Good morning, and nearly good afternoon to all of our followers here at the Broadcasting Lounge as we bring you our special event for the day. It's going to be a few hours of fun and exciting racing as we tune into the SimBlacks Bathurst 1000, which is our final round of the SimBlacks Endurance Championship. Special event put on by SimBlacks, and a big thank you to those guys. This is Doug in control of the Broadcasting Lounge this afternoon. I'm on the comms and the cameras, and I've got sitting beside me in the lounge the one and only Corey Kitchen. How we going, Corey?
Yeah, I'm good, Doug. I'm good. Yeah, just happy to be doing something on a Sunday other than just watching paint dry or anything the wife wants you to do.
That's it. It's certainly been a good one out of going and mowing the lawns on what's turning out to be a lovely Christchurch day for us.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that icy wind's gone from yesterday, and it's definitely a little bit warmer here today.
Yeah, it certainly was. Big change from our only 10 degrees today up to possibly a whopping 22. So that's what we're living with in here at Christchurch. Let us know how it's faring on your side of the planet, wherever you might be hiding, or anywhere else here in New Zealand or Australia. So yeah, we bring you this very special event today, Bathurst 1000. So without further ado, some info about that up on screen now. As it says there, the name of the Bathurst 1000, it equates to 1,000 kilometres of racing the guys will be partaking in today, and that totals 161 laps of Mt Panorama. You can see there the estimated fuel burn inside these awesome V8 supercars that they're going to be tearing around in will be roughly 4.3 litres per lap. That should be able to cover them off for close to 25 laps if they're able to play nice with their fuel. Maybe a little bit more, a little bit less, depending on how hard they're racing and defending, or whether they're drafting behind others. That equates to roughly them having to stop at least 6 times for a full tank of gas, and for them to be able to get through towards the end of the race. Info there says lap 136 out of that 161. The drivers are here today, paired up, teams of 2 minimum. I believe there's not any other teams with any other drivers. So we've got about 13, 14 teams out there today paired up. So pretty good numbers for this event. Should make for some pretty fun, close racing action. And that just means that one of the team drivers will have to do a minimum of 21 laps to meet the threshold for compliance for driver duties.
I reckon I could handle 21 laps. That'd be about it for me around here, I reckon.
I think I could do 21 laps, like 1 lap 20 times.
Yeah, that's that hitting the wall 21 times.
At least.
Yeah, a minimum of 21.
I think of all things here with Bathurst, I'll bring up the this other info sheet here, which is the iRacing one. Yeah, so total track distance is just over 6 kilometres. Just over 6 kilometres, 6.14. And I'm pretty sure there's about 23 corners in total. So here's another view of a track map, which was courtesy of Bathurst's 60th year of racing. That's for Holden's contribution there, starting back in 1963, dated through to 2023. And funnily enough, on that map there, it does show where coming down the back straight, Conrod Straight there, the chase, and where it used to have the original shortcut through there, which is now a gravel track which you can't no longer go through. So yeah, 23 super exciting corners, all with affectionate names of ways to kill yourself. Super hard track. There's been many crashes over the years and a few deaths from years gone by. I think the last one was back in 2006.
Yeah, they'll be reaching top speeds of close to 300 kilometres an hour going down Conrod Straight. The fastest lap is actually held by an F1 car that's got the track record. Did you know that one, Doug?
Unofficially, yes. So obviously Formula Ones haven't raced there, but they have had they've done some trial racings out there before, and I'm pretty sure that was just above a 1 minute 50, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was like a 1:48 or something like that. I think I
Yeah.
seen. Yeah, when I was looking for some random information about Bathurst.
Yes. Yep. So, couple of minutes left of warm up. That's why we haven't really got the action track out there. The guys have already gone through and done their qualifying for the race this afternoon. But yeah, so a little bit more about Mt Panorama. It was first used back in April 1938 for a tourist trophy with a meeting of motorcycles. And then it was 2 days later by the Australian Grand Prix for cars. It uses a mixture of temporary closed public roads and is well known for its 174 metres of varied elevation from its highest to lowest points.
Just going back to you did mention that a few people had died, and one of them being Denny Halmer, a famous New Zealand racer. He died of a heart attack there in 1992.
Yes.
The last person to die there was Don Watson in 1994. So there's been 3 deaths at the mountain over the years. The first one was Mike Bergman in 1986.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty interesting to see, and I was having a look back at some of the statistics around the Bathurst 1000s that have been raced over the years. So, when it was first called the Bathurst 1000, or for 1,000 kilometres, Mt Panorama 1,000 kilometres, was in 1973, and that was when they were running the XA Falcons and the Holden Tiranas out there for that. Some of those races were a little bit longer in distance. Those first couple, they would actually run 163 laps versus 161, which came into effect from around 1988. Looking there, looks like 1988 was about that first time. Some of the longest races that they've had in the past have gone for 7 hours, 20 minutes, 40 minutes there, and one of the shortest ones was just a touch over 6 hours. So looking like that will probably be pretty similar for us today here, Corey. We'll be looking at about 6 hours worth of just over 6 hours of healthy racing from these guys out here.
It looks like they're getting fairly ready to go. Drivers are all sitting in their seats.
Yep. So they're just starting up here on the grid, and there we go. There's our grid of drivers up there on screen now. So Jack Mara there in first with Harry Dodds in second. Sean McNamara in third over Jeremy Maxwell. Luke Dilworth over Peter Vanderberg. Oliver Robertson and says Dion de Graaf, but I can actually confirm that is, I believe that is
Someone.
Leon Weir instead. So there was one team of drivers who had some issue registering, so there'll be a couple of names on there that aren't as correct. But we are under green flag, and Jack Mara has taken off with a hiss and a roar. First
It's a substantial lead at the top of Mountain Straight.
It is indeed. Everyone keeping it clean. No crashes as of yet, which is lovely to see, as these cars will be heavy, full, gassed, cold tyres, and hopefully Jack Mara there at the front, as much as it says on the side of his car, hot dog racing, I believe it said, that it doesn't do what hot dogs do and get turned around frequently.
Sorry, I'm having a bit of a laugh. That's not bad, Doug.
It's all pretty tight, and just coming back here, Jeremy's got a bit of a sandwich here between Sean McNamara and Oliver Robson there. Oliver already jumping up 2 spots into P5. And that is the red and dark grey OCE car you can see there just behind Jeremy's Maxwell's Skeleton SimSports vehicle.
Harry Dodd's putting a little bit of pressure on Jack Mara up the front.
Yep. Looking like he might be able to get to that corner first, but Jack coming in nicely, defending it. Oh, and there is a tap, I believe. Holding it, waiting for everyone to get round him. And he's now clear. So well done, Harry, on holding your brake through there for that. Unlucky though, now having fallen towards the end of the pack. That's caused things to be a little bit more spicy now between Jeremy Maxwell on the back of Sean McNamara and Peter Vanderberg. There will now be sizing that up. Just bring up the info there, and that gives people a look at home of who we are talking about and the margins between the cars. So the very dark orange there you can see for P4 and 5, they're the ones that are closest together on track at the moment. Yellow means that they're probably within drafting range, and white would indicate they're outside of that car draft. So keeping a close eye on those colours will give you an indication on where some of the hard battles will be taking place. As we can see here at the back of Sean McNamara's car getting rubbed up by Jeremy Maxwell. So they come
getting
across
rubbed
the top.
up and looking a little bit like the Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah.
Very greasy.
That's how Sean likes to be. We've also had a driver enter who didn't qualify. Connor Nixon here with Vermilion Motorsport running their rainbow themed livery on that car today. Can you see from your entries list if Connor has a teammate joined with him?
He doesn't have anybody joined with him currently, so maybe he's got somebody on the way.
There we go, or maybe he's planning on doing 161 laps of fun and excitement himself.
It would be a monumental effort, I reckon.
There we go, we'll have to see if he's not in the broadcasting lounge at the moment, but there'll be one just to tune into later on. But Connor didn't take too much time to manage to get past Peter Vanderberg there from Misfits Racing, and certainly keeping himself out of trouble at the moment, lapping away nicely. This man back here in 7th spot would be worth a mention though. I'm sure you've probably got something nice to say about him, Corey.
Stefan, yeah, wow. He is, this wouldn't be happening without the help of Stefan and his team at SimBlacks. Stefan and Victor.
That's that. That's, yeah. Massive thanks to him.
You go, Doug.
Yeah, no, it's alright. I was just turned off to halfway to the side. I heard a pause and I thought you'd stopped. But yeah, no, massive thank you there to Stefan from SimBlacks NZ. They've got a great range of products from aluminium profiling rigs through to their SimMagic race gear.
It's just, I think I've seen them advertising. If you're after a Jinx shifter, you can head to simblacks.co.nz and get one on order.
Very, very cool. So yeah, that's Stefan there with his team SimBlacks, currently up 2 spots into P7 at the moment. Looking back here towards the front of the pack. Jack now getting hounded along by Oliver Robson there in first place. Oliver up 5 spots from where he started.
The nose up and getting it done.
Nice clean move.
Good pass, Oliver Robson.
Fantastic stuff. We're going to have a quick look back at what might have exactly happened with Harry, whether he had a wee bit of a touch or whether he managed to rotate that round himself. There's definitely some contact there, but hard to see from that angle as to whether it was him from coming across or whether he had a bit of a help in the side. But he did a very good job to wait until that had all tidied up. So Harry's down here now in P11, and
yes,
not too.
His lap times are still up there, still running around in 206s, which is the same as the guys up the very front.
He is indeed, and he's not too far away from now getting onto the back of the pack. So just up ahead of him in spot number 10, Scott McKenzie. Misfits Racing entry there, and his profile picture is clearly of some train or truck horns there, so I'll have to find out from him later on if that's an innuendo towards something. Loud and proud, maybe?
It could be horny.
I didn't want to say it.
Wow, I think we talked about it on Thursday night with Wayne and Macca, and I think horny was all I could come out of there as well.
There we go. So yeah, Scott looking out through his back window now is going to be seeing a whole bunch of Harry Dodds coming down Conrod straight here, moving a little bit left and right. Harry doing enough just to get into the draft range. And pretty well pulled off there. Certainly didn't want to give it away too easy there, Scott. He was trying to hold his line, but there was a car width of distance, and Harry did his thing to manage to get on by. Up here in P4, Sean's still getting battled along by Jeremy Maxwell here in the Skeleton SimSport entry.
Yeah, it's trying to find a way past Sean McNamara, which we all know is sometimes a hard task.
Certainly wasn't. Oh, that's a big one there in the background. Certainly wasn't too hard for this man here, Connor Nixon, who is now sitting on the back of first place. He managed to get past Sean Oliver and has now got Jack well and truly in his sights.
Yeah, up 10 spots, Connor Nixon already.
Fantastic drive. Very fast guy out of Aussie, and another one who is wheelchair bound. He has gosh, I don't want to get it wrong. He's got some bad things going on in his back, and
right.
so he's completely wheelchair bound, but a young guy of I think about 18 or 19 years old, and certainly hasn't let him slow him up in life. He's done some competitive wheelchair basketball, repping through Australia, big competitions and travels with that. He's also very heavily invested into sim sports and racing, and for a man who's wheelchair bound, can't use his legs very well, still manages to jump up and down on these race pedals. According to him, his physio said it's some of the best therapy he can be generating for himself. So, well done to Connor.
Is he using pedals, or is he?
Yeah, yes. Yep.
Yeah.
No, he's
okay.
He's fully using pedals, so he's got just enough movement at the hips to be able to get his legs to move. So.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
So he does the dance properly.
Oh, he does it a lot better than me, and I'm
I know.
really able.
That's it. So, got a few people chipped in on the chat channels there earlier. So Scott Pickering had jumped in there and said the race is won on turn 1, lap 1. So maybe that means that Jack's got this all under control. And then he was quite rightly pointing out that the poster that I put up was wrong, that Holden doesn't race in 2023. You are correct. What else we got there? Andrew Johnson Racing. Cheers for the broadcast, guys. So haven't got Andrew or Daniel here competing here today. This battle at the front is looking super exciting now. Connor's done enough just to run down. Hasn't quite got neck and neck with him. Level with him now. And nose in front as they come into the chase. And has well and truly done enough to break through there into position 1. Well done, Connor.
If we wanted to build on that from here, then as you said, so around 21 laps, all they're going to get out of a tank of fuel, which, depending on how heavy your foot is, I guess, as to whether you get an extra lap or so out of it after that.
That's it. I'm just looking at Oliver Robson's vehicle there, certainly having a bit of a walk there on the rear tyres. He was under some pressure there before from Sean McNamara, who's sitting just in behind him. Peter Vanderberg looking pretty comfortable with himself. Clear air, eyes forward, seeing if he can chase down Macca ahead of him. And Stefan Adams now up 3 spots into position 6. Harry Dodds on the recovery drive, now back up into 7th spot. And last time we checked in with him, he had just moved past P10, so he's managed to get past Bill Kilger and Leon, who's in the name is showing as Dion there, P8. Bit of a view coming across the top of the hill off the front of Harry's car as he sizes up what Stefan's going to be doing next. I can tell you that there is a really hard view, if you're not familiar with tracks, to know where apexes are. And Harry's obviously done a number of laps around here because he was super comfortable being in that vicinity. Nice late turn out, early turn in here at Forest Elbow for him. Stefan's done a pretty tidy job of getting through it as well. I think Harry's done just enough to get on it just a fraction earlier, and now sitting in the draft. The back of Stefan, he might be able to pull that in coming down the back straight before the chase. Stefan opening up the room, and early break for him, possibly looking like he might be trying to give it, but has done enough to keep himself in front at the moment. So there you go, a bit of an interesting, different view to look at for that one. Come around the final corner there and up to the start finish line once again, as these guys have now done 8 laps of the 161 today.
Yeah, well, Doug, there's still quite a few laps to go, and there could be a random safety car to happen at some point. So everybody's sort of just going to ride it at the start, don't they, and try not to do anything too silly.
That's up. There is, there is a number of random yellows that will be taking place through today, just like Shane did with the Sandown 500. Used a random number generator and to work out how many random safety cars there will be featuring, and then a random number generator again to work out which laps those were going to take place. So I'm the only one that knows that, when they're going to be happening, and obviously with me saying that there's a they, that means there's certainly more than one. But should help keep our races in check and thinking about race strategy throughout today.
And a few prizes up for grabs as well, Doug.
Yeah, there certainly is. We've got we've got a cool prize to give away from SimBlacks, which was just the thanks for being here. We're just putting everyone who's turned up today to race into the random wheel, and that team will walk away with some SimBlacks dollars. We've also got another one for you folks at home to do. If you see a car out there that you like the look of, or you've got a favourite team, let us know who your vote is for. It's only one vote per person, and yeah, if we get an equal number of votes, then we will put those guys into a spinning wheel as well. And if there's one clear winner, then that'll be them. So share the word around on that one. Get your partners and friends to tune in and into the broadcasting lounge on YouTube. Chuck their votes up here onto the live chat. We'll collate that information, and we'll probably do a cut off for that at maybe, I don't know, lap 80, lap 100, sort of somewhere around that halfway mark. So we can announce to those drivers as well who today's home viewer pick is. Jake O'Rourke's just tuned in. Said, hope you're well, lads. Yep, we are doing very well here. Thank you, Jakey. It's good to see you've jumped in here to say g'day. And yeah, I suppose I need to say a welcome back to New Zealand as well after your attempt at trying to do a different lifestyle over in Australia and not just quite working out the way that you thought it might have played out, but eyes upwards and onwards for moving forward. You never know what might else happen in the future, so it'd be good to get back in amongst it. And yeah, you know where the broadcasting, where the SuperCars NZ Discord is, mate. Jump in at any time if you want to have a yarn with us in the broadcasting lounge and give us your 50 cents on today's race. More than welcome to have you.
SuperCars NZ favourite Bill Kilgore. He's doing well, holding off. Is it Leon?
Yep, it's Leon there, and the car 20 behind them.
He always jumps in and anything he does and gives it his all, Bill. And, he's a very liked man around the community.
Is indeed. So we've got Jason Upton has put a few comments through there earlier on as well. He said good morning to us all, and that unfortunately that he's working today, hence why him and his team aren't here. So yeah, that's a bit of a shame. Looks like possibly Craig Mason, part of the OKMS KRF team, said it was it's a bit of a poor turnout for car numbers. Yes, there's another event taking place with the V8s at Bathurst here, also with some of those top names that we had last time being called in to do co-driving stints. Just check back there on Leon as he took a wee tour over the gravel trap there.
Leon de Graaf.
Yep. It says it there. But yeah, I can certainly advise that is Leon Weir there, and he's paired up today with Shane White, who's actually Blake Greenhall, because our Shane White is on his way to the airport this afternoon to fly up to Auckland before he then flies out to Sydney in head of the real Bathurst 1000 taking place next weekend.
Yeah, hopefully some live action from Shane next weekend would be cool.
Certainly would. We've got Wayne jumped up here into...
Penetrated.
Yeah, he has. He's come storming in. Not even a knock at the door.
A bit rough, eh?
Which I'm pretty thankful for after last time. Did he do that same carry on with you on Thursday night?
They announced I was there before I got a chance.
Okay. Well, there we go. So how's the sessioning been going out there? We were having a wee look at Bill before. He seems to be pretty comfortable in the car, just ticking around there.
Yeah, Bill, good endurance driver, definitely just keeps ticking the laps by. We changed our setup about 5 times this morning, so highly organised, as you guys well know, me and Bill.
Yeah, and you've been well and truly dedicated and prepared for the event, building up to it. Done your diligence at making sure you were ready. So
300 laps yesterday. So
yep.
I don't believe that.
So what that really means is he's pulled the towel off the back of the simulator seat and pulled the DCs off the shelf.
Yep. Jumping it wild run. Let's go.
Nice stuff. So how's everyone feeling out there? What's happening down there through the lounge?
Oh, a little bit disappointed with the numbers, but hey, we're gonna dig in. Probably, I think I heard Sean's beer fridge rattle at about 5 to 12, so he's under control. I think Nick woke up with a beer in his mouth when he.
This is the one he had from last night.
So that's going to be a bit of fun watching those two guys get around. Be a bit of a wobbly Mustang, but yeah, we'll see how that pans out. Leon's having trouble with the car, obviously. Bit of damage there.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's just going to try and nurse it around and use all the. Ooh! Sorry, I'm watching another screen. He just lost it on the final corner. Poor bugger. Yeah.
Oh yes, you can see he's got a bit of toe out there on the right front, so that certainly would make things a bit more unstable.
Yeah, if you look at it, it's pretty battered.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. So he remind him that there's going to be there'll be some safety car intervention as well. So if they ever needed to go into the pits to get a fast repair and a splash of gas, you never know what that might do down the line. So sometimes it's better to be driving a healthy car rather than a nursed car.
Yeah, that's right. But still on the lead lap, and just ticking them by, I suppose. Yeah.
Yep. There we go. So Connor Nixon was a bit of a late call-up. He didn't go out there and qualify, but he made his way from the back of the pack to the front, and he's currently got a lead of nearly 3.8 seconds over Jack Mara, who started the race in first place.
And Harry Dodds has made his way back up to 5th, which is impressive after going from 2nd back to last.
Yep.
I got to shoot down. I think Bill just had a bit of an incident. So,
right,
guys, have fun.
Keeping us informed. Thank you, mate.
Guys are going well.
See you, mate.
Yeah, so there they go. So that's Connor Nixon bringing us round onto lap 13 for today, and so bit of spacing going on. As you heard there, Leon, who's running under the car number 20 today, nursing a bit of a sore car. But everyone else pretty much. The only ones that are sort of really close to one another at this stage is Bill Kilger now, after having a wee whoopsie, and yes, he's certainly got that wheel stuck out the front there. Oh, yep, and half the sponsorship wiped off the side. I'm surprised he kept the wing mirror, actually. It's got 111 there, so is that who they're wanting us to ring?
I think that was the tribute livery they've got. That was the car number of the
Yeah.
car. And I can't remember the details of it now.
No,
But
not
it's
familiar with that one.
OKMS
Yep.
paint job there.
Yep, and it certainly came up looking absolutely fantastic. Retro livery there on that car. A bit of a closer look as it comes around turn number 2. So just having a look at the chat, I might get you to start jotting down a couple of names because we've had some people put some votes in for our driver. So just looking at it quickly as I work my way back down through there. So Jason Upton had asked us what our thoughts were on the low entry numbers. So we brought that up just before. And just worked out, unfortunately, that there's another E-Series race taking place today out of Australia, and it just happened that these two dates collided. Probably a bit of an oversight that it wasn't realised a bit sooner. We possibly could have had a date change earlier on, so some of those guys that we had registered for us last time have now been called across for driver duties over there as a second driver for those regular guys. But I'm happy to see we've still had, there's still essentially 26 people have turned up on a Sunday afternoon that are clearly happy to escape their wives, partners, girlfriends, boyfriends, kids and chores and whatnot, and sitting down here for what's probably going to be a bit of a beer drinking session now.
Yeah. So back to the votes. So there's a vote now, vote in for Bill, and there's a vote in for the Frog Leap boys. There's 2 votes in for the Frog Leap boys actually.
Yeah, cool.
So Jesse and Braden being, I think the team owner. I think
see that
best he votes for his boys, I guess.
Nice. Yeah, that is cool. And thank you guys for putting in those votes. So we're going to probably do a cut off about halfway through for that. So plenty of time to share the link of the broadcasting lounge here today. Just send it off to mum and dad and tell them to flick it on and have a look and tell them to pick a pretty coloured car that they like seeing on screen. Doesn't necessarily have to be one of the ones that you guys look after. Get them to put their honest votes in, and we'll see what sort of entries for votes for driver we can get today, and we'll be able to announce it to those guys before the end of the stream. So Connor's still there at front, Jack Mara there in second, and Oliver Robson there nearly 8 seconds behind second place. So certainly getting the stretch out on the field now. Mac are ticking along nicely. He's sharing the car today with Nick. So as I think you had stated to them before, it was good to see the A team back together.
The A team, the boys. Yep. When I met the pair of them, they were always racing together.
Yeah.
When I first joined the series, and it's good to see them back in a car together now.
Part of the OG for SuperCars NZ before it even had a name.
Yeah, original gangsters. I see. I think Scott McKenzie's had a bit of a crash. Missing bonnet coming into the pits.
It definitely says entered pit lane, but I don't have crash data on Scott, but I have got him going past Leon Weir, so I'll have a quick replay back to that and see what that might bring up. So this is Scott here. That's actually quite a bit earlier on, so that's not that one. So,
how many fast repairs have the guys got in the service today, Doug?
It's all unlimited, this one. Just it's a free event, so we haven't been too harsh with them as far as what they can do for fast repairs on the cars, or penalty points as well. I'm pretty sure that's set pretty low to ensure that we don't have too many people spending unwanted time doing the old drive-throughs. But you'll have that race info there on your screen.
No, the track temp's creeping up now. It's up to 38.
Wow.
So it should be looking to get quite warm over the next few hours. Being only 12 o'clock in sim time currently, so cloudy, 25-degree day, or mostly cloudy, so a little bit of sun will poke through.
Yep.
The Ultimate Warrior, out by himself at the moment. Currently, no one really to race with.
No, but he has got this man behind him doing just slightly faster lap times. So we may see Harry close that margin a little bit more as we come up towards what would be their first pit stop for gas.
What would you be doing, Doug? Would you be doing a double stint at the start? Would you be happy to jump out of the car and let the teammate in?
Well, seeing I've already probably crashed 75 times through these 16 individual laps that I've tried to complete, I'd be very much looking towards getting out of the seat and
getting your minimum track numbers out of the way,
and handing it on to you. Go and sink a couple of beers and probably get in just before towards the end. So you're talking about double stints. I think you'd probably be looking at probably about 5 of those. See Braden making a comment there about asking Harry to work on grinding off the rest of all those valued sponsorships on the side of that car. So he's pretty much got rid of Juiced altogether off the side, which I can confirm is a very awesome energy product out of Australia. One that I actually purchased myself and use. Zero sugar, zero crash, and they've got a great range of flavours. So there's a free plug for Juiced. Pretty cheap as far as what it is as well, for considering what you can or I was spending on other energy drinks, which we do see floating around in the V8 SuperCars Championship.
I would stick with Red Bull because it goes better with tequila.
there we go. I actually haven't tried that, but I'll have to go and size one of those up.
It's got to be good tequila, Doug, and none of this cheap stuff. It's got to be good stuff.
Go. So Connor's absolutely out there killing it. Doing a great job there. I feel like we should almost just like throw a drive-through penalty at him just cause, you know.
Yeah, if he gets to 20 seconds, I think maybe a tour of the pit lane might be worth.
Yeah. And seeing that we're not too sure whether or not he's got a teammate as well, it'll be interesting to see how long he can hold on to his pace and levels of fatigue.
Hold the fort for a second, I'll find out.
There we go. No problem at all there, Braden. I see your comment, and yeah, it is very good. So Like I said, no shame in giving that one a free plug. Was just saying, Braden's made a wee comment saying it works out to about $1 per 800 mils of serving for that juiced energy product. So it gives you a pretty clear idea of how much money can be saved on changing over to something like that from different energy drink manufacturers out there.
My wife, no. He's all about the savings, and that would sell it to her. But yeah, no,
Yep.
I can't get past the Red Bull. I gotta have me 1 can a day to help me get through, really. So Connor is he's going to be doing it solo.
He is going to be doing solo.
Yeah, but not worried about the winning side of things. I don't think he's just here to have a bit of fun and stuff all that.
Very cool, awesome stuff. So we've just let the folks enjoy pretty much a full lap of an in-car there with Connor as well, and it's stunning work to see. So pretty amazing from that young fella there. Why haven't we cursed SMAC? We keep trying. I've certainly been putting him on and off the camera a number of times. I'm a firm believer that I wanted him to pay up for his donations to charity, because if we ever see him crash on live stream, that he was going to do some donations to some men's health, prostate awareness, I think it was that he had said. So if you ever see him in the background of a stream, then we might not see it. If it looks like he spins out or hits a wall or crashes, definitely let us know, because we'll be highlighting that and telling him to cough up, which he said he will happily do any day.
That's very generous of him.
It is indeed. So it's a nice way to keep yourself in check and go put something towards a good cause. So.
And our first safety car.
There we go. So first one for today. Not too sure if there's going to be any more, but that's our first safety car out and about. And we'll see what happens.
Come at a better time. It's going to save them on their first pit stop. Everybody's going to probably roll into the pits now, I'd imagine, and get a full tank of gas and possibly give it over to their co-drivers, and with a nice clean car with the sponsors all going ahead.
Well, it will look good. So we'll be able to have a see if this Connor lifted off his pace at all. He's charging on through, so he's already got a 10-second buffer over Jack Mara there, and he'll be thinking, thank God Mara might be able to get onto the back of this young fella and see what we can do about drawing him through, because of course at the moment we've only got the first drivers of the pairings, and we're just not too sure how the racing might change up once those second guys come in for some driver duties, or if anyone's actually going to take the opportunity to swap drivers now. So we'll keep an eye on that and keep an eye on the names.
Yeah, well, it'll all come down to what their strategy is, I guess, and if you've got your good driver starting the race, or if your good driver's been sitting there in your ear for the last 40 odd minutes. I see Shane White's got some time to be commenting on the stream.
He has, yeah. He said before.
Whereabouts are you at the departure lounge? There we go.
Yep. Yeah, so he's sitting up there at Palmy Airport, and said that we're sounding good. So that's always nice to know after 40 minutes of streaming that one of us is being heard. So
that is good. Yeah.
Bit of a rolling joke back there too, and a thank you to Mr. Scott Pickering after turning around saying that he couldn't hear Shane because he was too quiet, but yet my microphone wasn't even turned on. Must be hard for those guys on the west coast to listen to two people talking at the same time, eh?
Oh, I'd say so.
We can get away with saying that as a South Islander as well. Love you, Scotty. And yeah, Shane. So yeah, just to touch on your comment there. No, Connor definitely does not have a teammate. So he's here purely for the fun. He's not worried about the win. He's all of accepting of the fact that he'll receive the DQ at the end. He's just here to go and cut some laps and have some fun. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes with another 141 laps of racing to take place in. As we can see, a lot of these guys now getting bunched up behind the safety car. Once that first safety car was called out, the pit lane would have shown as being closed until everyone's caught up to one another, and then pit lane will be open for them. So like I said, it'll be interesting to see if anyone's gamey enough to ignore it and push on to what would be a normal race strategy, run the tank right out and ignore the opportunity to come in now.
Well, you're going to save a little bit of gas behind the safety car, but I wouldn't imagine it'd amount to too many more laps.
Yeah. So, and sorry, Shane, New Plymouth, not Palmy. So I must have read that wrong. I did indeed. So thank you for the correction. And what time are you flying out this evening to Sydney? Let us know. So as we said earlier, Shane White racing here today, currently in P11. So
on his phone at the departure lounge.
That's him there. He's connected up. He's got his portable laptop and he's using the mouse cursor for a steering wheel and the spacebar as an accelerator. It's good to see the commitment. Oh, yep. So there's a bit of internet issue there from the phone as well. So no. So that Shane Fitty that you can see in car at the moment is actually Blake Grenhall in the car. So those guys had not long come in and swapped out with some damage. So they're already potentially looking at have a pretty full tank of gas and fresh rubber. So they'll be quite likely that they'll be they could move themselves right to the front.
What's the strategy there, Sean?
Bump and runs, mate. Bump and runs, make them speed in pit lane. Bump and runs. Nah, Nick's going to jump in the car. We're only like 5 laps to go.
Yep.
Obviously, have you given that other car a wave around?
Nope. So that car there is that's Shane White in the car. Car 20, right. So that's Blake Grenhall. So Leon was in there earlier with a slightly damaged car and had thought, well, I've had enough of nursing this thing round. He's come in, they've taken their driver swap and put fuel and tyres already in. So that's now essentially him probably bumping up right through to the front.
Alright, I've just been kicked out of the car, sorry. Just making sure that my co-driver's got in.
Yep.
And I'm all yours. Yeah, so how did the first stint go, guys? Or how was the commentary like?
It's been good. The only issue that we had as far as driving issue was a gamey move by Harry Dodds on Jack Mara down at lap 2, I believe it was. Just at the braking point there at the end of the chase, and he did very well to not move at all once he got the car stopped.
Alright, give me 2 seconds, guys. My teammate hasn't left the pits. What's he done? Alright.
Nick's out, yep. He is.
Yeah, he lost a lot of spots though, I don't know why. Anyway.
It's probably poor timing on my part dragging you up, but I needed a pit stop, so I'll be back shortly.
Alright, yes.
So Nick's actually now behind Wayne Bloor of all people. So we'll talk.
Came off the jacks quick enough. I don't know.
So what we'll do is we'll have a have a look back here. Nick Bakey leaving the pit lane. Not too bad. Maybe we'll go back another couple. Maybe to Peter Vanderberg.
Yeah, you better pull up pit stops, won't you?
That's it there. So no, just the others were just a fraction quicker with their stops. So Peter's stop was 37 seconds. Wayne's was 36. Yours was 42.
Ah, there we go.
So just a little bit longer. So another car here who's managed to avoid having to stop because they already had Scott McKenzie.
Yes.
So there he is. He's sitting there in P2. So those guys there sitting with a bit of gas already in the tank. What I'll quickly do is I'll be able to tell you when those guys stopped by doing this.
Yeah. This what lap?
Squeeze forward to be able to see which one that was. Pit lap, there we go.
Is car 20 on the lead lap?
Yes.
And in first place?
Yes. Yes. Yep. So Scott McKenzie, who it currently shows in first, but that order will be corrected once they go round.
Once they cross the line, yeah.
Yep. So he'd pitted on lap 14 for... Someone saying they got an end of line. Who was that?
Yeah, that's Law as Wade. So he's got end of line. So did he pit under? Not allowed to pit close. I don't understand how that happens, but
yeah, not too sure how that's happened. But if he moves to the end, and we'll see what happens when the car comes round. But if we have a look here. The lights appear to be out on the safety car. Does it look like it's going to be pulling in now? If it is, it's going to do it late. It is, so we're about to go green.
If anyone gets a black flag from here because they didn't let the safety car go along the straight, which I talked to the whole time, but obviously people weren't listening.
So we're now green.
I don't think anyone will get a black flag.
I'll happily let you mention that to anyone, because if they are, then we can look at sorting that out. We want to keep today fun and ticking on by.
Well, they're all clean through turn one. Well done.
Nice, tight, healthy battle pack moving back up the hill again. Nick's already gone and got rid of your spoiler, mate.
I'd say someone else has hit him on that one. You can really only look at the car behind him.
Yeah.
Don't know if you've got any data on it. That'd be interesting to see. There's a replay, because obviously we're going to see our replays. That'll happen in laps to come. It's good having a little bit of a watch of the stream now, because I can see all the different liveries. It's pretty cool. Oh, he's missing a bonnet, so there's the telltale side. I think I know what's happening here.
Sometimes math isn't too hard to work out when you can put two and two together.
Yeah. And the worst thing is, I reckon the cars don't handle too bad without a wing, and people always complain, but I've driven pretty quick without a boot spoiler, so. Going down Conrod Straight into the chase. It's always a cool looking picture, that one.
It is indeed. Harry Dodd's up alongside them there. I'm looking at it though. It's actually saying that car 20 is down in 11th spot.
Even after.
So maybe he is a lap down. So
I'm sure I can pull up my timing, and it should tell me on this one here.
That was the restart, boys.
Cleanish. Ish.
There's certainly been a bit of a battle taking place here with Jeremy Maxwell and Nick Bakey. Jeremy missing a bonnet and Nick missing a boot, which we believe was while it was still under, could have been still under yellow or just right on the restart. But the thing that we're trying to work out is Blake's out in the car at the moment, car 20. He was at the start of the pack, sitting behind the pace car. Had already been through the pits, but yeah, is down. So we'll possibly have to look at correcting that, because could have had time to have got round the track and onto the back of the pack.
So you didn't wave him around then?
No, he never.
Oh, okay, so he definitely did a wave around. Yeah, he was definitely a lap down.
So there we go. So we can.
Because he pitted twice. Yeah. Anyway, so we've got a few yellows to go. I'm sure we'll get them eventually.
Yep. There is going to be at least a couple of them. Yes, more than one. And we've had
more
one.
Than one. Oh, well done. Yeah. So there is a 4X. I'd like to see. You got a replay of what happened or not?
There is there's no data. There was a Wayne Bloor crash right on the start of the green flag.
Did he run too wide? Oh yeah.
Oh, so he's just got out of the way because he was stating that he had an EOL. So he obviously didn't want to get penalised with a black flag. If I just go back though onto that one as data. So so Nick's already missing his.
Is he already missing it?
Spoiler there. Yep.
Oh, he is too.
But when Nick left the pit lane,
Nick lost it.
This might be the one to have a look at here. We'll see what happens. Maybe just when everyone gets checked up.
Oh, you're on the right camera for it. Oh, here we go. Oh no.
We got some great white shark songs.
Sorry?
The S's. Or at the dipper, sorry.
Be a little check-up moment, unfortunately. It happens.
Yeah, now just what it looked like, yeah.
Let's watch the replay here.
Almost there.
It's a laid-back view, that one, isn't it?
It is.
I think the car in front of Nick's checked him up and
but that wasn't that big a hit to lose your gear.
It's probably a bit of a fault on the damage model there, to be fair.
To be honest, it's probably one of my main criticisms of iRacing is the damage model. So just even the contact, contact side by side, it shouldn't really spin you out, and it seems to do that on a few occasions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Shane, who's out there on track at the moment, racing via laptop and his cell phone internet connection, has also had enough time to message in to say that he flies to Auckland at 1:40, and then from Auckland to Sydney around 5 p.m. So he will be tuning in for a bit more of the racing as the afternoon goes by.
And if you're at any of those airports and you see him manage to slip something in his baggage,
that'd be funny. I mean, we're not talking drugs or anything, but like
a bit like a SuperCars, he'd slip a sticker or something.
Yeah. Large male plastic appendage that'll have him, answering questions at the X-ray checkpoints once he gets to Australia will be interesting.
All right, boys, I better go and check on my teammates, see how it's going. I'll be back soon.
Sounds good to me.
Cheers, boys.
But yeah, Shane was surprised that Blake didn't get an automatic wave around. He's pretty sure it was set up to have the lucky dog rule in place, so once he was between the leader and the safety car, that should have automatically happened, but it hasn't appeared to. So maybe that was because he was already a lap down after having to come through the pits there, but we've got a car facing the wrong way.
But yeah, Peter.
Yeah, and that's a horrible place to park up there at the dipper. I'm going to have a look, because it looks like Scott McKenzie might have been involved with that as well. Oh, teammates. Oh, that's rough. Oh, and then just a glitching there of the cars.
Is that a donation or to a charity?
Not with Scott McKenzie. It was for Sean McNamara.
Ah, Sean, right.
Yes. So that's an unfortunate one there for two of the misfit cars getting tangled together. So Peter looking okay. Scott not so much so. I don't even know whether that might be worthwhile, a quick drive through to get a fast repair.
Yeah, so
there it
any
is,
damage like that, I would be going through the pits to get a fast repair if you've got unlimited. You know, at the end of the day, your lap times are going to be pretty savaged by damage like that.
Correct, yeah. Oh, just a quick rub of the wall there for Connor Nixon and the Vermilion Motorsports car there. I actually haven't seen if there's any other Vermilion guys at home tuned in to watch, so if you're out there, put your support behind this man. He's doing a pretty big job today. He's going to do 161 for fun. Jack smashing his Falcon over the Falcon. Oh, I'm just saying that. Smashing his Falcon up over the corners, but of course it is the Mustang. And Leon now joined us in the broadcasting lounge. Is this going to be a good chat or a bad chat? Because I'm pretty quick with the mouse these days, mate.
All of the above. All of the above.
Good. Should have given us the 411. Let us know that you guys were a lap down, but were you also under the assumption that you thought the ruling of Lucky Dog may have got you to wave around the safety car anyway, and you were just waiting for that to happen?
Pretty much. Well, yeah, someone had said to me, "Oh, there's wave arounds, don't worry." So
yes.
I came in, and then as I came out of the pits, at the end of it, smashed into a wall again, and got 40-second stop and hold penalty for speeding in the pits as well. So came back in there, went a lap down, assuming that it wasn't going to be a drama if there was a safety car. But yeah, the Lucky Dog would have been nice, but nah, that's what it is, isn't it?
Well, thanks for giving us the update on it and the honest call on how you're struggling to drive that car here today. Hopefully
it's only Dion and Shane that are struggling, mate. I'm fine.
They might have might be able to have a. Sorry, yeah, you might be able to ruin their iRacing accounts as opposed to your own. So
yeah, it's a calculated risk, you see.
That's it. So, you have to give make sure you go and send a text message off to Mum and your other family members. Let them know that you are partaking in today's race and that there is a vote for the driver's driver. So viewers can jump onto the live stream chat, flick us the car number or a name of their favourite driver. And the cut-off for that is going to be around about lap 80 or 100, and the person with the most votes will be walking away with some SimBlack dollars today on that one. And we're also going to be doing a random prize from SimBlacks on our entries today, just for turning up to race as a thank you. So they're going to get some SimBlacks dollars. And then
maybe I'll get lucky to make up for my early race indiscretions.
You could do. And and there's another one as well happening towards the the end of the race, but that one is totally dependent on what happens at the checkered flag for that one to be awarded. So I won't say too much more unless you had someone watching the start of the stream. They might have caught what was happening with that one.
Oh no, not that I'm aware of, or not that I've been made aware of yet. But might have to get the.
Conveniently, you're currently last.
Yeah. So I can have a look. Oh, hold on. No. Oh, we might get him. Second to last.
Oh, you're out of contention.
Well, there we go. So I don't know if you picked up on that you were last for a minute and could have been in contention for a prize, but you're now not in contention for a prize. So
out of contention right now. So.
Oh mate, don't you worry. I'm sure we can get us back in that coveted position if we really tried our hardest.
There we go, Leon. There's definitely a chance.
That's right. So other than that, Leon, just give us a quick rundown. Like, how's the track feeling today compared to other Bathurst events that you've taken place in? Obviously, this one's been set up by Shane, so he's probably gone highly aggressive on track temperatures and stuff like that, or time of day. Does it seem to be harder than usual?
Yeah, it definitely feels harder than usual. It doesn't feel as grippy for sure, but the temperature's not all that much. We're sitting at about 40 degrees on the track at the moment, and it's not all that higher than what I've practiced on. But yeah, no, she definitely feels a bit struggly, and the setup's not 100%. And then of course I was driving for the better part of my stint with a broken car. So it was,
yes.
It was an interesting ride, that's for sure.
These guys look to be having a lot of fun here at the front. I think Connor's almost baiting them into having some fun as well, seeing he was able to stretch out his earlier lead from coming through from the back of the pack to nearly having a 10-second gap before the yellow flag was thrown. So now just... Oh, Jack Mara just sliding off there on the final turn across the sand, and he's managed to not get it stuck on the tyres.
Oh, lucky, just about did the same thing.
So there we go. So that maybe that track temper's working in against other people a little bit more now, but that's moved Harry Dodds, who we remember was trying to get into first place on lap 2 and got a bit of elbow from Jack, and ended up turning around and dropping right to the back of the field. So now he's having a cool battle coming out of turn 2 and up into 3 and 4 here. And Oliver Robson there, the SimBlacks entry, OCE SimBlacks entry there, sitting just in behind, and he'll be watching that with a feverish tongue. See if those guys put themselves into some mischief, and he can capitalise on moving forward for a win. Well, not for a win, but to take number 1 on the podium at the moment. That's Jeremy Maxwell with his still de-hooded Mustang after ripping it off the back of Nick Bakey's car earlier, sitting on the back of Jack now. So if he's good, he might be able to glue himself there and move themselves forward. And just in the middle of that pick is your teammate. There's Blake Grenhall there from the Property Edge, which is now running the DSA Silver Motorsport yellow and white Mustang, and says the name Shane Fitty across the screen for the live viewers at home.
Yeah, no, he seems to be holding his stint together, which is really cool.
Is there a story behind how you and Sean aren't racing together today? And Nick and Sean have reunited back together. Is there any story there, Leon?
Of why me and Sean aren't racing together when we were last time?
Yeah, was there a bit of an argument there? Or...
No. I think Nick was just looking for a partner, so we sort of all decided, I was going to go with another teammate, and then that teammate pulled out, and then it was just a bit of a kerfuffle. But no, nothing unsavoury or anything like that. I think Nick just wanted a teammate that he knows. Obviously, Nick and Sean have been thick as thieves for many moons.
Bit of history there.
Yep. Yeah, and I think it was going to be fine. It was going to be a fellow teammate in an SDI car or something similar. But then he wasn't able to make it. So, but young Don also wasn't able to make it. So Blake Greenhall's teammate was out as well. So it just opened up a good spot there. But I think me and Balake are pretty similar on pace and
agree.
Hearing. But yeah, I think it's pretty cool. As long as I don't peeve him off too much by putting it in the wall, we should be fine.
Where's the team boss today? Is he out there supporting the guys from wherever he is?
Jet setting away somewhere, I'd say. No, I think he's got a 5th birthday of his granddaughter's 5th birthday.
Oh, there we go. Family's okay.
Yep, family first.
Jet setting around the world is, come on, Steve.
Yeah, that'd be him, wouldn't it?
Yeah, no, but family first, 100%. And I know he's a very proud grandfather, Steve.
Certainly is. There we go, and so the exchanges of first place continue to take place here at SimBlacks Bathurst 1000, brought to you by SuperCars NZ and the Broadcasting Lounge. Connor making his way back up into first place. Last lap from him was just a touch inside the 207s, a 206.93. The best of the day so far, 205.87. So if that can give you a bit of a reflection on where they're at with their race times. Oliver Robson would be the next fastest one behind him by hundredths of a second, 205.97. And then the other guys just inside those early 206s. So very close time margins there. This man here, Wayne Bloor, he's still out there and about, doing the thing in the Holden, which, if anyone is aware, is not his pick of choice. so just as much as Shane was vomiting, realising that he's now the proud new owner of a Ford Mustang in his account, as much as Wayne was realising that he was pairing up with Bill today and was going to be doing driver duties inside the Holden Commodore. So he's out there.
He tried that for the last Enduro though, didn't he?
Wayne?
Yeah, I'm sure he did. Were they in the Holden for the last race? They had the Melbourne paint?
Yes,
they must have been. Oh, well, he was complaining enough this time round that I thought it was almost like his first time in it, so...
Yeah, he did sound like it was, but yeah, I do think, he definitely was in it for Sandown.
Oh.
Yeah, he was, because I made delivery, so he was definitely...
There we go.
Rightio, I might sneak back down and see the lads downstairs.
That sounds cool to me.
Have a good call, gentlemen, and thanks for having me.
Let Bill know we're going to have a chat to him, and if he seems somewhat of agreeance, do us a favour and throw him up here with us when you can.
Yeah, for sure. No stress at all, man.
All good.
Yes,
righto, guys.
Thanks, mate.
So, just about approaching the quarter of the way through.
Yeah. And amazing that an hour 10 worth of racing has already gone by. A few drivers taking the opportunity to swap out with their teammates, and a couple hanging on, as you said, possibly to do that second stint. And again, we don't know how many stints they're planning on doing before they swap out to their second driver. As we showed on the info sheet at the beginning, minimum driver stint was only 21 laps, so there's a high potential that some of those guys that have now got into the car now we'll see it through to the end if they really wanted to.
Yeah, for the long haul, definitely. With the track conditions. Now the track getting up to 40, and I can see it getting close, probably over 50 before the race is out. So driving conditions are going to get a little bit more area, a little bit more concentration is going to be needed. Having a break, maybe somebody else getting in at the next stint might be a good idea.
Yep. Yeah, it's certainly pay off. I don't know what type of energy drink Connor's going to be using today, but as far as I can see, he's certainly done nothing about really easing off from where he's at. He obviously feels very, very comfortable in this car and doing the laps.
These guys are getting onto the back of one of those Misfits cars that are obviously a little bit further back after having a little bit of an incident sort of 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, so that one there is, so that's Trent there, just ahead of those guys. You can see them just behind him there. So that's Trent down there in position 9 of our total of 11 cars out there at the moment.
We'll have to remember that from him back, so he's now obviously going to get passed by the leaders and go a lap down. So
well, yeah,
maybe
so
wait around the time the yellow comes out for at least 3 of them there.
Yeah, so I'm looking at that there. So Trent went into, I've got him leaving the pits on lap 28, so he's only 4 laps out at the moment in the field. So there's that one, and thank God this man can enter the broadcasting lounge like a sane human and doesn't put on the territorials, knock at the front and back door at the same time.
Oh, well, no, that's shortened my life by a couple of years already, mate.
Welcome, Bill
Bill
Kilger,
on, Bill.
to the broadcasting lounge.
How you going, boys?
Very good.
Yeah, hanging in there, Bill, hanging in there. And yourself?
Yeah, I gave the wall a couple of love taps just to check out the integrity of the wrap on the car.
Yes.
Didn't. I was lucky I got away with no damage. Well, there was a bit of panel damage, but nothing I could feel on the car. And then the old yellow flag was a bit of a saviour, to be honest. Tyres were getting a bit tired.
Yep.
Yeah. No, she's a long way around.
We were just saying we've already completed a quarter of the race distance, and
oh, have we?
And I'm guessing by your slightly surprised tone that you feel that that's potentially gone by quite quickly as well.
Yeah, it has.
So long time in the car, but we're over a quarter of the marker through. So
yeah, no, it will be an endurance. I find it a bit more difficult with not many cars around you. I tend to wander off a little bit with the concentration.
Actually, yes, yeah, 100% know what you're talking about. And we've just pulled your teammate Wayne Blaw's car up onto the screen.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you're in 8th position, and he's doing consistent lap times. So is he feeling slightly comfortable in that Holden? Because the way he was carrying on before, I thought he might have spent more time than driving it.
It's taken a bit of psychological treatment work. I'm not a qualified psychiatrist, but I've had to do a little bit of Googling on how to stop him whinging about it. But it seems to have worked. He's not saying too much now, so he's got over it.
Okay, well, that sounds like it could be good.
Yeah, we're working on the tortoise and the hare. You know, you heard that story? It's a bit of a famous story. We're unfortunately the tortoise part of it, but it may work out. You never know.
Okay. Yep. And what's the moral to that story? Is the
who's the hare in this talk?
The tortoise is slow.
Yeah, the hare guys are those 7 guys in front of us.
So it's the tortoise and 7 hares.
Yeah. With the tortoise.
Animal porn. No.
Yeah. Not what about porn, but anyway. Yeah. No, it's alright. It's good. It's good fun.
Okay. Well, he seems to be handling himself nicely, and it's always such a pleasure to have Wayne come back on board and
Yeah.
cut laps after his years of dedication to running the broadcasting lounge, and it's almost by himself for a long succession of time. And I think by some form of good grace, myself and Shane turned up, and he said, "Oh, if you're keen to learn," which we nodded, and he quite happily handed over the flaming torch. So we'd always said to him, make sure you get back out there and shred some tyres for us. We want to see the old Wayne back enjoying some racing again. So.
I don't think he'd like being called the old Wayne, but you know,
He's still very young, yes.
Yeah, compared to certain people he is, yeah. But no, I think he enjoys the team side of it. It's a bit of a giggle. Yeah, we don't take it too serious. We know where we sit on the pecking order, mate. But yeah, it's good fun.
Yeah.
And the good thing is, touch wood, I probably shouldn't say this. We've only got one incident point so far, so, and I put that up there, so he's doing his bit.
We can, you can certainly work with that.
Yeah, got a few to go, so that's cool.
Well, you might be able to tell us, as I'm not too sure if I got that data from Corey before, but what's the incident count before having a drive-through, or is
50.
there even 50?
It's
there
50.
we go.
Yep,
So,
every 50.
nice, and unlimited fast repairs, correct?
Yep.
All 255 of them.
Hopefully we won't run out of those.
Yeah.
So no, that's good. No, it's 50. Then a penalty, so we assume it's a drive-through. We had a little snafu in the pit stop, apparently, because it didn't bring on the pit limiter automatically, which that's a bit of a variable in our league racing. Some servers have it automatic and some don't. And it can catch you out the first time.
Can do indeed. So, but I just see here, Bill, nothing Wayne related. Cole Buchan jumped to the pits, so we're going to have a quick look. But
yeah, it says on my one, Oliver Robson's dropped through to upload packet loss too. So.
Right. So that's why that name's dropped out of it.
I didn't even know Cole was running, mate. Oh yeah, he's in.
Yeah, so
OCE.
Cole the teammate there of Oliver. So thanks for that, wee one, because we don't get that info on here.
Yeah,
so
Oliver's
dropped out to packet loss. Well, that's
Yeah.
unfortunate, because they were just cutting it there in about sort of 3rd and 4th position. So that's
Cole's a pretty quick. They're both a pretty quick peddlers, so hopefully you can get it back, because the old packet loss is a bit of a blight on the thing. Bit of a blight on the iRacing at the moment.
It's a stress-inducing one as well, especially when you're in a team event like this, because even if you can get yourself reconnected and back into the race, it's always that scary moment. You get back in the car and things start blinking around a little bit, and you start worrying, is it going to happen again? And it can really throw you off concentrating on trying to do fast laps. So. Yeah,
a couple of times we've been in a couple of the 24 hours with a few of the boys from the admin team and the league. And I remember it was Blake. He was having an issue with his monitor.
Yes.
Blinking.
Yes.
You were probably in the team then, I think, Doug.
Yes, his actual monitor. That's right.
Yeah, and that just kept occurring randomly, and that's not easy on the nerves.
No. I was. It was an interesting one as well, because I was having something similar, and it wasn't. But my monitors weren't dying. And people were saying I wasn't blinking, but I was getting monitor freeze for on sometimes during on the downshift into the braking point. So, and usually at the end of the braking point, it's trying to turn in. So luckily for us, we were here at Bathurst, and muscle memory was playing nicely in my favour. But if it was a track that I was certain at, it might have been a different story. Could have been rubbing walls or parked up in sand traps. So.
Yeah, well, at least the sand traps now, I was talking to Wayne about that just before he got a little bit wider going over the top.
Yep.
And now with the new update, at least he wouldn't have made the wall, I wouldn't have thought. The sand trap would do its job and actually trap him.
Yes.
So that's a bit of a bonus.
Yeah, I noticed a few cars up the top of the hill there, they've been getting that grass and they've been managing to get back on instead of ploughing into that wall, which was quite that happened a lot.
Yeah, it used to just be like a highway to hell.
Yes.
No show.
The update on the physics that they've done you know, there's actually now quite a significant amount of rolling resistance on the grass, and then more so onto the sand trap. So running a little bit wide, doing the Scott McLaughlin across the top of the park, you've almost got to keep in it, as opposed to what we were desperately trying to do before was hit the brakes on ice, because it slows down the car enough to the degree where you would drop places. But the benefit of that is you drop places rather than having to
wreck your race.
Having to wreck your race and tow and then lose 2 laps while sitting in the pit lane while being parked up.
You know, they do, you know, like, it's, I don't even know how this stuff works, mate. It's an amazing, the fact that we're sitting in front of monitors, on computers, doing this stuff, and it's so realistic. And it's computers. How do they even do it? It's just amazing.
I'm sure there's someone out there that could explain it to us, Bill, but
go whoosh over my head, bud.
we would probably tune out.
Yeah, it's
but no, it is
pretty,
fantastic.
Pretty amazing.
The fact that we get to go and do this inside vehicles that you know, the price of some people's homes, and are made up of teams of people that are worth buildings, and we can log on a Sunday afternoon, click a couple of buttons on a mouse, sit down in our seat, pull ourselves forward onto the steering wheel, and wait for the green light to drop, and we're doing the same thing that these pro drivers are doing over in Aussie, and then when they come over to New Zealand as well. So,
and there's a lot of the pro drivers that actually race these things, you know, in real life.
Correct.
At all levels, actually use this as a good training tool. You know, like SVG for one, for example.
Yep. And more of them now as well. I think looking back at COVID, you know, there was a wee bit of an increase in it, but it still wasn't quite as popular as what it was at the beginning to what it has been probably since after the fact. Looking at it now, there's certainly probably more teams of drivers have come on board and realised how much that paid dividends to those ones that were keeping themselves on track and fresh.
Yeah, it's almost a legit driving aid now, you know.
Oh yes.
Because you go on the old YouTube, and there's a lot of I actually follow a guy who generally races professionally GT3s.
Yep.
And he does a lot of comparisons between online and real racing, and he's adamant that it's helps him, and he's done side by side comparisons, and it's incredible. You couldn't tell the difference.
Yeah, and
from the driver's perspective,
graphically, and even down to the timing margins of I know the guy you're talking about. Pretty sure he's the one that drives the Mercedes AMG.
Yeah, that's the one.
And you're looking at him going from a cockpit view from their camera in there to the one that he'd put in the same place inside the car here on the iRacing platform, and the camera is shaking at the same point as it's going down the track because that's where the bumps are. He's hitting the same braking markers with the same degree of brake effort because of the gear that he's running. His turn-in points and turn-out points are mimicked one for one, to the point where you start looking at these two images and you go, well, are they actually different? It is one real life, it is one a simulator, because they're almost so identical. It's hard to tell them apart.
Along the same lines of that, I watched the Bathurst, the real life, Sandown.
Yes.
And because we'd raced the Sandown, the other half of this Enduro series was the Sandown, and I raced that obviously. And I was watching the in-car footage of the real guys, and me to no not any extent the same as them, but I was in the same gears, changing gears at the same time, and potentially braking at the same point. So I was doing exactly what those guys do, and they obviously do it that 10th of a second every corner faster than me. That's why they're so much faster. But you couldn't simulate it better.
Yes.
It's just amazing. What have we got? Fuel. Yeah, we've still got 7 laps of fuel, so Wayne's going all right.
Doing very well, trudging along the Mr. Bloor. So we'll bring him back up onto the screen quickly. There he is, ticking along. Seventh spot currently, up 3, and he's only 34 seconds behind Dan Nolan, so he'll get there, mate.
No, it's a long way to go, and it's only one wall tap away from us picking up some places. That's what it takes. It's
guys not seen him that he's hit the wall, Wayne?
Wayne?
Yeah.
No, he hasn't.
Nothing's come up. But yeah, he did. While I just went and had a chat to see how things were. And
I haven't got any team
I
incidents
thought
extras.
you guys might have put the commentator's curse on him, but you guys weren't even on him. So
no.
And I've got no data of him.
We have got a bit of a scrape. We have got a bit of a our wraps looking a bit scruffy. I have to go down and have a wee chat to him about that.
At the top of the hill there, he's come a cropper and hit the wall, eh?
Yeah, we didn't. Our team incident points haven't gone up, so he can't have been too naughty. So that's cool. I better go down and have a chat to him, give him a bit of encouragement.
Sounds good, buddy.
Rev him up a bit. All right.
All good, mate.
All right, boys. Later.
See ya. Had Connor on. Oh, here he is. He's jumped in now. There we go. I was going to say he's been saying pull us in, but didn't know where to pull you from. So here he is. He's the young fella who's here to come and do as many laps of 161 as he can today. Not qualified. Started last. Moved his way to the front. 10 seconds in the bank at the first safety car for today. And now you're just having fun out there. I'm sure you are.
Yeah, pretty much. Just cruising, man. I'm actually enjoying myself. Thought I'd turn up today because didn't do too well on Scops, so I thought, fuck it, do some more laps and enjoy myself.
Awesome.
Been just enjoying watching the broadcast, sitting in the SimBlacks chat and listening to Spotify at the same time. It's been good fun.
There you go. And we're having a bit of a reflection about you earlier. I was not too sure if Corey was too aware, but you're I can't remember what you said. You've what you battle with, what your what you, I wouldn't say your disability, because it's it's a massive ability of what you can put into here in the sim racing. But just if you're happy to, would you just care to give the people at home a bit of a rundown of what it is that your daily struggles are, and how it is that you're so blooming good at these things?
Yeah, so I've got cerebral palsy. So it's a so basically they call it a medical condition. Let's just say that.
Yep.
So basically there's a sector in my brain that's been damaged, and that's motor functions, and basically that's affected my hands to grip things. My back gets a lot of lower end back pain, and I actually can't stand as well on top of that. Yeah, and I was actually born preemie, I think about 2 months early, I think. So I ended up, being preemie, very young, and couldn't lift my head, couldn't do anything, couldn't speak. I was sign language for 6 years of my life. Then I ended up talking one day somehow, but I knew full sign language. Don't ask me to do anything now, but basically I had that. Then I think it was 2015, I had my first epilepsy stroke. And from 2016 to 2019, I was having about 10 seizures a day. Then, didn't go to school, basically, for my whole life. So mum pulled me out in year 8 and got homeschooled, and now I'm doing a uni course in cybersecurity. So that's a little background check. And, did wheelchair basketball from the age of 9, and pretty much gave it up at the age of 13. I ended up going over to Canberra and playing at a very professional level, versing 25-year-olds. I actually played for my state at the time, and youngest to ever go to nationals, I think it was. Yeah, so that's basically a little life story, and pretty much picked up sim racing. And I've always loved cars, and just wanted to go fast, really. So yeah.
Go fast.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That's what we're trying to do.
That's a good tagline from a movie.
Obviously, you've got a car in real life, Connor. You You can drive a normal car?
No, actually, no. So I've the funny thing is I've actually never properly driven a proper car on a main road. I've only driven. Oh, this is gonna sound quite bad, but drove Dad's Range Rover on a bit of dirt and ended up blowing the clutch out of it. So that was fun. Yeah, that's about it. There's much experience I've got. A couple of go-karting, and that's about it. Yeah, rental cars. So, yeah, I don't actually have a real car. I actually get my license.
So medically, are you allowed to obtain a license?
In about a month, I should be able to get my learners, which would be pretty cool.
Okay.
So yeah, it'll be different. I think it will be. I think I'll still have my racing brain because I'm just so used to testing the limits of everything when it comes to a sim. But yeah, it should get my license in about a month or two, which will be pretty epic. Yeah, looking forward to it.
Well done. Oh, there you go. So there you go, folks at home. That just a quick rundown of current first place driver Connor Nixon here from Vermilion Motorsports. And yeah, awesome, man. Just a big shout out to you for what you do and for coming along and spending your time here with the SimBlacks Bathurst 1000 with the SuperCars NZ boys. It's awesome. Well done.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, I've been enjoying having a good laugh with Stefan, saying it's too early, and he agreed with me, and we're still trying to chug coffees down in mid-race. But no, enjoy it. Like, I really enjoy supporting the league, and yeah, all the SimBlack boys putting it on as well.
Nice.
I know they put a lot of effort into whatever they do. Yeah, it's always good to be around those boys. It's a good laugh. Always try and support Leon as much as I can and give him shit as well on top of that, as we all do.
Awesome, man. That's
yeah.
cool. Make sure you shout out to the family sitting at home. Tell them to look up the Broadcasting Lounge on YouTube for you and to start sharing the word around. Go and get us some of those valuable views and subscriptions that we need to make ourselves famous and hopefully get you recognised on a bit more of a global stage when you come along and race with us.
Yeah, try to. Mum's actually at work at the moment, and yeah, and Dad's not in the picture, so
Yep.
so yeah, pretty. Yeah. So just
get the dog to do it.
Oh, he's actually outside. I forgot to bring him back in, so Mum's gonna get home and kill me. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
No, that's good. Well, what we might do a bit later on, Connor, if you're still around, it might be cool to get your input on how it is that you approach a lap while you've got some fresh tyres on board, and you can give us a hot lap around the track.
Yeah, too easy. I think I'm actually coming in the pits, but yeah, 2 laps actually. I'll probably pit now because I feel like I'm dying out here. Track's super hot.
Yep.
It's actually greasy. A lot of the boys have been struggling to find a minimum in the car, it feels like. Feels like the car's just either too loose or too stiff at the moment, but I feel like I've found a bit of a good little spot.
Well, there you go. I think that's probably called adaptability, and that's probably on your part as someone so, well, I'll say as good as what you are in the sim vehicle. You've done a fair few laps and tuned yourself into it, so to be able to run on the fly like that and make things happen, it's awesome to see.
Yeah, just trying to adjust everything. It's more just flicking buttons and see what happens.
Good man. All right, well, there we go, folks. That's Connor, and we'll say farewell to you for the time being. Make sure you don't go speeding in pit lane when you come in.
I know. I'll try not to. I know a lot of the boys have done it, so if I do it, it'll be a bit of it'll be a good laugh around the paddock. I know that for sure.
Nice. All good. All right, buddy. We'll leave you there. You go and say hello to the others if you wish to, and if not, yeah, sit back and enjoy the next. What have we got? 107 laps. 117 laps to go.
Yeah. See if we can get halfway. That would be an achievement. If not, whatever.
There we go. Good man.
Too easy.
Cheers, Connor.
See you, mate.
So.
So yeah, extraordinary stuff. So that's what he has he has to do, and he does an effort. So Jeremy Maxwell here in the pit lane, so not too far off a lot of those guys now having coming in for their pit stops. Obviously duly needing a fuel drop and some fresh tyres. And yeah, we're 44 laps in on the race now out of 161. And we have got to our lap number for our next random safety car as well. So we'll see what that does about shaking up the racing order.
There'll be 3 cars to give a wave around.
There you go. So if you've got some data on that, I'll let you you juggle those. I'm sure you've got some admin rights to be able to do that.
No, I don't.
Alright, let's quickly fix that. We'll just make the stream a little bit messy for a second. Find you, Corey. And that should do there. So, rightio, having a look at our race, our stream comments here. So Oliver Robson did check in with us from the OCE car before. It had internet dramas, so yeah, it had died. So Cole's in the car now doing their thing. Quite a few guys doing the big thumbs up for Connor, so that's nice respect towards him. Marty Mitchell has joined us in the live stream chat, saying go Dan Nolan, and I think Dan is... Where is Dan? Where did I see Dan before? So I think he might have just swapped with someone else. Who was Dan racing with? Wonder if he was here. No, Dan was with Stefan Adams, I believe. So that's where those guys are at. And Braden O'Loughlin there. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. And asking if there was unlimited fast repairs. Yes, there is. There's an unlimited amount of fast repairs. If you heard me before jokingly say to Bill Kilger when he was in the lounge about having 255, but that's the maximum that they can have, and that just means unlimited. It just keeps ticking over. It doesn't deplete that number at all. So that's all on that, and we also had another vote in for the Frog Leap team, saying that their paint livery looks great. Might get you just to let us know which Frog Leap team that is. I'm pretty sure there is only the one, which I think is these guys here, but I could be wrong. So if there's a second car out there with Frog Leap Juice Racing, just give us an update on that one. So here's everyone now starting to catch up onto the back of the safety car once again. A few of those guys out there will be getting some wave rounds very shortly. Corey has popped down to let some of those drivers know in the chat what's happening with that, and those guys will hopefully be able to get back round, catch up a lap or two from where they are, and put them back into racing contention. So it's interesting to see the top 3 cars there currently have all only completed one pit stop at the moment. So that's Connor, Harry, and Nick, and they'll certainly be looking at coming in to do their second stop now. Most of the others have done their allocated number of stops already, possibly for damage repairs. I'm not too sure whether they've taken tyres. But another one that was just still on their the one and only first stop is this man here, Wayne Bloor, who's taken the opportunity to cut across the grass to pick up a slowdown penalty. And I'm sure he'll be coming in, grabbing a fast repair now as he is. So he would have been close to coming in anyway, so he's done a pretty good job of hanging onto the car in its current state to get towards their pit window. So definitely a lot of cars rolling in at the moment, and as stated, a few have stayed out. And Corey, you've been able to wave some drivers around, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I've done that. I had to wait for them to check up behind the safety car, but then everybody's come into the pits, so they should still get the wave around.
Cool. So who were you able to give wave arounds to?
Both the Misfits car and the Property Edge Racing.
Nice. So is that Trent Bennett? And...
Yeah, so 10th, 11th and 12th. Sorry, 9th, 10th and 11th.
Nice. So there is Blake moving on ahead of the safety car there, so he'll be bringing himself back round. So Trent and Scott, they went into the pit slow, so will they still have that wave around applicable to them once they get to the back of the cars in front of them?
Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know the answer to it.
We'll see.
Wouldn't know. Just have to wait and see.
And Bill back in the car as well, swapped out from Wayne. So they're just going to take turns doing one by ones now, by the look of that. Shane... No, sorry, not Shane. I'm going to stop reading that and remember that it's Blake. So Blake doing his thing, coming around towards the start there. And he's got a wee way to catch up to those other guys who are still just trucking along nicely behind the safety car here. But I am a little bit concerned because the safety car has got its lights out already as well. And we're not playing the shorten the safety car lap game, but I'm pretty sure it used to have to do the first lap all the way around behind, and then it still had at least 2 laps before it came in. So I'm interested to see what's going to happen with that one, because these guys here are now just falling onto the back of the pack, but I don't see them doing a great deal about trying to hurry on by.
No.
So unless you've just given them another one, Trent's
I
doing
have.
his thing.
Just have to make sure they don't go past again.
Hey boys, hey boys.
Hey Sean, and so
Hey,
Mac,
Rob.
there we go. So Mac is back in the car. You guys swapped out again. You're doing the 1-for-1 deal.
Yeah, have some beesies.
Nice. We tried waving a couple of the drivers before,
Yeah,
but then
and they took the pit. They
then
went
they
into
took
pit,
the
so
pits.
screw them over. Well, I wouldn't have given them the second one.
Well, I just thought it would have still state of play would have applied, that they would have that wave.
Oh, they're going to
around
lose
as
out.
well.
Yeah,
They're
they're
going
going to lose
yes.
out anyway because we're going green.
So I was
Now-
just about to ask. So I can see the lights are out on the safety car, and had been pretty much since those guys caught up to it, and it is pulling in. So you are right there, Macca. Go and get that little bit of overlap there. on
just
Connor
have a look.
Castiglione.
Just get up there because I'm going to pass Connor. Hey, that's going to happen.
Yeah, go do it now.
Yeah. Connor, just slow down that little bit, mate.
So, So how are you feeling it? How are you finding today?
It's good. Hey, obviously we wish there was a few more cars on track, but Nick did really well in his last stint for having no wing, and he got 0 off tracks. No, didn't hit a wall, didn't do anything. So
Wow, fantastic.
yeah, so he's did really well. And that's it's about having a bit of fun today, isn't it?
It is, indeed, yeah.
You know, leave racing room for each other, and as it is, trying to concentrate and talk sometimes a little bit hard, but no, I'm enjoying it. It's fun.
You just let us know if you want the opening lap quiet.
Ooh.
We can put
No,
you back down.
we can talk it away. So my question is, when is the track going to start getting cooler?
Well, that would definitely.
What's it at the moment?
I think someone said it was at 40
41.
degrees.
Yeah, I saw it at 40, so 41.
So it's 1:17 p.m. So the warmest is yet to come, as far as my gym hackiness is saying.
Yeah.
But that is simulating the real world. We'll see what that gets to. But I'm guessing it's going to get over 50 before it cools. It shouldn't get dark.
No, I doubt it'll get dark. But there is some dark clouds on the horizon. Sean, are you worried about rain at all?
Oh, you're definitely really worried about the rain. I just washed my car, so in my stint I was out there washing my car. Oh my god, oh my god, what's happening here?
It's all happening in front of you. We could have been about ready to roll into a perfect segue of Mt Panorama right there.
Oh, of course.
We're getting close.
As I said, I'm here for fun, mate. I'm not. So passing these guys now is not really where it matters. It's passing them on lap 160. Whoa, he broke really early. Holy. Who's in the car? Wow.
So
weird.
you've got Stefan in the car in front of you, and then you've got Hamish Cleland out doing, I believe, his first stint in the juiced Mulbrid livery vehicle, just ahead of him. So I think Hamish was just trying to get his car settled back down after trying to hold up what was a very hard charging Connor Nixon there. And we've also got just up ahead of Connor, Steve Bradford now in the car from Skeleton Sim Sports. Oliver Jobson had internet dropout before, so Cole Buchan is in the 888 OCE SimBlacks entry, sitting there in second place. And he's already been gapped by Jack Murray by nearly 2 seconds.
So I just gave Stefan a hurry up out of the cutting on purpose, obviously. Just not looking to pass him, just give him a little bit of a hurry along.
Bit of a thank you very much.
Yeah, I think he'll appreciate that when we talk about it later.
Very good. And just in your mirror, because I know you don't often use them, is Bill Kilger.
No, I saw him back there. That livery that OKMS did is pretty cool.
It is fantastic.
I really like that. Shout back to the Porter livery from way back in the day. So
thank you for giving us the update, because Corey and I were struggling to remember what it was around. So do you want to just remind us again what the livery is based on and where its history is?
Yeah, young one of the Porter boys died at Mt Panorama, mate, back in the day, and that was his livery. The big accident coming near the Great, or it might have been just before the Great, but
yes.
Bit of a sad day in motorsport history. It might have been Mark. I can't remember the name off the top of it because I'm busy trying to race.
No,
but
and
it's a little bit of a shoutback livery on that.
Nice. Yeah, well, Corey actually mentioned some names before, and now that you've said Porter, it ties those in. So, and there you go. You've put your elbows up there for half a second and given Stefan the casual. Did you blow him a wee kiss on the way?
That's as polite as I can be. I thought that was legit, wasn't it? What do you think, Corey?
No, it was good. It was good. It was good pass.
He's flashing the lights at me now.
He knows. He knows. Get
Should have done a break check.
For a chat.
Stefan, I try and give most people respect when passing and racing, I make a few mistakes, as we all do.
Race control to car 8, Stefan Adams. Please don't flash the driver in front of you.
Yeah, complaint from the driver in front of you. Yes, Stefan. Sorry. Give a little. So what are we doing in the stint? So these yellows have not worked out well for us, by the way, Doug. I know it's not your fault, but
Hey,
I'm blaming you.
Well, you can, because I'm the one throwing them, but like I said, no one else knows what they are, and I used a random number generator wheel to generate the number of safety cars that we would have for the event. We may be all done and dusted with them now, Sean. You'll have to actually worry about trying to pass cars rather than waiting to 161 to do it.
I'll do it all in one lap, mate.
So random number generator to determine the number of safety car features that were going to happen through the event, and then another random number generator to determine how many of those that were picked for what lap that they were going to fall on. So funnily enough, the two that we've had so far have fallen pretty close to the natural pit window, and again, I'm not going to say whether or not there's going to be any more, or whether they'll be any more favourable than the ones that have been, or whether you're just going to have to worry about saving your tyres and fuel and see what you can irk out of the car for another 111 laps.
I'll tell you what, there's 3 cars in front of me, better watch out. Here I come.
So it's it's quite interesting. So Hamish Cleland there at the front of that pack, just sort of holding the rest of you up a little bit. I don't think Steve's in too much of a position to wanting to look at overtaking Cole just yet, but you might be the persuading vote on that one.
I've got a whole lot of Bradford in my facial right now. Oh, and I'm a bit wide. Anyway, yeah. So we will see.
We've jumped on board with you, and
oh god,
it's the very laid back Mustang view that you saw before. So
yeah, it's just very ugly. I don't know.
As you understeered into that corner, it looked pretty wild. I thought your arm was going to come out of its socket for a second. And there we go. That's
we've got the drag race down the straight.
There was a bit of a move there, mate. Well done.
I think he's a bit scared of me tapping him. He's still beside me, eh? Oh no, you pulled him behind.
He's in behind, yeah. You got mirrors, eh?
Yeah, I looked at my mirror and it was terrible. There's a huge blind spot in these cars.
Nice. Well, you'd like this this next bit, Sean, is Jason Upton, who has been unable to race today due to work. It looks like he's finished work for the day. He's pulled up at the Bottle-O for a pit stop, and he's asking if us broadcasters are good on beer. No.
Well,
no, we're not, because some filthy thug leaves these things called Waikato drafts up here that just taste like alien water. So if Jace, you want to come and drop some off for us, we'll kick Sean out, and you can come on in.
I've got Cole in my sights now. Cole's quite cheeky, so I might give him a few bumper runs. We'll see what happens.
Go. Just having a look from the car behind you across the hood. Looking at the back of your car, throwing some flames out every once in a while, so that's nice. Cole ahead of you, getting a bit of wheel lock up. You keeping it tidy. This is looking good, Sean. See how you fare going forward into what's very soon going to be the last. Well, we're supposed already into the last second third of the race, aren't we?
No, it can't be.
Third of the race gone by.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When the tyres go, I don't tend to drive very nicely. I mean, I'm not used to obviously driving on worn tyres, so I do lose a bit of pace, and I think a lot of the drivers do, obviously. Shout out to my first, and I don't know who the car was in front of me, but his pace, he kept his pace the same, and I thought I was very impressed.
So the car in front of you is the 888 OCE SimBlacks entry with Cole Buchan from SimBlacks.
Yeah, it wasn't Cole, that's for sure. I've seen him race. Sorry, I was just trying to be mean to Cole, so hopefully he watches this back. I'm joking.
Oh look, Jace is such a good guy. He's just chipped in to say, well, he hasn't quite finished work for the day yet, but he is prepared to jump on a boat and come and drop a carton off for us. He says, pretty warm in Brisbane today, very thirsty. Sean is too. But he's got no problem reaching his fridge.
Well, when I'm racing, I do. First world problem.
Yeah.
Cole's doing a good job in front of me.
Yeah, closing that margin down. Your last lap behind him was nearly half a second quicker than him, so I'd say you're not too far away from getting right onto the back of the draft. If keep it tidy through the next few apexes, I reckon you might have a stab at him coming down Conrod next time down, mate.
Oh, we'll see. Sometimes it pays us to sit behind them for a few laps and wait for them to overdrive the car in a spot or two, because I'm sure that's what people do to me.
Yep. And I can confirm that Blake was managed to get himself round the pack and is now onto the back of the pack quite healthily, and he's half a second off the back of Bill's bumper, so he's moving along nicely.
Nice.
And at the back, a couple of our misfit boys are Scott McKenzie and Trent Bennett still ticking along. They are about half a lap, or just over half a lap down on you guys at the moment, so that they would they'll definitely be banking on having another safety car to close that margin down now that they're back onto the lead lap. It's looking pretty pacey there with you guys, Sean, so would you like us to go and chuck you back down there with Nick?
Yeah, mate, might as well. All good.
We'll do
Thanks
that,
for the chat.
we'll have another chat to you later on. We'll have a chat to someone else briefly.
All right, mate. Thank you.
Thanks, mate. Have a good one.
You too, mate. See ya.
Corey, I see Peter Vanderberg's name down there. We might as well have a wee chat to him, because he would be paired up with one of these misfit boys. So we'll have a wee yarn to. Oh no, he's gone. Where did he go?
Yep, no, I haven't seen his name in there.
Oh, he was just in the voice chat. I'm going to seek him out on Messenger and tell him to come back.
So Sean's now got past Kyle.
He did.
Moves up into 4th position.
Yeah. And which is cool, because looking at the at this graphic here, this shows the ups and downs of where we're at. You can ignore those ones from 12, 13, 14 and 15.
I'm up one.
So am I. and so is Leon, apparently. Does that count as double when he's not in the car? But you can see there, Macca and the car in front of him both just down one spot from where they qualified. Connor being the piggy in the middle that's come through to disturb that, up 10 from where he started, and Jack Mara leading currently. So doing a great job there, Jack. He's managed to push himself out to 3 seconds ahead of Connor. Connor's last lap was actually nearly a full second quicker than Jack's, so he might be might be ready to close that margin down again. Yeah, and thanks, Con, I'm not too sure if you caught it before, but thanks for your chit-chat earlier. A lot of thank yous and good stuff, some well dones and great racing from some of our live viewers there at home watching your efforts today. And a hello to Connor's mum. I'm waving at your name on the screen. Hi, Connor's mum. So make sure you jump into the broadcasting lounge on YouTube. Bring it up on your phone. You might have to ask Connor how to do that. Nah, I'm sure you've got it sorted. Give us a thumbs up and a sub, and give us your vote for Connor on today's Driver's Driver, which be able to, winner of that will walk away with some SimBlacks dollars at the end of the event. And while you were away before, Corey, doing some yellow wave rounds, there was also another vote come through for the juiced entry, the Froggy Leap Motorsports entry, car number 5, this one here.
Yeah, the 05 Commodore.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that brings them up to 3 votes now, so that's cool to see that those guys are tuned in here today and doing their thing to vote. So if you're out there watching and you haven't, get in there, just jump on quickly.
There's one vote there for Dan Nolan, I see, and one for Bill Kilgore as well.
Yeah, and Jace, just a vote for what? Vote for your driver's driver. So it's either a team you support or car that you like the look of the most. One entry, one vote only per person in the stream, and that person's team will be awarded some SimBlacks dollars, courtesy of Stefan from SimBlacks. So if you are wanting to vote for any of the boys that might be out there, or your favourite liveried vehicle, let us know. You don't have to vote right away. Cut-off will be about lap 80. Daniel Nolan voted for myself as well.
There's nothing in the rules against that. It's one vote per person. So.
That's it. Yeah, there's no stipulation on that you can't.
Yeah, sorry, you're not racing, Jason.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know. I know you like yourself.
So that's Connor's mum on Connor's YouTube account, I think, talking to us there.
From Connor's Mima. Go, Connor, let the beast out of the cage. He's certainly able to do that. And
he definitely has let the beast
time,
out of the cage
the time
today,
margin that he had before, what was 3 seconds away, obviously just distracted momentarily having a yarn to Mumsy, had come away, and now he's back down within 2 seconds. So, Corey, I thought you locked the door. We've got 2 hooligans have come and jumped in here once again.
Hooligans, right.
Wayne's got a key, so I mean it wouldn't matter.
And I stepped in. You know how people use their swipe cards to get in through a door, and then you just run in behind them real quick? It was a bit like that. I just sort of managed to sneak my way in here.
Where's our bouncers at? That's alright.
One of them's racing.
On a break.
Good point. So, you were talking this morning, Leon, about Napa.
Old Napa coming to the party once again. Yep, they have kindly hooked us up with a few of those car cleaning buckets, the Armour All buckets. Pretty cool. You get your sponge, your microfiber, your wash and wax, windscreen cleaner. You get your protectant spray, all of the above. Bit of wax in there as well, bit of cut and polish. So yeah, she's a pretty cool pack. And thanks to Napa, I reckon we should give one away to someone who's watching today.
There's 20 people watching right now, so
if that's the case, then I reckon we should give one away to them.
So how would you like to do that? We've got a bit of a mix of some people watching in New Zealand and some from Australia. So how about you do something along the lines of throwing a quick post up on the SuperCars NZ community page. And if you're currently watching at home, take a snapshot of the live stream and post that onto that post there, and that'll be your
Entry.
vote. Your
And
entry.
you must have subscribed to the page too.
Yeah,
as well.
definitely.
So,
And also bonus points if you you throw in who you're rooting for to take out the Bathurst 1000 today.
There we go. So yeah, so I think that's a great idea, and a massive shout out and thanks to Napa. I hadn't announced it.
We have another winner as well.
No.
Oh, we don't.
No. So
Oh.
Tuesday's event. It was Napa's week, and we had them on board for people to tune in at home and watch the live stream. And there was a bit of a where's Wally. I can actually bring up Wally. So this is what people were looking for on the stream, and they were going to count how many times that rooster jumped up onto the stream there.
Wow.
And we had a few people vote. I thought it was going to be a very quick and easy pick between. I think we only really had three people enter.
Yeah.
And no one got it right.
No one got it right.
No one got the correct number of Dougs that popped up on stream, and I will be able to challenge anyone if they want to argue with me, because I had to go and sit through an hour 15 of watching my own stream back to count them.
Love you, Doug.
It's just the dedication you need to show.
You're an asset to the broadcasting now, and SuperCars NZ community, man.
We appreciate you, buddy.
And I wrote down every minute marker that my ugly mug featured on the stream. So those of you that were sitting at home reaching for the half-empty packet of crisps, you've probably missed one or two. That's all I'm going to say, because you were close, but just not correct. So what it will probably do is we'll happily let that one lapse over for today's people, and then that still means we've got 2 buckets to give away in the future. I might have to make the next one a little bit easier. And leave that face up there for longer, which may confuse people. It might end up blurring into the background a little bit, and you'll be wondering, did he turn that off? Did it flick on and off twice? I'm going to have to go back and rewatch 14 minutes of Doug being on screen.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah.
No, I'm all for it, mate.
Just go buy a bucket rather than.
No, these ones are special because I'm going to be sending them out. I'm going to be sending them out with a bit of love attached to them, you see. So these ones are going to be real special.
Good stuff. So there you go. So, Leon, if you've got half a minute, if you wouldn't mind just doing that one up. And just a quick post saying thanks Snapper, we're giving away a bucket as part of the SimBlacks Bathurst 1000 today. To go into the entry, you have to take a screenshot of the live stream and show us that you're a subscribee to the channel, and we'll count that as an entry in for a bucket.
Yep, that sounds good to me.
Awesome.
And then we're going to give it away on the stream before we end up. People stick around.
Yeah, there we go. We could do that as well.
Yep. Well, it depends what you want to do. If you want to announce it later on, then sure. But
if you're keeping tabs on it, and towards the end of the race, if you've got time to announce that, we can certainly do that before we roll over 161.
Perfect.
Nice stuff. And other than that, it's good to see that you guys have been able to not only claw yourself onto the back of the pack, but Shane Fitty, aka Black Grenhall, has started coming up a few positions.
He has. He's doing really well. We kept him in the car for this stint. He was comfortable. So
Nice.
yeah, we kept him in there for this stint, and it looks like he's doing good.
Great.
So I guess the next target is Cole there.
It is, yes.
There's some Blacks boys in front of us that seem to be pretty similar on pace around here. So
Yeah, I believe Cole might be slightly out of sequence on pit stop strategy. So
right.
that might be why he's where he is. Actually, no, I know the reason why. That is a fallback to his offsider having internet failure and
Yes.
the car getting reverted back to pit lane.
Oh, yeah,
So
that is
that
a bummer, isn't it?
there was Oliver Jobson falling out, and that got Cole to jump into the car. So that's now it's two SimBlacks boys there following each other around. So Cole and his team boss, owner / extraordinaire, the one and only SimBlack Stefan Adams, just ahead of him. So there's a spot for you, mate. Cole's just peeled off into the pits.
Yep, cool. Oh well, that's good to know. I'll be taking that.
Nice stuff.
It's always good when they just get out of the way, you know.
And Wayne's been able to get his teammate Bill to charge on and capitalise on that one as well. Wayne, you had a pretty you had a mostly tidy stint. You had tried to take some of the sign writing off on the of the car, but more or less just maybe struggling a little bit with the track temp.
Yeah, across the top of the mountain there, other than that little glitch. I think it was like, there was a bombard in the Discord chat of people talking about other stuff. And then just a momentary lapse, and you know how the mountain unveils and sucks you into those walls, so...
She bites hard.
Yeah, yeah, but no damage, or just a bit of scuffing, and managed to use the full tank and bring it in, so...
Nice stuff. And because you don't do a lot of racing often, would this be your first time out since the big update where the sand trap and the grass is now doing sand trap and grass stuff?
Yeah, other than the piston cup last night, that's right. Yep. So, yep.
And
it's quite convenient, really.
Yeah. So saw you doing a bit of a Scotty Mac across the top with a drop the right hand wheel at McPhillamy.
Yeah, I felt like I was on a skateboard ramp, doing a 50-50 across the coping through there.
Yep.
Yeah, there was.
We weren't watching you, but it
cool
just happened to glance at it, and I was like, well, I wonder how Wayne felt about that.
Yep, felt like I was. Trucks were on the top coping. Especially at 170, 180.
Yeah, just maybe a touch more, but yeah, it's certainly a wild ride across there when the back wheels are pointed in the same direction as the front ones, sideways.
Yeah. And we talked about this before. First thing you do when you jump on iRacing is you load up Mt Panorama and you hop in one of these cars, and they've got no traction control, no anything, no ABS, they're just raw horsepower, pedal to the metal, and you can't even do a lap. It takes you about a day and a half to do one lap because it's really difficult. So credit to everybody in the race and being able to get these V8s around Mt Panorama.
Yeah, but you say that it's credit to them getting these cars, this particular type of car around this particular kind of track, and as you alluded to it a little bit, is that the people who have not ever experienced iRacing or any form of racing simulation, but may have done something along the lines of PlayStation or Xbox driving, this here is like teaching a tin of salmon how to swim in the sea again. There is nothing comparable to it whatsoever.
No, you're right, definitely, yeah. And it's unbelievable because you think you're going to just jump on and cut a lap, you know? Yeah. And
that's what I'm saying. You think you're going to cut a lap, and you might end up resetting, I don't know, about 50 times before you end up putting a lap in, and you realise that your first lap time completed around the track with no damage and without touching the wall was probably still somewhere in the vicinity of 15 to 20 seconds off what these guys do in real life. So we've got guys here that are racing now that are doing similar, and if not the exact same times that the pros do.
Yep. Yeah, there's no aids, no help, no nothing. She's just raw 600 plus horsepower of just, yeah. Love it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yep, we love it all right.
As somebody who has had to deal with the public using a simulator, most people come in with that perception of, like you just said before, that this is going to be easy, yeah. But 9 times out of 10, they get out of it, and I mean these are motion sims that I'm talking about too, so they do take it out of somebody who's got no idea what they're about to get into, and it's quite enjoyable to see people's reaction when they feel how real it is, which is pretty cool, and how far off the pros yeah, it's quite funny, and it's more a sort of young male adult who thinks they can get in a car and drive really fast, and they get on here and the first thing they do is meet the wall.
Well, I think
Yeah.
I think that was more or less my very first experience with iRacing in these V8 cars as well. I jumped onto a friend's setup who had been an iRacing member for a year or so at that point, and we'd had the tiki tours of playing, grid and race and stuff like that on the PlayStation, racing the V8 supercars around and doing it on the controller. And he said, jump on the sim and have a go. He goes, I reckon you'll enjoy it. I think I reset 4 times, and it was after the 4th time I finally managed to get the car out of pit lane.
Yeah.
And if that makes you turn around and go, well, surely it can't be that hard, as Wayne said, it's 600 horsepowers of pure metal meat, and you've got that at your right foot. So you go and put your foot down on the gas, and it delivers it straight away, which doesn't really matter whether the wheel was pointed forward or not. Those rears are going to do what rears do in a big V8 and turn the car sideways.
Go back to what Wayne also said before. Most people would come in to the sim centre and they would want to go to Bathurst and they'd want to drive a V8.
Oh, should you?
I'd try to talk them out of it. Why don't you try this at somewhere else?
How about you try the MX-5? What?
Yeah. I normally throw them in an
A86,
automatic open wheeler as like the slowest one. I got to disappear. Bill had a little incident and it's got wheel damage, so I'll go and support him.
I'm
Cheers,
getting
guys.
pretty close. See you, Wayne. I'm getting pretty close to doing the same. Looks like Balaka's only got 5 laps of fuel left. But Dougie, I've put that post up on our SuperCars NZ community page.
Nice.
So that sort of explains what you need to do with the stream to get that bucket. So
Awesome.
make sure that you do subscribe to Broadcasting Lounge as well to be eligible for that. But take a screenshot of you watching the stream and who you're rooting for, and chuck it on that post as a comment. We'll be away laughing. Get yourself in the draw.
Fantastic. Thanks for that, Leon.
No stress. We'll see you a bit later on.
Have a good one, mate. See you, bye.
Righto, boys.
Cool. I'll just take a note. Sorry, I'm a momentary bit of silence here. I was just messaging one of our drivers out there. Funnily enough, he's in the car, so I don't know how he's managed to pull that off. Stefan Adams from SimBlacks. He said next time he's out of the car, he will pop up and have a chit chat with us in the broadcasting lounge. So look forward to hearing from him sooner rather than later, I suppose. What else we got happening there, Corey? What have you been noticing? What have you been seeing?
I did see Bill take a little tour across the grass at the top of the mountain there. He's now currently in a battle with Steve Bradford, I think.
Cool, yeah, well let's have a squiz at that, because that is certainly a happening thing. Steve Bradford, just ahead of Bill there, is got a slightly worse for wear Mustang down that side, possibly battling with a wee bit of possibly right hand down. I'm going to jump inside the cockpit quickly while he's coming up this next straight and see if we can see which way his wheel's pointed as he drives up. Oh, just very slight right hand down, so nothing too hard to deal with, but I can't see what the angle of the back wheel is, and that's the one that can give it the old swing like a forklift kind of dance maneuver. When you turn through some of the corners, it wants to always try and over chase the front of the car.
Yeah, that driver's side rear wheel looks like it's got quite a bit of positive camber, so that's probably no good for racing around a racetrack.
Yeah. And I can confirm, just from the live chat there, we've had Ben Faulkner jump in, and he is one of the Vermilion Motorsport boys. So well done for getting along here, mate. Your driver Connor has turned up to do it all by his lonesome, which he's been feeling pretty happy about. He's currently done 63 of 161, and is leading. He didn't put in a qualifying time, so he started from dead last, and he's been out there having some fun with the boys. And Mumsy's joined in, or I think it's his Mima. She's said there on the chat as well. So Mima's watching him releasing the beast out of the cage, and I think ever since she said that, he was about 2 seconds down, and he's now 6 seconds ahead. So as you said before, Corey, I think the beast is well and truly been let loose.
He's unleashed, all right. Yeah, he's showing very good pace.
Fantastic. He's brought up us into lap 64 of 161 now, as we're nearly towards the 2.5 hour mark of this monumental Bathurst 1000 race. So yeah, that's right, Ben. Yeah, it is a mega, and we had the pleasure of having Connor up in the lounge here earlier, and a bit chit chat about him and his life and some of the struggles he's gone through, and the fact that he doesn't even hold a current driver's license. Is hopefully soon to look at getting his learner's license. And yeah, he's out there absolutely destroying this at the moment with Vermilion Motorsport entry to Commodore. Still keeping an eye on this battle here with Steve Bradford and Bill Kilger. Bill getting a bit of tail slip coming around turn 1 there past pit lane before, has just dropped off the back of Steve Bradford ahead of him. They've got that margin down to 200ths of a second, and now just fallen off back. So maybe just taking a breather, letting those tyres cool off again, and these guys...
Could be a bit of... Bill might have a little bit more straight line speed at the moment. With the aero on that Steve Bradford's car may be a little damaged.
Yep, that's true.
He seems gets on the straight here, and by the end of it he should be up a little bit closer, but that'll be a little bit of the toe as well. Well, we're just under 100 laps to go now, and the drivers will be sort of settled into how the car's feeling. The track's getting a little bit hotter.
What's it got up to now, Corey?
Actually, it's cooled down. So here we go. It's dropped down to 38 degrees.
Okay, interesting. Maybe, but maybe the humidity's crept up a wee bit. They're still a little bit greasy out there for some of them.
Yeah. So 38 degree tracks, it's not too bad.
That's
I
too
sort of
bad.
like it.
No.
Yeah, it's 38 because when you get up to sort of 50, you start to slide around everywhere.
Nice stuff. So, can confirm we've had another vote come through on our live chat, and that one's from Cole Buchan himself. Not for himself, it is just the Cole Buchan in there. Vote for Dan Nolan. So
Yeah,
Dan,
I'll
I'm pretty
go
sure,
through the chat and
pretty
tally
sure
some up
Dan's
and
racing
see.
with Stefan. Car number 8. One of the SimBlacks entries, Stefan Adams. Dan Nolan, I believe, is his assigned driver. Just looking back to before we did the Sandown 500, I think Dan was without a teammate, but was keen to give it a go, and Stefan had said, "Oh, well, I can pair up with him," and we made the pairing.
Well, that's good. Yeah, it's always good to see, people sharing it around and teaming up with other people, and you sort of learn how other people drive or approach these things. And sometimes you come across a driver that you might go well with, you see, and
Yes.
that's one way to find out. It's sharing it around and driving with heaps of different people.
Yeah. So I've just got Jack Mara there on screen at the moment, doing his pit stop. So I guess they're sort of been getting towards their the end of that fuel dump after the last safety car. So it would have been about 22 laps ago, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
So Jack out and down, just under 45 seconds, and Steve Bradford now in there doing his thing. So and we've got Louis, who was down in the team chat earlier. He's one of the SDI drivers under Steve Darren's team in the GT3s. So Rippy, he's also said whoop whoop go Dan. So I'll just confirm with Louis if that would be you'd like to vote for Dan, mate. Just say yes, or yep, I'd like to give a vote for Dan as the driver's driver, and that team can go into the draw to win back some SimBlacks dollars. I don't know whether Stefan would keep some for himself or not. You never know, he might be wanting to upgrade some of his own personal grid.
Yeah, that's always a possibility.
Yep. So you let us know, Louis, if you want to vote for Dan or car number 8. We'll have to put that in, but we've got to hear it from you. Connor in doing his stop as well there. Be interesting to see. So Connor's last stop was just over 44 seconds. I'm interested to see how long this one is, because Jack's one was nearly 45. I didn't think they would have been that low on fuel. So Connor's saying check my pit entry, so we'll have a look at that. A second. And can confirm Louis does want to put a vote forward for Dan Nolan, if you can mark that one down too.
Yeah, I'm just quiet at the moment. I'm just going through the list, just making sure I've got everyone.
Nice. Just on the replay, we've got Connor coming into pit lane here. Oh. That was amazing, Connor. You probably, I hope you ticked your fast repair button on that one, because doing the 50-50 grind up on the pit wall there, probably.
I missed that.
I'll have to show you again if you're watching that one there, mate. I'll go back and have another look at it.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
this is Connor's entry to pit lane.
Oh dear.
Yes.
And it didn't incur a black flag or anything for that.
Well, that was what I was. I'd be interested to see whether or not he certainly didn't penalise him at the time, and his pit stop was only 39.5 seconds, so quite a way away from Jack, who was just behind him, and it was up just under 45 seconds. But the rest that have all come through so far have all sort of been doing similar timings. Hamish Cleland with the juiced entry there, he's in there now, and Connor just rolling on by pit lane there, so that'll still do that. Sean McNamara currently there in P1, so we'll give him his moment of fame and glory with the number 1 on screen beside his name. I'd say he's certainly not far away from rolling in this time round as well. Yeah, Braden Loughlin there commenting on Connor's entry into pit lane. Quite saying, interesting, not how I would have done it, but each to their own. Agree with that, and agreed also. Luckily that the mesh fence was there to give him some traction. I was very much wondering whether or not he was going to get hooked up on the fence. So there you go. Another man in pit lane at the moment was Stefan Adams. So he's out of the car, and Dan Nolan is back in. That's a very clean, nice looking SimBlacks car there. Always quite a stunning car on the live stream, and that's the newly designed livery there for them, and just as striking as the one that it's of its predecessor. So yeah, big shout out to Stefan and his SimBlacks team. You can often catch them towards the front of a lot of racing in iRacing in New Zealand. A few people under their team banner now. I think about 7, maybe a few more across on the dirt side. But yeah, great bunch of guys, and pretty darn quick. So if you're keeping up with them, or if you're racing ahead of them, you can usually guarantee to yourself to be able to give yourself a pat on the back and say that you're doing a good job.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Sean out of the car, and Nick Bakey back in. Hopefully this time to be able to do a stint with the spoiler still attached. 20 seconds currently in the pits, and he will come out, I believe, just after. Oh yeah, could be maybe just after the next car. So Oliver Jobson back in the OCE car there. Nick punching down. Dion coming in. Ollie's managed to crawl by, so yeah, there we go. So Nick just falling back in.
It'll be Leon coming in. He just got in the car, didn't he?
Yep, so that is...
yeah, Leon de Graaf and Balaki White, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Leon wasn't in the car before because he was just having a chat to us.
Yeah, so he's
That's a short...
done something.
It's a short stop.
But they're not put enough fuel in.
Well, it's taken a bit of gas. And I would have assumed that it had dropped on the deck, that it had been done, unless they didn't take tyres. I don't know. Or maybe they did. Maybe they did a driver swap without doing anything else. Maybe they weren't ticked.
Yeah, he's still in there. I might pop down to the pits and see if I can grab one of the team and find out what's going on.
Go and have a chat to Balaki and maybe pull him up and see if he can give us the 411 from the horse's mouth. So there you go, interesting stuff there. So Connor's still leading. He's come around there to bring up lap 70. just as Leon's gone out of the pits. So Connor absolutely smashing it at the moment now. 14-second lead over second place Jack Mara. I don't know if Connor's aware that this is a lap race. It doesn't matter if you go faster, the time doesn't tick down any quicker. There's a number of laps that need to be completed, so I suppose if you're able to complete them faster, maybe it will go by quicker. So do your thing, Connor. Don't listen to me. I like the look of this one here. Bill with the number 3 beside his name. He'll be wondering if he must be close to looking at coming in as well.
I've managed to get my hands on Balaki White.
Oh yes. So, here he is. He's here as well. Awesome stuff. So we've got we've got Leon de Graaf here in car 20, and from Balaki White, he's going to give us his the quick 411 of how the day's been going so far, what he thinks his prediction is for towards the end of the race, and why we just saw their car coming back into the pit lane again. Go.
Oh, well, good afternoon, gents. Thanks for having us up here. So, it's been a tough day from the start, really. We had trouble registering for the race. That's why we're in an unfamiliar car and unfamiliar names.
Yep.
And yeah, Leon jumped in for the first stint. He was doing well until I think he brushed the wall a couple of times, and yeah, just the straight line speed wasn't there. So we brought him in early and got that fixed up and finished his stint. And then I think at that stage we were a lap down after that first safety car, and basically just I jumped in, double stinted, and tried to get us back onto that lead lap, which we managed to do. But yeah, unfortunately, as Leon was coming out of pits, must have just gone a little bit too quick on exit, and we got a speeding in pit lane, so had to come back in for a 40-second hold, which I believe is our second one of the day now.
Wow, so you're certainly battling the norm of racing. So it looks like you also took the opportunity just to top the tank up again.
Yeah, we weren't going to bother with tyres, but we thought we'd put another splash of fuel in because we're slightly off. I think we're getting closer back to the main strategy, or the preferred strategy. We were running the alternate strategy there just because of that early pit stop. But
yes.
Yeah, slowly getting back onto the swing of things.
Nice. Well, just while you're there and you've got your computer handy and you've got that open, open up the shared screen, because I'm going to put some data back up on the screen that we shared to the viewers at home at the beginning. So got you up there on screen. You let us know when you're watching our live stream.
Yeah, just a second, mate.
And here in the lounge.
Oh, sorry, in the lounge, right?
Yep.
Where are we? Just a second, sorry, mate. I'm a little bit technologically challenged, so we will get there.
You know how to share, you just don't know how to watch, eh?
Yeah. Here we go, mate. I've got you.
Awesome. So at the beginning of the race, we had this little infographic here that Shane White gave to us. It tells us about the Bathurst 1000.
Yep.
And how far you can go and stuff like that on a tank of gas. Would you say that is fairly accurate to what you guys are doing today? You've roughly an average of 4.3 litres a lap burn and a range of about 25 laps?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you on the fuel burn just because I haven't looked at that, but I think our range is around that 24, 25 mark.
Yep. What seems to be challenging, because we're seeing what I've been counting is roughly people coming in after about 22 laps.
Is it mainly the faster guys might have a bit higher fuel burn, do you think?
Oh, again, I'm not too sure. I just wondered if you had noticed anything sort of similar, or whether you've been pretty close to that margin.
Yeah, no, I think Leon and I are fairly similar in terms of our fuel burn, and stint length is usually around that 24 lap mark. So yep. I have to hats off to Shano on that one and say well done.
Yep. He's not too bad at doing that kind of thing. So Corey's just temporarily jumped away because we've had Stefan popping downstairs after finishing up with his stints. But what's the strategy moving forward for you guys now? We're at lap 72 of 161. How long's Leon looking at doing this time through? Have you got a plan of who would like to finish the race? What give us a gist?
Yeah, so we're just in a bit of recovery mode at the moment, I guess. So the intention now, as you said, we're just shy of halfway. So I think we'll double stint Leon now if he's happy with that. Maybe look to double stint myself, and then make a call on the final stint. So we're a bit close to the end.
Cool. All right, well, there you go. And if this doesn't weird you out too much, this guy here in first place, Connor Nixon, right?
Yeah, solo effort, eh?
Soloing it, and is still able to chat to us on the live stream as well.
He's a machine, that fella.
So he's just updated us on what his current fuel burn is of 4.6.
That's talent, isn't it? To send a message in while you're at the helm.
That's it. And we had massive credit to him as well. We had him up in the lounge earlier, having a chit chat, and all whilst still battling Jack, who was just behind him, and he didn't seem phased. Happy to yarn, tell us about his life story. Extraordinary stuff, really.
Yeah, I bet. No, that's cool. And how's the call been going for you boys?
I'm just going to take a moment of silence because Corey probably hasn't spoken much during the last 2 hours 40 minutes.
I've had a wee bit, but just sort of getting used to keeping on talking. It's sometimes Anyway, you're doing all right though, Blake. You've got yourselves back into a respectable position, I suppose, and at least you're not a lap down now.
Yeah. Thanks, mate. It was hard luck for the Misfits boys. I think it sounds like their two cars came together out of the elbow or something, and I think they're both
just after the dipper. Yeah,
I think they're both a lap down or something now, are they? But hopefully there's another safety car and they can get back on that lead lap.
Yeah, there could be, and that will be the case. I'll get them back around as quickly as I can, but anyway, we'll let you get back down to Leon, and we've got another special guest to bring in for a chat now.
Yeah,
nice.
Fantastic. Say g'day to Stefan for us, and we will catch you guys later on.
All good. Thank you, Blarky.
Thanks, mate.
Alrighty.
Have a
Cheers,
good one.
boys.
Bye.
See ya.
Here he is, Stefan Adams. Welcome to the Broadcasting Lounge.
Hey man, how are you?
Good. Sorry, did we catch you with your mouthful of sandwich after trying to refuel after your stint in the car?
Oh, sorry, no, just walking back inside. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, no, you're all good, mate. We can hear you out there as well.
How's things been?
We've been having a mighty fine time at our end, enjoying watching fantastic racing from a great bunch of guys who have come along for your special event, the SimBlacks Bathurst 1000, featuring SuperCars NZ in the Broadcasting Lounge. So
Yeah, that's been an awesome day.
it's been good. I mean,
Full of rubbing walls.
Yep. We've seen you doing that a few times. We've got Dan Nolan up on screen at the moment, and he's certainly doing a great job of keeping that new SimBlacks liveried Mustang looking clean and pristine. And he's also got a few party votes from the viewers at home, so they must enjoy a bit of wild Tassie Devil, because there's been a few people saying they want to give him the vote. So you might not have caught wind of what they were voting for, though, Stefan.
No, I'm not actually too sure.
Oh, well, there you go. So Sean told me that you're running an open checkbook for the weekend.
Oh yeah, no, Sean would say something like that. It sounds like a Macatap type of thing.
Yep. So no, we've been generous. So we're doing 3 prize giveaways for some SimBlacks dollars.
Sick. Sounds good.
One of those being a thanks for being here, and that's just going to be a randomization of of all the drivers that have turned up today. Just put them into the random spinning wheel of death, and whichever name comes out first will flick to you, and you can make contact with them.
Perfect. With a little slap on the wheel.
Yep. The second one was our viewers driver. So our viewers at home who are tuned in onto the broadcasting have been able to put their votes in here today on the live chat for which car they think is best presented, like the livery, or who their number one person is. So I think there's pretty close to. I think Corey's got some numbers, but might not get able to release it just yet. But there might be a bit of a close run between the juiced entry number 5, which got Hamish Cleland currently behind the wheel of that car, and this man here featuring yourself. So you might be able to scrape some dollars back as you gift some for yourself.
Did you say myself?
Yeah, so you can put yourself forward for some SimBlack dollars. You can upgrade your own rig at home.
Yeah, she's due for one for sure.
Yep, so that's good. And then we've also got one last prize to give out, but that one will be determined at the end of the race come checkered flag. It'll be someone towards the end of the field as they come across the checkered flag, maybe the winner of that one for seeing the event through. So
sick. That sounds good.
So we'll do that.
Still a few laps to go.
Oh, just a few. I mean, like not too many.
Not too many, just a couple more than a couple.
Yeah. But we've actually, whilst you're up here, we've just had a safety car intervention.
Oh, nice. Better go have a little look.
Yep. So big pile up at the top. As if. So
who was involved?
No, just a random car. It's gone to spin off into the crowd and killed a bunch of people.
Oh yeah, looking for hot dogs, not hot dog stand.
So that's our third random safety car for the event today, and a bit of an odd one as far as where people are strategy wise. So
yeah, there is a few different strategies going on.
Yeah, and so the last two, the safety car was obviously pretty near the pit window anyway, but this one I think's almost about halfway through. So
yeah.
Interesting to see what people decide to do about that. But well, thanks for coming and joining us up here and having a quick yarn. Like I said, massive credit to you and your team, and for keeping yourself behind this event, and for coming on board with us to see it through to the end.
No, thanks for having me, guys. It's been awesome, and cheers for the broadcast. We'll keep tuning in and watching and racing and having fun.
Yeah, so we're here for the love of it. Sean's already told me. He said that there's absolutely no money in it for us today.
Sim racing's always the winner.
It is, and that's why we're here, and that's why we do it. So, I mean, I said to Corey earlier, what else would I want to do on a beautiful 22 degrees sunny day here in Christchurch after it was only 10 degrees yesterday and nearly at hail point. It's great. Got the beer beside me. Nice cute cold cucumber sandwiches. Chilling with me mates. Watching these guys doing their thing around the coolest track in Australia.
No, it definitely is. It definitely is. Not as cool as our tracks, but definitely.
There'll be a change of tune for next year for sure. The coolest track on iRacing will soon be ours.
The Bukakoi 1000.
That's it.
And it's 1,000 laps of booking too, because it's so small.
Yeah, well, the wait doesn't take too long to get around it, so. Awesome.
Easy team. Sounds good. Thanks for having me.
Will do.
Cheers guys.
See ya.
Catch you later. Bye.
There we go. So, while that was all taking place, the safety car was there. I'm not too sure if you needed to jump down and let anyone know that they're going to be waved by, or whether you think that they will be managed accordingly.
I waved them round early this time, so it gives them time, and I can see a couple of cars have got past the safety car already. So
Fantastic. Well done. So one of those cars being the car 20, because I just saw that go smooching on by.
26, 503, and 111.
There's 6. There's Peter Vanderberg. So he was already passed. You've already let him go by there.
Yeah, he must have. Where are they? They're going down Conrad, are they?
No, they are just round turn 1 now. So they're going up the hill now. Car number 6, Peter Vanderberg, Misfit Sentry.
Oh, the safety car I was meaning. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
that's going down Conrad.
Yep. And that is so. And I can confirm Scott McKenzie has got his wave by as well, along with Wayne Blore. So those guys are chugging on round to get themselves back on. It's quite a hard thing because the safety car, which is just ahead of Connor here somewhere, when it comes into view, it's rolling along there. We can see from Connor's data doing approximately 85 to 80 kilometres an hour. To when the average lap speed across the entire lap is somewhere like 145 to 155 kilometres across the lap, it still takes a fair while once you've got past the safety car to lap around to get back in behind it with enough time to either come in and get some grace from a pit stop and get some tyres and gas, or to just at least catch up onto the back of the pack where you're then in contention to be competitive.
Yeah, that's what I thought. If I get that wave around early, they've got a chance to at least get round to the back of the pack anyway. So here's hoping that they do make it onto the back of the pack and keep everybody on the lead lap. Everyone's happy.
Nice. And I can confirm we've had a couple of driver swaps there. So out of the car for Jack Mara and in hopped Scott Travis. Oh, look at that. Nick Bakey out like a cut cat. That was super quick for him. Connor Nixon in behind him. So Nick's stop was 16 seconds. Connor's was 21. Dan Nolan, who's now moved up into third spot, was 19. Scott Travis and Harry Dodds, who were towards the front there, both of them 31 seconds each from there. So they were getting pretty close to having run down through a full tank of gas on their last strategy. Oliver Robson there, sorry, I thought it was Jobson. I've been saying that wrong. So Oliver Robson there, also another guy in the 30s. And these guys here got to the back of the pack and have come in to grab their pit stop as well. So all the while this car is coming across the top in front of Nick with its lights out. These guys are definitely going to be on the hoon once that drops to get up the hill tidy and onto the back of the pack without creaming them, and then to get into a rhythm of green flags. So this is going to be really interesting moving forward now, as we're at lap 77 of 161 and very nearing our 3 hour mark, which will be halfway through this very, very cool race, SimBlacks Bathurst 1000. Leon sitting there for a monumental amount of time again as he works towards 49, 50 seconds, 53. I'm going to say he got pipped speeding into pit lane. Let's have a look at Dion's entry quickly on the replay as he hit the 1 minute mark. Not too bad.
Another spinning in pit lane.
Must have. Possibly. Not sure. That's a minute that he's done there, so everyone else is 20 seconds clear of him. And Scott McKenzie onto the back of that as well. So there we go. There is the race pack there currently with Nick Bakey leading the field. Safety car lights are out. And looking over the back bumper, You can see Connor Nixon, who was pretty sure was nearly 14 seconds ahead.
And Connor's just mentioned that he's been getting hot, so he's chucked the shorts on now in that pit stop.
Yep.
Nick gone quite early.
No. I think just Connor just rolled out of it momentarily. Maybe dropped something on the floor beside him.
Debris.
Yep.
The late peel-off is about to happen for the safety car. Nick Bakey with control of the pack. There's that sound back under green.
And it's a glorious sound, isn't it? I can see car number 5 currently at the helm, Harry Dodds, weaving those tyres there in P5, trying to build up some temp to either stay close to the back of Scott Travis ahead of him or to give him some margin from the 888 entry of Oliver Robson behind him. Connor making quick work on rounding up Nick. Nick not really worried too much about trying to defend that. Sometimes it's just best knowing your battles. A bit shy out of the corner for Dan in the SimBlacks entry. Might have scuffed the wall a little bit, but possibly doesn't look like it's done too badly. But this will be a good test for Dan. He was part of the SuperCars NZ V8 Div 2 class as of 2 seasons ago. Finished towards the end of that, along with Leon Weir, who's out there racing today in car number 20. And they both were promoted up to our Div 1 series, where we've had a mixture of results, some towards the front, some towards the back. And now Dan finds himself racing with Stefan, currently in 3rd, up 6 spots, with some very quick guys behind him, and one equally quick driver in front of him. But I would say if he's smart and he can stay with Sean. Oh, big moment there, sorry. In the background, Scott Travis under brakes, flying across the apex on that one. We'll have to have a look back and see what happened to him, whether he locked a wheel or touched the grass. So yeah, so sorry I said Sean, but he's following Nick there at the moment, and Nick being just as talented in these cars as what Sean can be. So
yeah, I'm sure Nick's putting his ears back now and just trying to keep up the pace and try and keep consistent, and yeah, keep this group of cars behind him at bay. And Harry's going to want to get through the field again and try and make up some places, I think.
that's it. Wayne Lord having a wee run down by the wall there briefly, allowing Scott Travis to recover and get back by him. Jeremy Maxwell on the Skeleton SimSports entry here is looking ahead, watching some very tight battle packs go. Oh, as Harry just got and rubbed up against the wall there, and I'm pretty sure it looked like he almost walked Oliver across into there. He was right and underneath the rear spoiler, and he's followed the car across to the side. Both cars faring well with that. Dan Nolan now at risk into the braking point at Forest Elbow, doing enough to cover that inside line off Harry Dodds there. Oliver trying to get onto the gas, get a run out of there early, and getting a whole bucket load of fishtail action for his efforts on that one. Some very close racing happening indeed. Braden wants to know if he's grinding the decals off again. It looked like he might have been giving it a nudge, but I can't say for certain. It doesn't appear to have picked up much, but there was definitely a scuff, and there was probably a noise that he didn't like hearing from inside the car as well. Donut Man, not too sure who you are, but I love that name. His pick is Harry Dodds will win. So currently Harry sitting here P4.
We've got a little bit of an update from our Armorall giveaway we've got with Napa.
Okay.
Looks like the Bakey girls are watching Dad from home. You'll be glad that Gramps is doing alright, and Uncle Mac is. I like that, Kate. That's awesome.
Well done, Kate. Thank you for that.
Wee Bubba sitting down there watching.
Oh, awesome. I love to hear the family in behind that, and making sure that Dad's well looked after, getting shoulder rubs in between his sessions, and topped up with those rehydrating fluids. So well done, girls. And while we're talking about it, there he is, P2. As a team, doing very well, up one spot from third.
But Laura Symes, so she's going for Balaki White and Leon de Graaf.
Yep.
Jake Anderson's he's also in there. Lazarus and Stonesy. Yeah, we know Stonesy's watching.
Yep. Nice.
And he's jumping up and down for Bill.
Oh, good stuff. That's awesome to hear. So, and did James Anderson have a vote for anyone in particular? Did he, or?
No. He's unfortunately connectivity issues put me off the grid today. But watching the stream while packing to head to Bathurst next week. You lucky bugger. Fantastic.
Nice stuff. And you are correct, James. There is a big battle happening here between 3, 4, and 5 that's been playing out well over the last few laps there. Harry's been able to cruise on by Dan Nolan there, and I'm sure it wasn't taken easily, but here it is. Here's Harry's pass on Dan Nolan for P3. Awesome, great racing by those guys there, and it's still very much in the thick of it. We have Jeremy Maxwell P6 watching that back bumper of Oliver Robson. Dan Nolan back into the rhythm of dancing again there, as Harry Dodds, now clear of Dan, has managed to gap that margin up onto the back of Nick. That's down to 0.02 of a second. While Connor is pushing his lead out to nearly 7 seconds at the front, and he was happy to correct my wrong before when I said he was only 14 to 16 seconds ahead at the last yellow flag, by correcting me saying it was actually 19.
Right up on the back of Nick now, so he'd be looking to try and get round down the bottom of the hill here.
Wow, and I thought it looked like Nick was late on the brakes, but Harry's done a wicked job of bringing that up nice and smoothly, extending that margin through the braking point and keeping that rolling speed up, as the margin that he was following behind has now been tripled ahead out the other side, so already 700 of a second ahead of Nick. So now it's your time to shine, Harry. Get amongst it and see if you can now claw back 7 seconds to this guy here, who's all out there by himself. Team of 1 today, 82 laps into the 161. I'll let you make the decision on it, Corey. Seeing you're the one that's been keeping a bit of a count on the names for the driver's driver. I said I was going to let it go somewhere between 80 and 100, and I was leaning more towards 100. But where would you like to put the full stop on today's votes for the driver's driver, so people can get their last-minute votes in?
Let's say, and before lap 99, and we'll do something on lap 100. So
Cool.
you got, what do we got? 18 laps? Yeah, 18 laps to put your vote in for your driver's driver, the people watching on the stream, to shout out. Some that have come through already. We've got Bill, Frog Leap, the team. So that's for them. Connor, Dan Nolan, Leon Weir, Harry Dodds, and Hamish Cleland.
Cool. Well, there you go. There's not an opportunity to be missed. For those of you watching at home, and just having a quick look back through some of the votes since I last checked in. Just updating on you there, Jakey, if you're still tuned in. No, not 4 cars out of the race, mate. Obviously, it's me, myself, and Corey there. Leon was part of a registering drama, so that's why he's now running under the name Leon DeGraff in the 20 car. And Luke Dilworth, I'm not 100% sure what happened with him, but I think they were here momentarily and then had to leave. So we were a field of 11 today, and 11 strong they will be towards the finish, no doubt. Big dedication from the guys, probably put in some practice time together. It's awesome to see. Jeremy Maxwell very close to lining up Dan Nolan here as he looks to make a move into turn 2. Dan keeping himself positioned mid-track and rolling through there nicely. Done enough to hold Jeremy off at the moment. We'll keep an eye on that one for a little bit. Yes, Braden, I think you best call the sign rider. They may need to be down there for the next pit stop. And Braden doing a shout out to James also, and not going to mention how jealous he is of the fact of James heading over to Bathurst. Wonder if him and Whitey may bump into each other. Brendan Brownie's wondering if the track is called off anymore. Maybe you could give us an update on that one as well there, Corey. Or maybe Sean, now that Sean's up here in the lounge.
Yes, it has cooled down to 37 degrees, so there you go.
Cool, there we go. So come down from, was it 40, 44 before?
I was about to ask, what was the peak, guys? You could tell me.
Yeah, something, it was the low 40s, so it didn't get too hot, which is always pretty good.
Oh, it's gonna be.
How are we doing anyway,
nice.
Macca? I see Nick's, he's looking after himself quite well in third position at the moment.
Such a professional, isn't he? Such a professional. He had the lead.
He's got the whole family watching him from home, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, even the baby, Vila.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Granddad.
Now that he's granddad, I got they basically put the baby in my arms and they all left me there yesterday. Thank you for that.
Uncle Macca.
Yeah, they say that, but you know, no relation to Uncle Bully whatsoever. Okay, just saying that.
Oh.
I would have thought you would have been more of a man to self-proclaim yourself as the Godfather.
I missed that last bit, but anyway, yeah, I think Nick's holding his own. He's done really well having lead after the safety car.
Yep.
And he's just plodding away doing his thing. So yeah,
you're holding back in your qualifying position of P3 at the moment. You have got Oliver Robson very close to Harry charging off.
Car in front slowing 05.
Yep, I see
I reckon he hit the wall. Hard.
Saw a scrunch.
Sorry, I was watching my own screen, not the stream screen, which I can.
No, we've got you guys on there, And yes, Harry is once again doing his best to wipe off the juice delivery off the side of the car. I was just having a chat to one of the guys that's tuned in for them on the live stream. Braden O'Loughlin there is asking if he needs to call for the sign writer, and we vote yes.
Yes, sign
Maybe a
writers
door.
need it.
So,
Maybe
yeah,
just needs to relax and have a Marlboro.
yeah, what's that?
A lot of people would be saying
what made
that.
you think of that?
No. Oh, so it doesn't say Marlboro? Okay, my bad.
No, it says
Racecraft.
juiced and racecraft.
Well, you know me, all I concentrate on is apex and exits, mate. Apex and exits.
Had it.
Not what's in the mirror either. Who cares about that?
Winnie Blues and Waikato Draft.
Woody, so I've never been to Woody Blues. It's too mild. It wasn't strong enough. Reds, on the other hand.
This battle here is absolutely dialing up, and I hope like heck it doesn't end in bad fashion. Jeremy Maxwell and Dan Nolan, the last 3 laps have been well and truly not wanting to give each other a bar of room.
Nah, and I know both drivers,
Yep.
and I would probably, without saying anything, they give respect to each other.
That's good.
So and I think what you're seeing is what you get. So.
Yep. It's been very loose at times. So.
We know Daniel's clean, and Jeremy is just a great dude all around, you know. So.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't, you know. I hear the ins and outs of everyone, and Jeremy's a battler, mate, and he said, he's a battler who likes to put up. Oh, get him going! I love it.
It's awesome, mate.
Don't you love it? Yeah.
Like I said,
I think he's a fair racer.
Yeah. It's unfortunately we didn't have more cars on the grid, but we're certainly getting great racing and performance from the ones that are here.
We do. And to be honest, I predicted at the start that the session in wedges with along with car 20 and car 08, I thought would all be racing each other constantly, which hasn't actually evolved. You know, car 20's just been average as off the line and having to spend half the race making up.
Yep.
For that, and he's coming back. I'm sure he's coming back. So. And the SimBlacks and Daniel Nolan, I thought they would have been right on us, but we'll have to wait and see what happens down the track.
That's it. Speaking of SimBlacks and Dan Nolan with his wouldn't say co-driver because that sort of sounds like the lesser of the two, but teammate. Yeah. That sounds better. Stefan, we had Stefan up here in the broadcasting lounge earlier, and I said to him that you'd informed us that we had open checkbook.
How did that go down?
he said it did sound like a Sean McAtap-Namara kind of comment to make.
Mate, that guy. Hey, says one thing, doesn't it? Yeah.
So the real Dion de Graaf has just made a comment. He's going for Stefan and Dan.
Yeah.
Dion, I'm disappointed you won't be going for yourself.
That's a bit average, isn't it?
Yeah.
Have you informed the public of what's going on there, or would you keep that secret?
No. That's all been out there on that one for car number 20. So well and truly aware of that. But no, he was we let him know what the prizes that we're looking at doing for today, and
said, as he was racing, I'm sure he was proud to, see how much his pocket was opening up.
Well, he was quite happy to hear that there was a few votes rolling through for Dan and himself, and I said, well, there you go, you get to put some money back in your pocket now.
And obviously a big thanks to SimBlacks. They sponsor a lot of stuff out there, and they've jumped on board with this Enduro series that we took over. And just the dates and the times worked out, they were conflicting with a couple other series going on, which is what it is. But I think the people listening in will be enjoying it, and. I know the drivers are as well. I mean, we don't do, some of our drivers, we're quick enough, but we don't do all the fancy leagues and the fancy pro invitationals.
Yep.
Way too professional for them, eh? I think we are. Give above.
Well, we had James Anderson comment on the live chat just before as well, so he's.
Oh yeah.
He wasn't unable to get his internet to play ball enough to get into the session, or maybe there was a time on his side factor on that one, but he's enjoying watching the stream. He's got it up at home whilst packing to go to Bathurst. So
Yeah,
it'll-
of course you join anything, aren't you? If you're packing to go to Bathurst, you join anything that goes on in life. But no, cheers, James.
yeah, so that's it. So, yeah.
We're more than happy to take over his series that he started, and obviously just didn't work out for him. So, yeah, SuperCars NZ, jump on board and let's do this.
Yeah, it's been wicked as. So, Macca, we have only a short 12 laps to go before the vote for our driver's driver gets knocked on the head, and we'll have an announcement around lap 100 or thereabouts of who's going to take that one out. And we also had an update from Leon and Wayne before that Napa have said that they'd be happy to give away one of their detailing buckets as part of this special round endurance event also. So we've got people at home that are tuned in watching here today, taking a screenshot of the live stream, chucking that up on the post to go into a vote for themselves. So that's our viewers getting a chance to win a bucket on Napa.
Oh, nice.
So
well done.
Couple of things rolling through nicely for today as as part of this cool afternoon as we go and soak up 1,000 kilometres of Mt Panorama.
Yes, and for me, this is my first Bathurst 1000, even though I've been iRacing for 7 or 8 years. This is my first 1000, so...
Oh, there you go. Congratulations.
You've got a 12-hour victory, though, eh?
Yeah, hey, it's not the same in the GT3. They're easy to drive, mate. They drive themselves, actually, there, Corey, you know. These things you got to basically hold on every corner, mate, and pucker up, you know. Throw her in there and hope for the best.
And we had conversations about that earlier as well, in great detail from Wayne and from Corey, who's had experience with running a simulator racing experience for the basic consumer who doesn't have the rigs and setups at home. You can hire some time on the simulator, and they all have the same dream ambition to jump straight into a V8 supercar and go and attack Bathurst, and doesn't matter how many times you can try and convince them otherwise to maybe try something else first. They want to go and do it, and they find themselves heavily disappointed that they can barely get the thing out of pit lane.
Yeah, well, my first memory of this was going to Nick's house, and I could not go up mountain straight in a straight line.
Yep.
Got frustrated, angry, quit, called him a few names, and then a couple of months later I signed up to iRacing.
Yep. Because you didn't want to be beaten, eh?
No, I'm very, very competitive. I don't like losing at anything. Yep. Although I know my place. Some other people should. I know my place in the pecking order, how fast I am, and I race accordingly.
Nice.
That took like 5 years to get that into the head, but that's all right. That's a me issue.
Yep. I am going to momentarily take the opportunity to walk away if you and Corey can just have a quick chit chat for a moment longer, and I'll be back very soon. Yeah,
about time. It's ours now, Corey. He's gone.
I've already been for 2 pit stops, Macca. I don't know how he's lasted. What are we at? 3 hours 20 minutes. So credit to Dougie there.
Yeah, no, good on him, mate. He always does a good job. So that's why I gave him the V8s and not those shit GT3s. Sorry, did I say that out loud?
Something like that. Getting back to the live chat. So Dion says I'm doing shithouse. Speed up, Leon.
That's a bit nasty. You're intense, Dion. Calm down.
Yep. So we've dubbed him Leon DeGraff and Balaki White.
But although it's like for how many laps are we in now? 88. 89? Something like that. 89 there, I see the
Lap 88. Yeah.
So look at the gaps. It's pretty impressive. I know we had a few safety cars, but still, it's not getting away from anyone, is it? I reckon it's going to come down to the last stint.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Fuel
there'll
up
be
to
a
the
safety
end.
car with 5 laps to go, and it'll be a bloody.
Oh my god, I hope not. I pray to the gods, I hope not.
Well, who knows? Well, whenever you need to go to the pits, it could be close to the end.
And what's been your favourite livery today? Because I know you voted on the Sandown one, and then I fired you for it. But
I'd have to go with the Porter one, really. I was gagging to see that at Sandown, and unfortunately the paint was done, but the wrap guy just hadn't got a wrap on it. But it's good to see it out here at Bathurst, the 111 car.
Yeah,
I can't show you it right now because I don't have control of the stream.
No, it's fair enough. But this battle, that was so close to the wall. Holy, he just saved that. You're at home, I get a bit animated, but well, you put yourself in the car seat, you know you're holding on. This is going on. Wow, coming down into the dipper from Skyline. Get on the gas nice and early. Foot flat, and then just trail brake. I use first gear here. A lot of teams use second.
My first gear out there.
Yeah, it just helps slow it up, and you get your power out of the corner, which is you get better.
Second out of the corner.
Yeah, get better power coming out than you do just holding second.
And I always stay to the right hand side going down there. That's what I was always taught going down Conrod. Stay right.
All right. Yeah, what are these two though? Are they second and third? But it's great, isn't it? Sitting this close. I'm sure these two are the ones. Oh no, who had the battle at the first lap, the second lap that took each other out?
Harry got into a mischief there on the second lap with someone. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah.
Connor's walking away 16 seconds up the road.
Yeah, he's next level, Connor. He's great. It's good for the sports. Yeah, so I've got nothing but good things to say about Connie. And the actual series that we're running at the moment, he's a pre-warden. He's going to be in trouble with a penalty from the first round, but that's all right. At this track as well, it was.
Yeah, was that in GT3 or?
No, V8s.
Oh, V8s, right, yeah.
That's all I judge on or get the decision making to judge on is the V8 series, Div 1 and Div 2.
The Premier SuperCars NZ series.
Yeah.
So yeah, to people watching, folks out there, make sure you get your vote in for the driver's driver. So let us know in the comments on the YouTube chat who you're going for and hoping to win today, whether it's a team or an individual driver, it's up to you. And I'm tallying up the votes. So lap by lap 99, we want to have the votes in. So anybody who's watching now, make sure you get on and leave the driver or the team that you're hoping to win the prize.
Wow.
It's some SimBlacks dollars, I think maybe it is.
Yep.
There we go, Dougie's back.
And yeah, looking at this spicy battle taking place here between Ollie and Harry taking place there, so wicked one for the run through for P2 on the grid. So it's good to see that P3 is not enough. You want to try and strike further up the order. And a man who's certainly not shy at wanting to keep his P1 in place is Connor, as he's certainly extended his lead out once again, now at just over 17.5 seconds. So yeah, so I caught just the end of that. You're talking about people getting their votes in before we close it at lap 99, and we're currently lap 91, so if you're out there and you're sitting on the fence, come on, jump on board, get on touch with us, Broadcasting Lounge, put your vote forward for your favourite car out there, or team or individual, and help them by getting into the chance to get into the draw for, or for taking away some SimBlacks dollars here today.
Do you know what the currency is? You know, the exchange rate, New Zealand dollars to SimBlacks dollars is?
I believe it's 1 for 1, but I'm not too sure of what the end value of how many SimBlacks dollars Stefan's going to.
You can't put a value on fun.
No, that's right. And as we informed him before, he said, you know, from the discussion he had with Sean, was it's open checkbook.
Love the open checkbook.
Oh, it's one vote there for Macca.
Don't know what you're talking about.
And Dion says, hopefully the boss man. I hope Dion, that must be a vote for Stefano.
Yeah, he calls him boss man.
There we go. So
Likes to bring it back to the 1880s.
Yep, so throw that one in there for that team number 8 as well, and that one there for car number 028, the original 28. Do you like what I did there? Mate, it's not a 0, it's an O. You're the original 28.
Ah. That's very clever.
I've been waiting a while to release that one. I'm happy that I got to do it with you.
So most of the girls, but it's not.
Alright, we're having a squiz down through here. So Jeremy Maxwell currently there P5, a couple of seconds away off the back of Nick. Dan Nolan 5 seconds in behind him, chugging along. Scott Travis giving his offsider a break from driving duties, cutting those laps there at the moment, doing a nice job. Peter Vanderberg finally back into a rhythm of being somewhere on the leaderboard that wasn't as far down as what it was before.
So what happened to Peter? So obviously I missed the stream, so he's pretty quick.
So 2 of the Misfit boys came together at the Dipper.
I
believe it was Pete and might have been Scott McKenzie. I think Scott McKenzie gripped the wall, and then there was a bit of a glitch, and the rear jumped out, and that caught Peter's car, which then glitched and hung onto it, which then did an immediate 180 and then backwards into the wall and tore bits and pieces off his car. So by the time they came through to get their pit stops and then back and underway, it was they were nearly a full lap or just over a lap down on
that'd be an awkward Discord chat to be in, wouldn't it?
Yeah, having the team boss, never too good.
Macca, you've had to drive the poo car before, which is a RF tradition when you had a teammate.
Yeah, under duress, I believe it was not my fault one bit. That's all right.
No, you admitted to it, and you wore the paint, did you? Did you not?
I felt bullied into it, and I wore the paint. Yeah, correct. Who goes 3 wide at a chicane? It was like 2 years ago. I remember it like yesterday. Yeah.
Here we go. So at 93, we've got Harry Dodds peeling into pit lane. He's done a better job of what Connor did earlier, where he clipped the white tyres on the outside and then sent the rear bumper up over the concrete wall and the mesh inside fence. He was lucky not to get stuck.
Bit of a question here. These guys, I don't believe, are emptying the full tank. They're coming in with like 3 or 4 laps to go.
Yep. That was what I was thinking too. Except for me, I'm thinking some of these guys are only managing to get about 22, maybe-ish laps out of their tyres.
I was thinking they're doing the smart thing because your last 3 or 4 laps are really your slowest. And they just thinking just to try and get it out a little bit quicker, you know?
Possibly. There's definitely a high possibility of that, because looking at the pit stops, it's roughly just over 30 seconds that they're spending in pit lane versus that maximum of like 45 seconds. But as see here, Harry's time, that's 37. So 37 up to 44, 45, 7 seconds. Are you going to lose 7 seconds on track for going and sticking out for another 3 laps?
Yeah, I think you would. You'd be close to 2 seconds a lap. So.
Okay.
Well, probably not 2 seconds, but
so I suppose it comes down to how comfortable you are in the car, and when those tyres are that low, and the weight that you don't have in the car to move it around. So it could be something to look at.
Because you were in with it at the same time. Sorry, what was that, Corey?
Oh no, it's just like I've just been for pit stop number 3 of the race, and Dougie's only been for 1.
I have it. I've only just put my lunch on in the oven.
What are you having?
Tray of
What are you
sausage
getting?
rolls.
The stable diet of any sim racer.
And I've got up and I'm now, but I'm keeping it balanced because I'm sucking down a can of Pepsi Max raspberry, maximum taste, no sugar.
All right, are we advertising for them as well? With their logo. That sounded so much like their
Well,
logo.
if the Cole Taylor was here, he'd be repping the Max, wouldn't he?
He would be. He would be.
No, I was giving Juiced their plug before, wasn't I, Corey?
Yeah. I haven't tried it. I can't bring myself to try anything else other than Red Bull.
Well, I've got some, and I'll happily send off a little sachet bag of it for you to try. Or coincidentally, you could go to the Juiced website and get yourself a starter pack, which includes a shaker and an assortment of 6 different flavours, and all of that I think was about $40.
You're a salesman for them now.
I just
He
like
surely is.
I just like their product. Free plug, Juiced, get amongst it.
Yeah.
Oh,
the
not so
broadcasting
close to
lounge
the
brought to you
wall.
by Juiced. Be more the Piston Cup, brought to you by Rinsed.
And next minute it'll be Monday night practice V8s brought to you by Colgate for your fresh breath on Monday after a hard weekend.
So who's tracking down Dan here? Who's the one in behind?
I believe that is the one. Are you talking about the one behind SimBlacks there?
Yes.
Yep. So that was the car that had been lapping in
Yes.
position 2 for the majority of the race.
The old hot dog.
With Connor, that's the old hot dog car. So that's Scott Travis now having taken over from. Come back to
And
me.
Mako might be time to go back down and check on how Nick's going.
I'm watching it.
Yeah, under a bit of pressure there from Steve Bradford.
Good on him. Yeah, we handle it. He's our big boy.
So
Yeah, at least you can see when he's going to be coming into the pits, I suppose, so that'll help you out.
He'll be coming in 7 laps.
So isn't that pretty cool? So that Jeremy Maxwell, who he's had quite a cool charge after having that battle with Dan Nolan before, and has now been able to get up onto the back of Nick. I know it's hard for you to say because that's your teammate there, but I think that driver reference should be driver rewarded. So
I think Jeremy's more suited to my pace, so I think Nick will be wise here, and if he gets a run on him, you let him go. He's not going to give it to him. But Nick does the right thing, and
20-foot wide Mustang.
Yeah, Jeremy. I mean, there's nowhere to pass over the top of the hill anyway, so I think both of them are wise enough just to work it out and see how they go.
Did you, Corey, manage to inform? Okay, that's one way to do it, Nick.
Oh no! Gotta go, boys.
Okay.
Famous last words.
He seems to be holding on to it. There we go. I was going to say, did you manage to give Sean the rundown on the couple of comments that followed after Sean's vote for himself to win?
No, I didn't. No, but I'm sure he'll go back and look.
We'll have a was that. The only thing that I never seem to be able to find or work out why it doesn't do it. The live chat that we have here, and everyone can see it and can communicate with one another, never seems to transpose over to comments on the page. They'll come up again while you're watching the view back. Oh, I thought they might have transposed
the live
as
chat.
a script.
Yeah, so live chat is so that's what it is. The live chat for the live stream, and the other one, like if you just put a video up, then people can comment underneath.
Correct.
So once the video's up, you can jump on there and comment.
Well, that's good. So then the only time we ever need to really review the chat is at this moment here when we're in it. This guy's a freak.
He is 21 seconds.
Yep. That's a fair stonk in it. So it would have been cool to have seen a few other guys out there to challenge the Vermilion team, but once again, this is a solo effort that Connor's doing for us. Well, not for us, for himself, but just coming on for fun. Well and truly aware that he's not in it to win it. As he said, he's not worried about the DQ at the end. He just he had a bad run in the Scops run this morning, and come along here to, I suppose, carry on blowing the cobwebs off what was not an eventful morning.
He might have been referring to the SimBlacks Bathurst 1000, which was last weekend. Which
yes.
I'm pretty sure he would have taken part in that, and obviously didn't have a good run.
He must have had a ton of energy still in the bank. Lap 97 of 161. This is...
Yes.
Really
2 more laps and we'll have the cut-off, so it's one last chance to get any votes in. So at the moment, I've been through the chat and sort of picked out as much as what I can, because some of them sort of don't really count as a vote because they're not really.
Yes.
But yeah, there's one vote in it at the moment.
Wow. That's cool. So. Might have done enough here. Just stayed in front, covered that line. We'll get a bit of a poor. Obviously, get a bit of a poor run out, but I think Scott just didn't quite get it to hook up enough as well. So both of those cars obviously getting towards the limitations of their runs. And we've just had another vote come through from Marty Mitchell. One vote for Dan Nolan, please. Thank you for that, Marty. Well received.
Yeah, I can only go so far back through the chat, so I've had to sort of make a guess at the start. I think there was like 2 for the frog leap.
Yes, at the beginning there was. I'm pretty sure.
So if I take into account there's been a vote for Harry himself and a vote for Hamish, if I add them to the frog leap, then that puts them clear winners.
So yeah, at the very beginning there was one from Jesse, and it was a vote for the Frog Leap boys, and then Braden himself had a vote for them too. So that was at the very beginning before Shane saying he was off to New Plymouth. And yeah, there was that. A good bit of hoo-ha and chit-chat about those guys trying to rub the sign writing off those cars. So Connor, 22 seconds clear of second place. Oliver there, with Jeremy Maxwell sitting there in third, made the escape ahead of Nick Bakey after he ran a little bit deep across the top and took the shortcut and across the dirty stuff. And it's quite evident sometimes at the corners. You can see how much dirt and rubber build-up is starting to build up on the track there as well. So 98 laps in, 3 hours 40 minutes of live racing, and these guys are experiencing every bit of true amount of hard racing that the real life boys would be feeling as well. Down here in P11, Bill getting very close with Ross Watson there. Bill back in the car after having swapped back out with Wayne, and I can confirm Leon coming into the pits, and I believe that'll be the end of his stint for now, and we'll be handing it back on to Blake White. That's almost a bit funny trying to say that, isn't it? Blake White.
Larky White.
But Balaki White or Blake Whitey.
What about Balaki Whitey?
Balaki Whitey.
Speaking of Whitey, fun fact, looks like the Wallaroos are flying home on our flight. We'll give them some shit from us, mate.
There you go. See that one there too. So, Braden has. Oh, sorry. There's a. After Marty Mitchell's one there, mate, there was a vote for Harry Dodd's roll through.
Yep, I got that one right.
Awesome. And Braden checking in to see what had happened with Harry and Hamish, if there'd been an incident. And I don't believe there had been. Just, I think where they came in with the pit stop of the last safety car and then a few other cars getting ahead. Harry had rubbed the wall a few times since that initial stages, but I don't think anything major since then. And I believe they were not long ago through the pit lane, maybe 2 laps ago. I can actually bring up that data. Pit lap. So
You already voted for
so
Stefan Leon.
Yeah, we've got your vote there, Stefan. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, so Harry was on lap 92.
Well, 99 laps have gone past, so how you want to do this? So basically, Hamish and Harry together, like, they got 1, Hamish got 1, Harry got 2, but Brogley...
oh yeah, so I think we were just doing it as the like the car or like team entry. So if they're part of that team or the one car, then that's just the individual vote.
Well, they get six votes all up, just for either the Frog Leap boys or the Frog Leap car. So
okay, cool.
There's some SimBlacks dollars going their way.
Awesome. Mean beans. So they're cool stuff. A total of 6 votes for them. Nice. And lap 99 was also our next random yellow flag for the event. So we have got the safety car out there, picked up Connor Nixon now, so that, look at that, that was 34 seconds roughly. Oh, well, I think it was about 21 seconds, wasn't it? So maybe Oliver dropped off a wee bit. But just to make you that little bit extra busy there, my friend, if you could just double check that we haven't got anyone off a lap that needs to be waved around the safety car.
Yep, I will. I'll wave around. There's 3 of them. Oh, Bill, he's dropped out. Packet loss.
Oh, bugger.
Wave around.
So we've got Leon just in behind the front car there. If he needs to be waved around, I'm not too sure. He's gone. Cool.
The Naki hardcore car must be towing. I can't give them a wave around.
I don't think there's no. It's not on track at the moment, so it must be just currently out of action. And just double checking, was there one more? Was it Ross Watson? Does he need a wave around, or did you get him already? Could be wrong.
Yep, I got him now. It said car is not in pace field when I did it the first time.
Aha, cool. Macca.
Bloody yellows, eh? So you do have a knack of picking up on the actual pit cycle, which is quite interesting. But good.
Wow, it's again, it's completely random, and I'm very surprised that they've been right there at that moment.
At least 3 of them. 3 of the yellows.
They
But
have
anyway,
been. Yes.
yeah, I had someone ask him for the wave around, and I wasn't too sure if Corey hadn't given it to him by the time I came up. But I see he has now given it to him, so
Well,
I won't
looking
bother.
back at the last pit stop, so the front guys here, everyone last stopped on lap 76. That's positions 1 through to 6. Harry Dodds was out of sequence. He'd pitted on lap 92. Trent was on 94. Leon was on 97. Ross was on 90. And Wayne had only come in a couple of laps before on 98. But we see that Bill's had a dropout, so we're not too sure what's going to happen with their car.
Oh, that's recent too, is that dropout?
Yeah. So when I try to give them a wave around, it says car is not in the pace field.
So Wayne's in pit lane now, but they'll be serving a tow penalty essentially. So once he gets out, he might be worthwhile just to hit that button on him. If you can keep an eye on Wayne there, but that'll be at least a couple of minutes of sitting parked. But I imagine a lot of these front guys will be coming in. I imagine we'll see the likes of Harry Dodds move to the front, maybe.
Yeah, lots of Sean
Trent
McMahon better go.
Bennett, Leon move to the front. Yeah, so it'll change a couple. There we go. So there's our first, looks like 8 cars rolling into pit lane. I'd actually wondered whether Scott and Harry might have taken the opportunity to sit out there and sit out there and drive to the front. Looks like the first car to go round the bend, Trent Bennett. So as long as he's not off lap sequence, he moves himself up to top spot. So that car number 6 from Misfits, they're not asking for a wave, are they?
Wasted first.
There you go. So they'd stopped on lap 94, so I'm guessing they're pretty happy with just chugging along from there now. We've got Leon coming around the last corner, and he'll be very tightly coming out as some of those others do. No, I'm wrong. So Harry Dodds was very quick in that stop. He only stopped for 17 seconds. I reckon he hasn't, if he hasn't taken much gas, but he's probably got a fresh set of tyres on board.
Yeah.
Which would actually be a good strategy to play. You might be a little bit off sequence, but again, you never know what other incidents may happen here at Bathurst if there's going to be safety cars. But running out now with a fresh set of tyres at the front with, what's potentially, I don't know, two-thirds of a tank on board, and you're close to being on strategy anyway, may prove to be a good dividend. So Wayne's just rolling out now, so he may need that button click, because that stop for them was just shy of 4 minutes, 3 minutes 57 seconds.
Yeah, well, he's only going to get 1 lap back this time anyway.
Yes. And Ross Watson is parked up, taking his stop now as well too. So at the front, Trent Bennett from Misfits.
Yeah, go to the front of the field.
Oh, what happened there?
Somebody, I didn't see who it was. It looks like, is it Macca in the car?
Yeah. Oh, he's come up behind
run
them.
into the back of Connor.
Oh no. So he's tried to pull over. Should I throw the yellow for an extra lap?
Yeah.
No, I can't from there.
Trent, you're blinking, mate.
No, I can't extended for one lap. Unfortunately, I don't have that hot mapped, and it's not part of the standard admin.
You just throw yellow, that does it. I just done it.
There we go. We could just do that. I like your thinking. Well done. Yes, you're right, Braden. Mac attack. Boomfa. Whitey, why did Connor stop there? Let's take a quick look back. So he slowed up because he was getting towards the back of the thing there, and I suppose he was momentarily distracted by the car on his outside. But Macca had definitely come up with potentially a bit too much pace. And the other thing we can do is... yeah. Unfortunate. Does that count as a crash on the stream?
I guess so, yeah. There shouldn't be any arguments from Macca.
No. It sounds like there could have been a reason for rolling along slowly there as well, but probably, I don't know if this is the actual case, but Connor has said trying to swap for a bathroom break with Mima. So that'd be Connor's mum getting into the race car while Connor gets himself probably a very much needed bathroom break. Which I can totally understand why, because I needed to do that for myself just before.
I would be no good. I already know
No,
3 pit stops for me already.
I was going to say, I'm certainly not picking you to be in a team event with.
I prefer it in here these days. A bit warmer. Well, not as warm, sorry. Oh, he didn't get his break, so he's still hanging on.
Oh. I like Braden's comment. Mima has a 4X. Connor was fine.
Lights out on the safety car, I believe.
They are indeed, because everyone's back into line nicely.
Sir Trent Bennett is sitting on the front there.
Yeah. And he's got very quick Harry Dodds in the car there behind him, and Leon de Graaf sitting there in P3. Cole Buchan back at the helm of the OCE SimBlacks car there in fourth. Steve Bradford resuming his duties in Skeleton Sim Sports. Scott Travis still doing his thing in the hot dog car there in 6. Stefan doing his role again of the dice in P7. Ross Watson, another Misfits entry, sitting there in 8th. Connor back there in P9. And Macca in P10 with Wayne Bloor. Desperately trying to catch up with that grid. It still says he's 4 minutes 38 seconds behind Macca, so he's potentially still down a lap. I'm not too sure whether or not he got the wave.
They're down 1.
So that'll probably update as the safety car comes.
Yeah, so they must have got one of the laps back there. So
yeah.
I did give them a wave around.
Let's keep an eye on this. Safety car peels into pit lane, running over all those lovely yellow cones. It's now in control of Trent, and when does he decide to fire the gun? Well, that's hopefully not what Harry's seeing in front of him. Was Trent Net flickering away in front of him. Dirty side of the track out there for Harry, and he managed to do it, but it almost looked like Leon wasn't going to. Very slippery out there, boys. There's lots of tyre debris and rubble.
Yeah, cold tyres, you know, after a safety car, people sometimes don't think about those cold tyres too much. It's always good to have a teammate in your ear to let you know, cold tyres and things like pit limiter and pit lane.
Yeah, even if you are thinking of it, just being told by someone else makes you think. Actually,
yeah,
I do need to remember this, and this is part of a team event. It's you very quickly forget that also, that your shared input towards an end goal for more than one person.
Connor already back on the on that pedal. He's got round 3 cars already.
Wow. And Leon DeGraff has managed to rub off some of the yellow colouring down the side of that vehicle already. And walking that cold heavy car around the track. Steve Bradford nice and close and behind him. Connor now up another position. Cole Buchan. Nice wee battle pack back here. Sean with a very ambitious late flick of the wheel, see if he can confuse Stefan, but Stefan either wasn't having a bar of it, didn't think he was close enough, or just wasn't watching and did not care.
He's aware of the Mac attack, I'd say.
We're all very much aware of the Mac attack. Getting slidey out there at the back there. Locked wheels. Lap 104 of 161. The guys are still ever at it, playing for keeps. This battle here between Connor and Steve.
Oh, it's at Leon and the wall again. Lucky there's no sponsors on that car. They'll be ripped off.
I think he's doing his best to make sure that the paint's cleared off for the sponsors to come through.
Yeah, bit of pre-sanding, you reckon?
Yeah, right down to its galvanic core. Connor switching it into high gear and already finding a position to get himself alongside.
Using the grass.
Leon. Yep. Hopefully they get through the kick here nicely. Well played. More of it happening back here. Let this one roll through for a wee bit while I quickly make sure I'm not burning lunch.
A wee bit of a battle pack here.
I don't know if you heard the smoke detector in the background, but you can't ignore it.
Oh, I couldn't hear that, no. So no small fire at the Beckley house?
No. We are happy, and my lunch looks happy. now have its 10-minute cool down period before it gets lathered in delicious sauces and makes its way into my hungry tummy. It's been a long time since the bacon egg breakfast this morning at 8:30.
Yeah, that is a fair way. I went and grabbed myself some snacks before and just sort of munching away when I can.
Nice. Got to keep yourself fueled when you've got the big job. Mac has obviously managed to get past Stefan there without Stefan getting dropped to the back of the field. Run down the inside, Macca going to make it stick. Get enough room at the braking point to bring it back across. Nicely done, very well played. I think overall what I'm enjoying the most about this is that these guys are still giving each other hard battles, but fair battles of racing, you know?
Yeah, no, that's it. That's what you want. You want to be leaving the race having enjoyed your time, as opposed to, you know, having a crap time.
Yeah. Just having a look here. So Connor went off the track just before as well, which wasn't seen. Just have a quick squiz of that. Must have been more than that involved. Oh, yep, there we go. So kicked off the tyre wall. Sam's doing a good job.
Come up with the crash as well.
Yeah, so that's what happened there. So Connor dropped back and allowed those other two guys to go by again there as well. And then it wasn't that long after that Steve Bradford managed to make his move on Leon. So there's that pass there, if you're wondering how that positional change took place. And then not too long after that, Connor managed to get past those guys again. Scott Travis and Stefan Adams battling there. So there was Stefan actually passing Scott, and Nats at that. Nice drafting down the back at Conrod. The chase there. Well done. Great move there. And we'll have a quick look back at what happened to Cole Newton. Stat said he crashed, so. Oh yeah. Oh, actually that's that was big.
Very lucky.
Oh gosh. Oh, and Wayne clipping the wall on the way past, but could have been a lot worse. That's really unfortunate there. Sorry to see that about that Cole, and that's why he's down where he is. So at the front, Harry's doing it. The donut man was right. This man is going to win today. if there was a comment earlier from him saying that Harry will have this. It'll be what it will be, and we won't know much until the fat lady sings. So there's Trent Bennett, still sitting there in second spot, moving along nicely. And lo and behold, he's got Connor Nixon barreling down upon him very quickly. Corey, just looking at the chat there, the real DeGraff, would he please stand up? Dion wants to know who won before the prize giveaway.
I won. Yeah.
Yep. So we picked it for ourselves, Dion. We just
bucket each.
Yeah, we let everyone assume that they had a chance, and we picked ourselves.
No, the Frog Leap team had the most, if you include the individual ones for Hamish and Harry.
Yep. Individual votes from individual people, so that's the one that got through. So car number 5, Harry Dodds and Hamish Cleland taking the win for the SimBlacks dollars on that one. We're still to do the random wheel on the entrance for today's race of another person who's going to walk away with some SimBlacks dollars, and then we've got the final prize to be given away, which will be done at the checkered flag, which will be a very easy one to pick. No random wheel, it'll be a definitive winner on that one. It will make sense come the end of the race at that checkered flag. Excuse me. And just have you possibly got an update for us on the community page? Has there been any more people enter through their snapshots of the race so far?
Yep.
Chance to win a bucket?
I put my one in.
Nice. Yep.
Put my screenshot in. I'm watching with
Very
interest. There's been a few people that have posted on the actual community page too. So just remember that there's a post. Look for the post from Leon that's got the picture of the bucket, and there'll be a bit of a plug from Napa. And in the comments there, yeah, chuck it in there. There'll be a heap of other people that have put their screenshot in there already and are in the draw for a pretty sweet prize, thanks to Napa Auto Parts.
It is. It's very cool indeed. So awesome, Braden. Thank you very much for all the comments and interaction with us this afternoon on the live stream. Make sure you go and check out the guys at SimBlacks. Get in touch with Stefan if you think there's anything that you may need help with. Good guy to get in touch with over here in New Zealand. But yeah, we'll look forward to hearing from you again in the future, and the support for the boys at racing. Enjoy your evening watching the league tonight. Unfortunately, the best team of the year won't be there to compete.
Up the wires.
There we go. It's been said. Thank you for that. It's been great.
The Panthers are going to win it tonight. It'll be their 3rd in a row and their 4th grand final in a row. Yep. No one's going to beat them. They're unstoppable. Just let them have it this year. Next year, the Warriors are going to take it out.
There we go.
And Braden, you've still got quite a bit of time to still watch the stream. With the race not, it will be, go for a little bit longer, but the league doesn't start till 10 to 10 tonight.
Wow, there you go. So Braden's obviously hopping off into the car and stopping at the bottle on the way. So
yeah, get preloaded, you reckon?
Yeah. Get preloaded and enjoy the rest of the SimBlacks Bathurst stream.
That's it.
Lack Racing. That sounds like that could almost be my team name. Lack Racing.
Lack of Racing, that would be mine.
Yeah, something like that as well. As said, let's go Scotty T. So there's Scott Travis on screen there now for you. currently sitting in 7th spot. These guys are qualified P1 and have definitely been at the pointy end of the field. Not too sure what will happen moving forward, but certainly been a quick car out there today, racing this man here, Connor Nixon, who finds himself in 2nd spot with a margin 9 seconds currently behind Harry Dodd. The fake Dion de Graaf up alongside Steve Bradford there momentarily. I think Steve might have been in the pit lane. Oh!
The horrible run continues.
Oh no!
The former teammate and the former teammates getting together there.
Yeah. That was unlucky. I'm going to have a squiz back because it looked like Leon just got himself a bit unhealthy on the dirty part of the track. Oh, just a bump over the curb, and I thought he was going to straight line it there. So unlucky, very unlucky, and McNamara getting caught up with that one as well. With nowhere
we
to
can't
go.
call that. We can't call that a Macca tap, but it was more like a Macca plough.
Macca shove.
A little bit of damage left on the front of the 028 car.
Yeah. Wonder how that'll affect its turnability there.
And I did notice the SimBlacks car behind him, is it giving him a bit of a flash?
So there's Scott Travis there moving past Sean McNamara. Stefan Adams, he'll be passionately reminding Sean of where he is.
That car looks like it needs a little bit of 100-mile-an-hour tape over the front of it.
Oh, here we go. We've had an interesting message come through, and I wouldn't mind asking that individual who's just made that comment, if you're at all able to, jump into the broadcasting lounge, or the SuperCars chat channel. Jump down in maybe the race control waiting room. We'll keep an eye out for you, and we'll drag you up, and you can announce that yourself. That's very cool. So, let us know. Let us know if you can. Let us know if you can.
He's currently away from his sim, quite a few thousand kilometres away from his sim.
Yes, but he may have a Discord on his phone or something. But if he's in a position to be able to do so, let us know. If not, we'll announce that one for you anyway, mate. So just chipping away slowly here, Scott, keeping it tidy, coming down through the dipper there. At the moment, it's one of those things. That car's looking loose, though, isn't it? Or is it just me?
Are we Macca?
Nah, Scott's car. Just as he came down through the dipper, it looked like he was in control of the car, but maybe he's got hot rears or something, because he came down through Forest Elbow and just looked like it had no ability to drive out of that. Here's another saddening one again, and it just hasn't been the day for the afternoon.
What happened there?
Big heavy hit on the outside of the ribble strip of turn 2 there, and just escorted itself out into the wall, and tow back to the pit, because that's not going anywhere. it has allowed Wayne Bloor to pass him essentially. Wayne's car still looking a little bit tagged up. But, yeah, just another quick reminder, Brett. Not too sure if you heard the message before, but yeah, if you're in a position to jump into the league chat, and we'll have a drag up into the broadcasting lounge, and you can announce that one. I think that's pretty awesome. And just if not, let us know, and we'll announce that one for you, matey.
He's let me know.
Oh yes,
so
cool.
Yeah, BJ's just flicked me through a message. So
yep,
BJ's from OKMS, also
yeah,
teammate through KRF, and been a friend of mine for quite a long time, growing up in the same hometown.
Yeah, go
anyway,
Timmers.
BJ has BJ's offered up $50 iRacing credit. So lucky dip to all the finishers. So we'll do a lucky wheel for that at the end of the race. We've already got one lucky wheel to do, so we'll do it twice.
Yeah. Awesome. That's that's cool. Thanks, BJ. That's really awesome of you. $50 iRacing credit, and for those of you at home listening in, not really understanding what that actually equals out to be. iRacing is a US subscription based service that has connections all around the world. So, but the iRacing itself is all done in US dollars. So, if you work out the conversion of that, and it just means that individual will be applicable to keep their account healthy and subscribed to for a number of months to come, or they can go through and get themselves a selection of some new vehicles and tracks, so they can keep competing in the official series races held by iRacing, or the ones with inside the certain leagues that people choose to race amongst. iRacing is forever releasing new content each season, which rolls over every 13 weeks. So new tracks and new cars for us to try and run and things like that. So that there is a really cool prize to be able to give out to someone. So cheers again to Brett for that from OKMS Media and Graphics, and a team person along with through KRF and friend of yours, Corey. Good stuff.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. He's currently over in New Zealand, resides in Perth. So he's into miners.
Yeah.
Not the young ones.
He likes the coal fingers.
No, he likes flies. That's awesome, BJ. Thank you very much for that. I'll somehow get myself in the draw. Well, I might have to go out and do the last couple of laps to classify.
Oh, Dave. Oh, mate. They won anyway. So Dave Turnbull's just put a comment through saying a vote for Harry and Hamish. Go boys. They didn't need your vote in the end, David. They've already walked away with the prize for Driver's Driver, Viewers Driver's Driver Award. Some SimBlack dollars heading their way.
It might be time to drag Mako back up and see how he's going with absolutely 0 aero in the front of his car.
Just as he's glued into the back of Steve Bradford.
He did say any time. Any time is now, Mako.
Was having a good old laugh. Wayne's got a meatball. His teammate's on the phone talking to someone else. That's all going. Oh no.
That will definitely help the aero out on the front of your car, mate.
Yeah, no, I knew I lost some speed. I was doing alright though. I was catching this fella in front of me, and we're trying to get to that end window, which is about 138, but this yellow sort of put a spanner in the old works.
Is that another inconvenient safety car?
Not one of them has been really good actually all day, to be honest. So Doug just knows how to grind Sean's gears. You know, I'll talk about myself as the third person, which is cool. No, it's been good, man. Now that you've said it, I'm trying to think of a strategy of what we're doing. 14, 15, 25, 35. Oh yeah. Yeah, get to 38. Oh yeah, alright.
Do you need to concur with your teammate?
Nah, he's too busy probably just Darth Vader in it. It's all good.
He's out looking for Luke, is he?
Yep. I'm your father. Yeah, I hope he's not watching the stream.
We had a message through on the stream from BJ, and OKMS would like to donate $50 iRacing credit.
To me? Oh, that's nice.
Only to all the finishers, so I thought that's pretty cool from BJ.
Oh, that's pretty... Yeah, it is. He's a great man on BJ. He does some wicked stuff. He is going to be a weekly sponsor in the league this season, so... I don't know what week that is, but he's giving me strict instructions not to be mean to him on the stream.
Well, we couldn't help it just then, so I don't know how we're going to fare when it's his week.
Ask him for miracles, isn't that right, Doug?
That's it, mate.
No, he's a good fella, and appreciate everything he does. It's all good.
And you got some flashing lights behind you.
Yeah, I don't even care about.
Is he trying to warn you that there's...
a homo.
Is he trying to warn you that there's slow cars ahead, so you don't go driving into the back of the next one?
I'm just brake checking. I'm sorry about that.
How do you fare when you get up behind the safety car when you've got flashing lights in front of you? It's got to be worse than behind you.
Well, my last catching the safety car, I took out one of the leaders, so we'll just...
I think that's what he's trying to indicate to you now.
That was almost his mum.
Let's just wind it back. I'll tell you what actually happened. As I was coming up the hill, I actually was looking at my relative and I hit the wall, and I got wheel damage. I then got a meatball, and then I caught the field. So on the space of 10 seconds, it went from okay to absolutely the worst case scenario. So I must thank you.
Just quickly, sorry. Corey, can you just check our guys that need to go by, if they need to go by?
Oh, yes, I can do that, yeah.
So Corey gave an extra lap on the safety car, which helped me out, so thank you for that. All good, boys.
So Shane White's... The actual Shane White has now landed and has made probably the most perfect comment of all for today's stream. And it simply reads, Macca, debris.
If he wasn't so huge, I'd be mean to him. It's not very nice. He's saying I need to use my brakes. Is that what I'm getting from that?
You've got to back up the field. I think that's what you do here, isn't it?
Oh, debris. Oh, yeah. I couldn't understand Doug's...
You couldn't understand my French.
Wasn't it your French? It was terrible.
Oh.
I can't say that. You're right there. Put me into another stream and I'll say mean things about you. Nah, it's all good. He keeps flashing his lights. I keep brake checking him, so that's quite fun. I feel I'm pitting, gassing up. I'm going to go and see my teammate. I'll be back soon, boys.
All good. So, was there any cars that were deserved enough of a wave around at this point?
There was car triple 8 and car triple 1.
Yep. So, car triple 8 being the OCE SimBlacks entry that had gone and piled itself into the wall before. And
I'm not sure whether they got around or not.
Not too sure yet. And car triple 1 of Bill Kilger and Wayne Bloor there, which was already a lap down. I like Dan's comment, that was pretty funny. Stefan says the wings next.
Whereabouts is the Misfits car and Wayne? Sorry, no, the SimBlacks car and Wayne.
Yep, so Bill's rolled into pit lane there.
Yeah, so they won't get their wave around.
So Triple, maybe they're back onto that lap. Maybe they're happy where they are. And 888, Oliver is just coming across the McPhillamy Park there. So he'll be fine to get that back and probably catch a stop. So Bill and Wayne probably should have carried on past and then come in for their pit stop. They've just taken a 10-second stop there, and still shows blue. So I don't know if you want to still give them a wave.
Lights are off on the safety car.
And it's just coming, nearing the top of the hill.
There could be another chance for them to get that lap back anyway.
Oh, these cars, they always worry me when they come steamrolling up behind one another. I've actually been victim to it myself a few times. A yellow flag has taken place. You come up behind the next slowest car in front of you, and then the guy behind not paying attention to you, tapping the brakes as you're approaching them, still decides that your rear bumper is worthy of slowing up on.
Yeah. So I see Oliver's come into the pits, Oliver Robson, so not sure he's going to get his lap back. But... Well, he's got his back, so...
yes, he had, so he's there, and he should be fine moving forward with that. Who have we got jumped into the lounge? Here he is.
Oh, had a bit of fun.
You've had some fun? You've had your fun for the day?
Yeah, I know, we're still humming. We just got to end the line because when you guys called that yellow, I was coming in the pits.
Oh, sounds like an excuse to me, eh, Corey?
Yeah, well, the lights are out on the safety car, so they can't even give you a wave around because you wouldn't get anywhere.
Oh no, we can't because you gave us a wave around, but we can't because we got to drop to the end. So enter and close pits. Yeah.
Oh,
so you got a black
there
flag.
we go. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, I was just saying it's fun. We last anyway, so we're not fast, but it's just good fun.
Yeah, well, there's bound to be another safety car for you.
I told you before there wasn't. There was no more chance.
Oh, well, bugger.
No, like I said, it's not over till the fat lady sings, and that's at 161. Anything can happen yet. So
it's been a fun day, eh? It's good fun, definitely.
It's been really awesome, and it's for a plus 6 hour event with 11 registered teams, which we all know how we feel about that. Today's been monumental. We've had an extreme amount of viewer engagement on the live chat, which has been awesome to participate in and get involved with those guys. We've had people engaging on the SuperCars community page. We've had prize giveaway already for SimBlacks for that. We'll have the Napa Bucket giveaway before the end of the stream possibly as well. We've had BJ O'Keefe put into the comment section and send a message to Corey stating that he's going to donate 50 iRacing credits to a lucky dip for the people who finish the race. So that's from OKMS. So look, for what this event is, being the final round of the SimBlacks Enduro, I reckon this one's just absolutely smashing Sandown out of the park currently. We've got, in my opinion, the most dedicated and professional iRacers from New Zealand and Australia on board with us here today, and I'm proud to be here doing it.
Yeah, it is. It feels that way 100%, definitely. It's so good. You know, to stick it out and just battle it out and keep going, and you know, it's brilliant.
Now we've got Ben Faulkner. He's wondering what happened to Connor and why he was so far back. Don't worry, it doesn't take him long to get back up the front.
No, I believe that was just Connor was sitting in P2 and we had a yellow flag, so he's come through for the pits to take his stop. It looked like he may have been penalised for it as well, because his last pit stop was... I don't know if he got a penalty, but his last pit stop was 1 minute and 11 seconds.
That's because he's taking one for the SuperCars NZ team and having a blast by himself out there, doing a solo run.
I'm going to say, because before he tried to get his Mima into the car to take over so he could go and have a toilet break, and he didn't get a chance. So that might be where that time frame came from. A quick piss in the bucket, I reckon.
Well done, Connor. Loving it. Dedication, eh?
It's extreme, and he said right from the get-go, like he said, he's not too stressed. He knows that he's not going to take anything away from this. He's here purely for the fun, to have a good race with guys, and he has. It's been great racing from him. Exceptional to see how well he goes. He knows he'll get the DQ at the end of it, and he's just
out there doing it.
And he's currently sitting behind Leon DeGraaf there.
Love it.
Yeah, and we've got Balaki White, his teammate.
Oh, that's perfect. Good fun. Sounds like it's been fun in the broadcasting lounge, and I tell you, it has been fun on track. The mountain certainly throws its missions at you. Eh? Good fun.
Yeah, you definitely need the racing gods to align with you around this place if you're going to get a win.
Yeah, and of course there's a whole nother mix in here, is the packet loss coming into play.
Yeah. Which I refer to as unexpected car failure.
Yeah.
Just like real life racing.
Yep, definitely. Yep. True stories.
And Bill was alright after he lost his packets.
Bill's 3 Hawke's Bay lagers in there, so
he's having a great time.
And he's blaming the Hawke's Bay lagers, so anybody from Hawke's Bay, yeah, let us know what the lagers are like. Put
they
something in the
don't
chat.
make you faster on the racetrack. Nothing performance enhancing about the lager.
Yeah, $10 a dozen.
Oh, that's cheap, isn't it?
No, I'm joking. I don't know how much they are, but yeah.
Oh.
You guys keep talking. I'm taking a chance to eat some food.
No worries, mate. I've taken pit stop number 4 already myself. I'm up with the real pit stops we've had so far today. Yeah, and you're looking at getting back in the car, Dexton, is it, Wayne?
Yep, definitely. Yep. Keen.
Bring
Looks like we got one more pit, so yeah.
Scott Travis had a wee bit of a slide into the wall up the top of the hill.
Oh yeah, there we go. Nah, great to see the dedication and people still rocking it. It's cool.
See, before they changed those physics, he was in the wall then. He was gone. Toe.
Yep. But more real life added to iRacing, which is great to see.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't do the jump anymore because you don't have enough speed.
Yeah, that is, yeah.
I did try the Pro 2 truck and I got over, but the back wheels hit the tyre barrier and I did many flips.
Oh, flipped you forward. Yep.
Connor making a move up into second place.
Certainly one hell of an iRacer, that's real.
I have to put it out there, I think he's one hell of a human being, from what he's had in front of him and what he's done with it. It's actually good to see, you've got a few racing in your community that, especially, well, you've got a few in wheelchairs, so, and they're out there doing it, and that really impresses me.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. And you guys at OKMS or KRF have always been right in there with the simability and help. Ooh, kind of getting a bit loose over the top there.
Yeah, we've had a couple of guys in the team over the years. One of them, he only had one arm, and he had some, his gear lever was only on one side and things like that. So he had some simability parts, and when he was faster than I was. So, yeah, lucky I don't race anymore, so everyone's faster than me these days.
Yeah, I'm a bit like that, Corey. I only jump in for these enduro races. Spent too much time in the commentary box to keep up with these guys.
Yeah, I getting away from sim racing for a bit. I found it very difficult coming back into it this time.
Yep.
But I found another calling by joining you guys in here and learning the craft.
Oh, it is fun. Absolutely amazing. Just endless fun, and the best thing is you don't have a bad race.
Nah, well, I guess you can have a bad
Certainly go to bed easier, eh?
The adrenaline's not pumping at the end of a race. You can get to sleep a bit better.
No, like I said, I mean, we're here for the love of it. I look at it, how much time actually prepped, getting ready to go into today's stream event, and I think SimBlacks on this occasion, but certainly SuperCars NZ is not happy they're paying me an hourly wage.
You getting paid?
No, that's what I said. I think they're happy that they're not.
Oh, they should.
No,
I'd take some money.
No,
I tell you, Doug, in the future, man, any commentary box would be stoked to have you in there, man. Certainly become a natural at this. That's one thing for real, and be interesting to see what happens with you in the future too.
I love being here, and I'm exceptionally proud of our whole admin team and group, the community, the drivers that keep coming back season after season. We're going leaps and bounds, and I'm truly excited to see where this is going to be in another year, 5 years time.
Definitely.
Hopefully paying us. Hey.
Show me the money.
Oh, funny! It'd be thousands and thousands of hours that we all put into this, but yeah, it's
Well,
oh,
you know
fun.
it as much as yourself, Wayne, as a dedicated, businessman, business owner. Your wage is never truly a reflection of the work and sacrifices that you've made to get to the point that you are today. It'll never truly balance, but you put into it what you think you're going to get out, and I'm very happy here at SuperCars NZ that I know for what we all put in here turns out a great day.
Oh yeah, and it's days like today, Sunday, taking the day off from the wheel, jumped in the simulator. Here we are having a chat. I've got 4 empty beers in front of me, about to go get another one. Ready to do one more. Ready to do one more stint with Bill Kilger, you know, a good friend that I met through SuperCars NZ, you know, and that's what it's all about. And if you look down the chat rooms there, there's several team members, teammates all on there, bloody, you know, giving this a good nudge, and yeah, good fun, love it.
Absolutely, and yeah, big credit to you, Wayne, for helping fuel my fire when I came on board with SuperCars NZ. You know, certainly, I know you think that I do great anyway, but I certainly wouldn't have been there without the help, support, and encouragement from you at the beginning.
The whole idea was just to let you loose and then reel you in when we need to. That's what I've always said.
Yeah.
That's what I say to all the admin team. You all just go hard, and when we need to, we'll reel you back in. Because you never know where it's going to end up, and inspiring people and people with thoughts and dreams, and you know, what can we do? Shit, should we do this? Yeah, why not? Let's give it a go. You know, with your whole you know, where's Wally, and didn't pan out Hyundai, but you know, that's with that you learn your lesson, you move on, you carry on, you do something different. And
But then we've had engagement today from today's stream around people connecting with the broadcast and doing a slightly a variation on how to put forward their votes to go into the draw for that Napa bucket. Announcing here today that Tuesday's one was a bit of a flop. Maybe it was too many. Maybe I need to limit it to only a couple of times and leave my face up there for a little bit longer so people don't miss them. So.
Yeah, that's right. It is a big commitment watching the whole stream too, I must admit. So well done to all those that do, and yeah.
Yeah, there's been hundreds of comments today on the YouTube chat, on the live chat.
Yep.
That's just a guesstimate too.
No, I'd say it's certainly been up there. The scroller on the side to the scroller on the side has slowly been getting shorter and shorter, and takes a long time to get back up to the top for sure. So, and Shane Fitty, if you, I'll let my mouth fall if I want to.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab another beer and stretch my legs and
sounds good.
Get ready for my next one. Alright, have fun.
See you, mate.
Cheers, guys.
Connor is still holding on to the fastest lap of the race, which was a 2:05.86.
Well, that's a recent time as well. Because that's.
Oh, it was his last lap. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's outstanding. He's wanted to bring that time deficit back from Harry after coming through and having that slightly longer period in the pits.
Yeah, the track temperature's down to 32 now, so we're at optimal racing conditions for grip.
Yep. Jared. Jared is still here as well. Mr. Eccleston, see him there. I'm still here. Well done.
How do you even say that?
What's that?
It's Nick's, I don't know, I don't get it. His name.
Instincts.
Ah, there we go. Makes sense. It's actually easier to say than his last name.
There we go. Change your name, Jared.
Stonesy it is.
That's it. So, look at that. So, Connor, not as fast as his previous lap, but still just a little bit faster than Harry. Sorry, I'll flip back on here. Just for a tight margin, very tight beside one another. Woohoo! This is what I love. Just unlucky. That was a hard one to pick. I don't think Leon did anything wrong there. It's just a little bit trying to hold some of that exit speed and keep the nose up beside him from Jeremy there. Have another quick look at it from another view. Yeah, wasn't really much room to be able to try and have a look up there. I don't think there certainly wasn't an overlap. And lucky there was some great racing being had by those guys. Stefan Adams and Peter Vanderberg getting pretty close together there. Whoa.
A bit of a wall there.
Yeah, it just looked like it got held up on the dirty bit of the dirty bit of the track a little bit. What do we got there? Oh, I missed that one there. Yeah, cheers Dan. Thank you to me. Job commentary for today, and a shout out to all the visitors who've popped in to keep us entertained. Heck yeah, and that's what I love feeding the passion of the others that have come along here to have a look at that, especially when Stefan Adams comes out of the last corner like that, eh? All kinds of sideways and taking 3 right-hand, left-hand downs to keep it corrected. And yeah, cheers Whitey. Shane White there, who I commentate with on Tuesday nights, and ran the last SimBlacks endurance race with your help there, Corey, as well as a comment saying, in all seriousness, I do echo my thoughts on the league. I absolutely love being part of this thing. Love that I've found an awesome group of guys who share the passion for what we do. Love that I've had the opportunity to give back what I can to the league, and while it can be hard to find the time sometimes, I wouldn't give it up for anything. And you and I both alike there, Shano. It's certainly for the love and for wicked intense battles like we just saw there, with Connor taking that opportunistic late move down the inside, keeping Harry
Connor's last
Dodds
lap
on
was
his
his
toe.
fastest of the race.
Yep, so he's gone again by bettering it by a thousandth of a second.
And Harry as well, he's
Sorry,
now broken into
a
205s.
hundredth of a second versus a tenth, so 205.56 versus now a 205.55. So, yeah, awesome to see. Really, really cool. I was going to have a quick look here and see if everyone was on the same stop strategy. Yep, pretty much everyone on that last yellow flag came in around the same time. Lap 126 of 161, can't believe it, we're certainly getting through it. There's a quick infographic there on screen of our movers and groovers, or shakers and bakers, whichever one Wayne says. I always forget and get told off about. Yeah, so Connor's still maximising his day from starting from last place and qualifying up to the front. And second and third still holding solid this late in the game. Being where they are now. I've just had info Leon DeGraff crashing, and he's dropped down a few spots, and he's getting passed by quite a few people now. He's all kinds of out.
Scott Travis as well, just come undone.
Yeah, I think Scott might have just come into the side of him, so have a quick squiz at D on what's actually taken place for him. He had a bit of a moment like this before. Stefan, so here's hurt car.
Very, very hurt car.
And He's trying his best to keep it moving forward. Oh, yep. So that's where the apology came from for that. Need to get that back and into pit lane. Let's see where he's at now. Coming down the back straight.
At least it's not an official race, so for Dion, be losing some safety rating.
Yeah.
It's good that Shane's happy that he's got something to watch while he's waiting for all these planes on his way to Bathurst. Oh.
Yeah, I like how he finished that last sentence. He said, and also thanks for giving me something to keep me entertained while I'm waiting around in the boarding lounges, as opposed to the broadcasting lounge. Nice play on it there, Shane. I see what you're doing.
You're picking up what he's putting down.
Certainly am. It's probably because we've spent far too much time together doing this shit.
So on your graphic from earlier on, did it say lap 136? Was that that's the critical?
Yeah, 136 critical. Meaning then they can, from lap 136, that they should be able to get home. But I'm wondering if that's might be a little bit shy, looking at a lot of these guys have been coming in after about the 22nd lap. Oh, Shane said, not intentional, but I'll take it. Laughing and crying emoji. Whatever, Shane. You do that kind of thing.
It must come natural.
It does.
I really hope this next safety car comes out before the critical lap.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Like I said, unfortunately for Wayne before, it might have been better off that they had come through. I know he said they were damaged, but I don't know whether or not there was complete, enough that they couldn't have gone round for another lap to, get that through that past that safety car wave round and then come into the pits. But
yeah, no matter what you do, it always doesn't work out for someone.
Oh, 100%. It's when I look at it now, like Connor certainly doesn't seem to be pulling Harry back in at the same pace as what they were before. He's certainly going to be feeling it now. He's going to be feeling tired. Sean's, still looking pretty solid. It's great drive by him. Don't think that's Connor. Is that Connor just ahead of him? Only a second difference. Yeah, it is. So even for Sean, things are.
Oh, I think Connor's had a crash.
Yeah. Has he?
Yeah. Lap 126.
Lap 1 what?
126.
Oh, sorry, we're talking about Connor?
Yeah.
I've got Dion crashing on 126.
Connor Nixon come back on, went off track and come back on, crashed, went off track, come back on.
No, I certainly can't say I've got that on my data, which is interesting.
Well, we got Leon de Graaf just entering into the pit lane.
Oh, okay, yep.
Maybe, yeah, he'll be going in for some repairs after the wee incident that he's had at turn 2.
Yeah. I wonder if that's him now, if they're looking to hand over to Blake for the rest of the run.
Yeah, it could be.
We see the car disappear and come back. Yep, there we go. So there it is. So that's not Shane White in the car. That's
Balaki White.
Balaki Fitty. Done their thing.
Unfortunately for them, they're going to need to stop for more fuel to get home. Or are they fuel saving? Hey, I mean, that's doable. We're close enough.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. That's the answer to my question from earlier. We're under yellow again, so yellow number 5 for the day.
Yep, which is certainly not uncommon for the Bathurst 1000 event. I think it was only a few years ago they had a record of only, I think it was 1 or 2 safety cars, and it was also one of the races that they had the earliest finishing time as well. And then there's certainly been other races where they've pretty much, from having gone green, they've gone straight back under safety car again on the restart. So if you're ever wondering what a Bathurst 1000 event looks like, the real one's coming up just next week with the Gen 3 cars, and it could be interesting to see how that goes. A couple of the guys just using their radio communications in the background just to let them know that they've already slowed for the safety car. Everyone's trying to do their best to catch back up to get onto the back sequence there of that car while it's going around. Corey's disappeared off momentarily, and probably just to see about who needs to get a wave round, if at all any. There's possibly just the one, which would be for Wayne and Bill, after Bill had connection issues before, and their car was left sitting in the pit lane for just over 4 minutes. So, was I correct in assuming you disappeared just to see about if anyone needed a wave around there, Corey?
Yeah, it's just making sure the safety car driver knew who to wave at and let them by.
Nice, cool. So the only one I believe that would be taking that opportunity is car 111, Bill and Wayne?
Yeah, yep.
And will that bring them back into sequence on the lead lap?
Well, if they get round the safety car now, but they'll probably still have to pit, but I don't know if they're going to be able to pit once they've passed the safety car, so we'll see what happens there.
There you go. They're moaning and groaning downstairs again, I'm sure.
No, I didn't hear too much. They were just sort of working out strategies at the moment.
Sorry, I see Sean's in the other one anyway, so you wouldn't have heard from him.
Yeah, no complaints. Yeah. There we go. They've got round, so they're probably going to come across a closed pit and have to go round again.
Correct. Yes, they will. And if they try to go into the closed pit, then they're going to get stuck with a penalty there anyway. So best just to keep themselves out of trouble and moving forward. Opportunity for the drivers to relax in their seats and let their teammates' brains start to go chaotic, because we have a look at this one again here. It does say there 136 laps, so not that I doubt it. So that is pretty much equal to that range of 25 laps there.
Yeah.
A lot of those guys going in for the pit lane, I would have assumed it would have been shut, but could be wrong.
No, it's second time round.
Is it? Okay, cool.
Yeah, yeah. Normally once the cars have bunched up, they will...
I thought it had only just picked them up on the way up the hill. So maybe that was it because everyone was behind it so early.
Yep, Bill was hammered down over the top of the mountain currently trying to get round to get in the pits. Handed over to Wayne.
Yeah, so that critical lap of 136 is equal to a remainder of 25 laps till the end.
Right, yeah.
So it doesn't mean that they can go balls to the wall though. That's just normal racing conditions and making sure that they're getting the most. But looking at Connor's message earlier, so that's worked out on a fuel burn of 4.3, and Connor reckoned his was more like 4.6.
Yeah, so now you're gonna, if we have another safety car, for example, then are you better just to stay out and try and save fuel, and then you may have enough to make your way home after that. So these are lots of questions that these guys are going to be asking.
Yeah.
We've got Hamish Cullen asking about a flag clear.
Wonder who that would be for.
They're Frog Leap. What's happened to them?
Which colour is that?
05.
We've never done.
No, we haven't cleared anyone's flags. No, I don't know what he's got it for.
Done them today, so not too sure what he's picking it up from. Because yeah, like I said, I mean, if he was speeding in pit lane or something, that should have just got a penalty. I'm guessing. He was the lead car. I don't believe he passed the...
He must have got in front of the safety car, did he?
There's a possibility, but again, that comes down to you as the driver needing to be aware that, you know, as far as I'm concerned, that would be if that's a live penalty, then that needs to be adhered to. It's an unfortunate way the cookie crumbles, and yeah, certainly makes us feel sad that that's taken place. It comes down to the action of the driver. So, lap 131 of 161. And currently we have Sean McNamara at the front with Blake Greenhall in behind him in P2, which says Shane White, for those who haven't been keeping up with the play so far. And then just behind him, Connor Nixon in third, followed by Peter Vanderberg there in fourth. So some pretty heavy hitters there at the front. Connor probably most likely to look at getting stuck in pretty soon. Looking off the front of Sean's car, he's definitely given some gap to the safety car coming through. And he's away. He's reacted early, he's making a gap. He's made a monumental run of doing that. If he hasn't picked up a penalty, he's judged that extremely well, and by all accounts, he's allowed to do that because he wasn't in front of the safety car when it came across the start finish line. Connor already up the inside of Leon there.
And Shane reckons the timing of the yellow has set up an epic finish to the race.
Well, there we go. It will be, it'll be interesting to see if that holds true to the end, coming up to 161, 132 at the moment. We've seen it throughout the race. It's a total random number of yellows to take place during the race. Only I am privy to that knowledge. No one else has been shared or given it. Not Corey, not anyone else from the admin team, not Shane, even though he's away from here today. So yeah, Shane very much in the background, keeping a close eye on how this race is moving forward. It's good to see that you're excited by it, buddy. Hopefully that excitement continues through to the end. And with the rest of you viewers at home, we hope we are doing a good job by your standard. Always happy to take feedback and comments about what you'd like to see more of or less of through a race, or if you think that we're missing certain bits and pieces, always ask us to have a check in on other things. So it's try and do our best. I said at the beginning, commentating and driving the cameras at the same time, whilst trying to keep my eyes forward on where the action is taking place for you guys to be seeing the best stuff as it happens.
Sorry about that. My Staffy just came down the hallway. It sounded like a herd of bulls just charged in here.
That's all good. As much as just letting the folks at home know that if there's we try to do best for their viewing standards. So if there's anything that they feel like we're missing or dropping the ball on, or that we could do better with, to flick through their comments about that, and it always gives us an idea of things we can improve and work on moving forward. Always trying to keep ourselves doing as best job as we can. Certainly not a professional race stream by any standards. Certainly haven't got the hardware to or the team power to push that out. So we're always trying to keep things inside our reaches, and keen to explore different stuff if you think it's something that we should possibly look at doing.
We're just over 5 hours into the race. It's a bit of fatigue's probably setting in with some of the guys, especially Connor. He's hopefully he's managed to have that pit stop to empty the tank.
I hope he did too, or else his mum's going to have a heck of a clean-up process afterwards.
Yeah, well, you never know. Mum could have jumped in the car and done a few laps. You never know.
Hopefully before he hit his pit stop.
Yeah, well, that's true.
It'd be quite a cool thing to see a picture from Connor of his Mima having a hoon and putting the rest of the locals to rest. Turns out she was the one who was 26 seconds ahead of the field.
Bit of a battle going on for 4th position. We've got 3 cars involved in that.
certainly picking up a bit there. Scott Travis with Oliver Robson in the middle. Harry Dodds just on the end of that one.
It's always a fun game over the top of the hill. You play that game of, you know, get as close to the wall and use as much racetrack as you can without actually hitting it.
Oh yeah.
But the satisfaction you get when you get it, you nail it over the top of that hill, it's unbeatable.
It never leaves you, eh? Coming up over the hill and getting that descent right, and whacking it through the dipper and back onto the gas. When it does, you know, especially if it, you know, it could be lap on lap 3, 10, 2 in a row, or just once in the night, it'll still bring the same smile to your face every time you nail it.
Yeah, it releases those endorphins.
Yeah, I just don't think there's really any other racetrack that you can go around with the feeling of balls to the wall, where you're fighting for fingertip amounts of grip and traction, and playing with, you know, paper spacings of you know, paper width gaps between wing mirrors on either side. I just don't think there's any other racetrack that truly replicates.
I'd have to say Detroit would probably be one that would give you that feeling. You know, you've got no margin for error there. It's like the same as going over the top of the hill. You want to use all the track you can, get as close to the wall where you can, and yeah, the satisfaction when you nail a lap around that place is pretty good too.
It is indeed, and I know that's one of Nick Bakey's favourite tracks to go frequent, street circuits, so there's certainly no run-off points, and you're gambling with concrete walls the whole way round, and often very jutted out concrete walls that, you know, to be able to find the best margin to get entry into a corner certainly plays a lot of risk and havoc, trying to find that turn-in point without running your door halfway along it.
Yeah. Well, so last year's Enduro for Mental Health, you know, when we announced it was at Chicago, we had a lot of people come out and say, "Oh God, you know, this Unibron's gonna hit the wall. It's gonna be a cluster F word," and it turned out to be one of the cleanest races you can have. You know, like there was people with 0 incident points.
Not me.
I mean, you gain a lot of 0 X's around the place like that, but
yep,
they don't count.
It was it was an awesome event, and we've got the Virtual Motorsport Enduro 23 coming up very shortly, which is that one there. Quickly for the folks at home.
There you go, 11th of November, and you can jump on the Facebook page, or if you're in our Virtual Motorsport New Zealand group, you can find a link to the Discord where the sign up form is, and get yourself all signed up. Come and have some fun on the 11th of November.
If you're not on that page yet, you can find linked details via the SuperCars NZ community page as well around that, and then that's got all your extended links in there as well, so that the direct link to the Virtual Motorsport page on Facebook, and along to the Virtual Motorsport Enduro for Mental Health Discord link, which has then also got your then extended details sitting inside there. This battle is freaking insane. Got Blake Greenhall at the wheel there in the yellow-white Mustang. We have Oliver Robson, OCE SimBlacks entry just in behind him. He's getting the hard charge push along from Harry Dodds in the juiced racecraft car there. And Scott Travis in the hot dog wagon is just watching this game. Yep, go on. Let it unfold for me. Yep, go on.
waiting for the heavens to open up in front of him so he can drive on through.
With those three cars in that kind of close proximity, he probably wouldn't even have to worry about lifting. They would just blow themselves to smithereens.
They just clench those cheeks together and go for it.
Yeah. So there's a very deep move from.
From briefing of the the Win Cup Tanda.
I know.
McLaughlin
with the
there.
McLaughlin one, yes, I know. So Oliver will have picked up a slowdown for that coming across the grass. He might be able to shake it enough coming down into the braking point here, but it'll definitely expose him to be having Blakey closing on the back of him.
Opened up for Harry Dodds now to catch up to Mecca.
Yeah.
And maybe put him under a bit of pressure.
He certainly capitalised off that late move, and he positioned himself well for it as well. I know eyes were probably on the deep move from Oliver. Let's have a quick look back at that. So Oliver Robson off track, but have a squiz at where Harry Dodds positioned his car while that took place.
The racing line.
Exactly. So he stayed nice and wide, hit the braking point, and turned it nice and close over that apex, allowing him to have tons of room on that left-hand side if where Blake was positioned to come back onto the track, and had the drive to just be able to go and swallow it all up. So there you go. Shane White wants to hear himself race around the track. He's asked if we can do it on board with him because he wants to hear something. I don't know.
The sound of the Mustang, Shane. You'd be into that.
Yeah, no, this is very weird and it's making me feel a little bit nauseous. Plus, this view angle is nauseating in itself.
Have you got the gyro? The gyro view might be a bit cleaner than that.
No, it'll be on its roof. Marbles getting flicked up under the car.
Good, Shane, considering you're at an airport lounge.
Yeah. Hold on.
On your phone. And a controller by the looks of that.
Yeah, so just looking at Shane's comment there about how that's ticking along for Blake driving there. It does appear that he's using a fair bit of his revs. I feel that he's been pretty measured on his throttle input and output, which Shane said it looks like he's using a fair bit of lift off and coast, and wondering if he's doing enough to get it to the end. So Shane thinking that Blake he might have enough game in him to carry out having done that final stop to let it get through to the end potentially, or to at least come in for a very, very short stop of fuel. We'll have to wait and see. The gamble is do you gamble that's what you want to do, save fuel and give away time and track position now, or do you go and bank that there could be another safety car intervention before the end, or do you go guns blazing, know that you're going to have to make a stop regardless, and treat it as such?
I'd be trying to save the fuel. Personally, that would be my aim.
So we'll have a quick on board with the man who's doing it here at the front.
Your camera's alright when it's in a Holden, isn't it? No?
Of course it is.
You just bloody, you don't like Mustangs, so you make it a crap view.
No, I'm not too sure why it's done that. I did an update to the track and camera packs and stuff. Sorry, the tracks and car camera packs before the event, and I only run the Holden, so I jumped in just to see what it was looking like, and it looked good, and I had assumed that they would be a mirror image across the packs on that one.
Yeah, you'll have to load and save each particular car.
Yes. So Connor's certainly just pushing forward doing his thing. Macatat.
In all fairness, you just need to zoom that one in a little bit and then save it, it'll be right.
Yeah. Just lift it up a couple of notches.
Yeah.
So that's what Sean's doing. Just back behind him, this is Harry. They're all just driving. They're all just
Yeah, with Harry, just over half a second behind Sean. And yet you can't even, I know you're one Ollie, it's 3 seconds back. Oh, yeah, there's Harry coming up behind Sean, so it hasn't taken him too long to catch up.
no.
It looks like Macca coming in to maybe hand it over to Nick to finish the race. We'll soon know. You think they know they don't have enough fuel to get to the end, so they've come in now, get that fuel, and hope that there's a safety car. I believe it could be the thinking there.
Yeah. Just have a quick look at this. Alright, Scott McKenzie crash data come up on screen. Oh, yep.
Little hard on the brakes there.
Funny thing is we've seen that in real life a lot of times. Well, from the actual Bathurst 1000.
Yeah, it's also a place where you can compression lock as well.
Correct,
If some
because the
people
way
go
it
down
dips
into
down.
first to get it slowed down, and
Yes.
all of a sudden the arse is trying to catch up with the face.
Yep. So you were right. Nick has got into the car there now.
So those boys will be fueled to get home. So 20 laps to go, people. So
Whoa.
who we got? I mean, Connor obviously isn't gonna. He could finish first, but he's not gonna actually win the race.
Mhm.
Is it Harry and Hamish's race to lose from here?
I think it's going to be it'll certainly be a close one between Harry, Oliver, and Nick, really, which should be Sean, if you know what I mean. Well,
Yeah.
Nick. But I think those three cars are certainly going to be very close to the money. So like Harry Dodds, he started second in the race to begin with. Scott Travis, his teammate, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets in to do the final stint, potentially. So that's the hot dog car. That was the one who's been giving Connor trouble. So, but a little bit further down the pack order there now, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. We've got Oliver in there coming through now, so he's going to be our first account of where things are at between him and Nick. So Nick's still a whiles back there. And Oliver now potentially fueled up with enough to get through to the end and back out. So quite a big margin there.
So he's jumped them, hasn't he, in the pit stop there?
Yeah.
So maybe Nick and Sean have put a little bit too much fuel in, maybe, or Oliver hasn't put enough in.
Well, yeah, we'll have to see. Connor's on his way down the hill. Harry's part way down the hill, so the telltale will be how far away these guys are from coming into the pits. Now that we've seen Oliver Robson come through and do that. Wayne back in to do the last little bit of the race. Pete's down the other end of the back straight, coming through turn 3. Jeremy Maxwell going up to McPhillamy Park. Scott Maxwell just hitting the dipper there. Nick Bakey just ahead of him, coming through Forest Elbow. Oliver Robson well out of the tree and clear of the chase. And down to final corner. Dan Nolan and Harry Dodds in the pit. Harry coming out through the first turn pit exit. So he's 5 seconds ahead of Oliver Robson, who was one of the first ones to react there. His pit stop was 16 seconds and Harry's was 14. Dan Nolan is leaving with a 16-second time stop. So I'd hate to think that Sean and Nick have shot themselves in the foot by any means and taken on too much fuel, or it was just on account of the driver swap has created that time deficit towards that 38 seconds.
Yeah, no, it would.
Thinking
Yeah.
20 seconds for a driver swap, maybe 18 seconds of tyre and fuel. Don't know.
Well, they do them at the same time, I don't, don't they? You've got Connor coming into the pits to probably get a splash and dash to get himself home.
Yeah, well, he certainly won't be opting to take a driver swap now, because he didn't register with anyone to do that.
Unless he's swapping with Mima, of course.
Yeah, go Mima. So this will be interesting. See how it goes. I'm a bit confused about your comment there, Shane, but I'll read it out. Corey might understand it a bit better than my fatiguing brain at the moment. So Shane's put there that the splash might not have covered the driver change for Sean and Nick.
Yeah, that makes sense. That splash of fuel that they took, you know, the driver swap obviously is what has taken them the whole time.
Yeah.
If they'd put a full tank of fuel and changed their tyres, then the driver swap probably wouldn't have made a difference.
Right, I think I follow you now, yep.
Look, I'm glad that I'm making sense after almost, 5.5 hours. Might be a quiet night for me, I think.
Indeed. I'm certainly feeling it now. Pretty much, I was on the computer last night after getting home, getting some last minute stuff gathered together that Shane had been very kindly helpful for correcting and amending, and yeah, I think that ran that through till about 11 o'clock. Had a pretty average night's sleep to be fair. Probably brain fizzing a wee bit about today. Been pretty much awake since 4 o'clock this morning, out in the lounge, and kids were up from 5:30. Like I said, I had a nice yummy breakfast of bacon and eggs at 8:30, and then the wife and kids vacated the house at 10:30, and I'd already been on the machine since 10 o'clock, just starting to piece together bits and pieces. So it's certainly been worthy of a full day's effort.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of glad. Well, I wish the Warriors were in the final, but it's kind of handy because it would have been a bit of a battle at 10 to 10 tonight after a day like this to stay up and watch it. So, a bit of a blessing in disguise.
Yep.
So, a 17-second splash for the Balaki White Leon DeGraff entry.
Mm-hmm. That's almost going to be too hard to forget saying that, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, Leon and Dion, you know, that one there's
I know
fairly
that one
easy.
works quite well.
And Balaki White sounds like a racial slur gone wrong.
I know, yeah. That's why I had trouble with it. So, yeah, Blake White. And then I don't know if it's more insensitive by calling him Balake Fitty.
Well, at least it's not Kaka.
Oh, that's it.
Well, Mac is out of the car, so maybe we should grab him and make him talk.
is Mt Panorama.
Hello.
Sorry to drag you up in the dying
Oh,
stages of the race. I'm sure you're probably
I
feeling just as
got back.
tired as what we are.
Yeah. No, you guys have done an awesome job, man. Well done. It's not hard with only like 12 or 13 cars on track, so you did good.
You're still talking the same amount.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't deny that when you got Doug involved, but I just had to have a break and rehydrate after my stint, and well.
What happened there? You went into the pits and you've done a driver change, I think, and that's lost you a little bit of time to Ollie.
So I wanted to do something when the yellow came out, and Nick wanted to do something else, and we went with Nick's idea. So there you go. And this is where we end up.
Okay.
What was Nick's idea?
Me carrying on
the wrong
driving.
idea, apparently.
There's never a wrong, just is my way or the highway. No.
Decisions and decisions.
Either way, we should have pitted with everyone else, and I think Nick didn't want to quite get in the car right at that point, and it was I could have stayed in the car and finished the whole race, and it probably would have been the quickest way to go. But this is a fun race, so, whatever. So I stayed in the car, didn't go for the yellow. Got a bit on the stream. I must have been, because I was P1 on the stream, so a bit of sponsorship advertising for a session on wedges.
Well, I did put you there earlier on as well when you had the one beside your name, because I wasn't too sure if you'd get back there again.
Yeah, well, I did, so it proves you wrong. Poo to you. I
just know because it would never happen to me.
Yeah, and I'd like to get the SimBlacks brand out there. Coming soon to a town near you.
Yep.
Nah, jokes. Obviously, that whole car's a bit of just a laugh. Oh no. Oh. Wow. Did you just bring me out and then throw that just to? So technically, just give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. Watch this. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
I have no idea what he's done.
We've got nobody to put around this time, which is good. Everyone's on the lead lap. Now the people that have been in and fueled up already, they're going to be good hours.
Yeah. Anyway, me poo-pooing Nick's strategy, this might work out right about meow. Because if everyone has to pit, then we don't. We're fueled to the end.
Yeah, well, Connor's been in. He's got a splash. Oliver's been in.
Splash and dash. Oh, well.
I'll put this up, Sean, and we'll read out what it was. It was the last pit laps. So Connor was on 140. We're on 147 now. Connor was on 143. Harry was 142. Oliver 141. Blake 144. Scott 145. So only 2 laps ago.
Yeah. So Dan Nolan pitted after us, and he's in front of us.
You guys did a driver swap, which would have taken
longer. The driver swap was what killed today. Oh well. Everyone wants a turn, mate. Don't be. What hogs? They're hogging it. That Shane White and that Travis and that Nolan. What hogs?
Yeah. We've got Connor Nixon's jumped into the broadcasting lounge and has said, "Drag me up." So, did you want to stay, Sean, or shall we flick you back down for a bit?
See you later. All right, boys.
Connor.
Hello. How are you?
How are you? There was a massive pile up at McPhillamy, mate. So the safety car's been dragged out once again.
Right.
Yeah, the other 15 cars in the race have all been taken out.
Yeah. Give it a safety car. No, it's quite cool actually. I was gonna say, I had a funny feel. I'm not kidding. I had a funny feeling. I was like, I heard Corey say there might be a safety car, and I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm going in lap, straight after Dodds. I was like, nah, I'm not staying out any longer, just in case.
It's one of those mental games because, and again, full honest disclosure, and same from the Sandown event. There was no one privy other than the person running the broadcast to when the yellows were going to be thrown. So Corey was speculating. We've had people speculating in the chat channel, wondering how this is going to play out towards the end. Shane's been desperately keeping an eye on Blake, thinking that he's going to try and fuel save from that last safety car right through till the end of the race now, and so it's never. No one other than myself has known, and I literally did the random draw last night on when the yellows, on which yellows there were going to be, how many of them, and on which laps they were going to take place. And I've said it all through the race, and I'll say it again. Yep. It's not over till the fat lady sings, and that's at 161. So
that's it.
We're at a safety car intervention now for a big pile up at McPhillamy. A virtual one, obviously.
Yeah.
And we will see what happens moving forward with these last few laps to take place.
I was just gonna. I kind of wanted to be dragged up. It was. I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, appreciate for the whole event, guys, because I know. Pretty hard work for 6 hours, because I've commentated for an hour or two and I'm like, I'm done. So doing 6 hours is one hell of a thing, and decent turnout though, to be honest, because I think if we had 30-40, I think there would actually be constant safety cars. So I actually haven't mind the little grid, and it's been good quality. It's been really good.
And that's the thing, like Shane made that comment earlier. While sitting at the airport, and he's been keeping it tuned in onto the broadcasting lounge as well. Some of the greatest races that we've had, and that the guys have taken part of, is a smaller field racing. And yes, we've been throwing these random yellows, but when you've got an event like this, if there was a larger field and more, incidental accidents between people, then you'd be, your measure to throw a yellow would lean towards that as well.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah,
it's been good fun though, and I was thinking in my head, I was like, Tim's actually registered to this car, so I actually rang him on Discord, and I was going to see if he could jump in for the last and get about 25 laps in or so.
Yep.
But he's not on, but. It's been good fun. I'm surprised I've even lasted this long, to be honest. I think I'll just drive it home and have a bit of a smile on my face, to be honest, because I think it redeems my Scops Bathurst.
You'll sleep well tonight.
Oh yeah, that's what everyone's been
to see if you're going to be able to peel yourself out of your seat after this.
We'll see. It'll be an interesting one. I think I'll sleep in a bit in the morning, but I think I'll be going straight to bed and have a good rest. But it's been good fun. It's good to see God's on track too. I haven't raced against him for so long, because I guess I've been doing my own little thing and he's been doing his. So it's good to see the progress he's made with Frog Leap, and it's been good.
Awesome stuff. Well, we've certainly appreciated having you along, jumping in with us throughout the day and giving us some awesome sights and views of Mt Panorama. We've been on board a couple of times and stuff like that. So certainly ripper effort, mate. You'll well and truly deserve the break afterwards.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I think if even if I do win this, I think it would be kind of cool to win it. But I think Dodds deserved it on paper anyway. So well done to those teams. Anyway,
all good.
I'll get back to my. Sorry.
You will get DQ'd at the end, having not done any driver changes
anyway.
So you're in it for the fun, and that's what it's all about, eh?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, I think it was kind of like this morning, like I said very early on, I was texting everyone going, who's even keen? And everyone's like, I'm doing something. And I was like, bugger it. I'll be a one-man team. And it's been kind of fun. I've enjoyed it. I think I've learnt a lot about Bathurst. So when it comes around for NZ or anything next time, I think I'm well prepared now. I don't think, I don't think I'm under-prepared. I think, I was successful at the normal NZ race, and if I hear it again, I don't mind it. So cool.
All right, you shoot off, mate. Looks like you're about ready to go racing again. So eyes forward and best of luck to the end.
Too easy. Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Cheers, Connor.
Go. So yeah, certainly, looking like it's going to could eventuate to a pretty grand finish here, as the cars are all pretty much nose to tail, holding that speed. Safety car lights are out, and it will be coming in. Connor's away.
I see Wayne had some packet loss there.
Yes.
So, well, the day for Bill and Wayne continues.
Yeah, because that's said on the data. It said Bill jumped in the pits. I was like, Wayne was in the car, and I see the car's just sat there for another 4 minutes 27 seconds. So not how their how they wanted their data to pan out. I'm sure. But we are looking at our final bad mathematics 12 laps.
Yeah, not too many to go. Probably roughly 25, 30 minutes somewhere of race time to go. And with Steve Darren, he's made his way into the YouTube chat.
Yeah, I see that he managed to find the time to come along to support some of the SuperCars NZ boys, and he is very fair with the comment that he's made.
He's taking swings at Macca, like quite a few people in the chat today have.
Yep. So good. I don't know how Shane will be getting on, because I'm pretty sure he said he was on the boat at 5:40, didn't he, to Sydney? 5:40, 5:50, so he's probably halfway through taxiing, or just starting to climb into the air. I know he was keen to try and get the Wi-Fi on his phone working on the plane, so he can tune in for the last of the race. But I'm sure if he doesn't quite get it to work, then he'll be tuning in as soon as he can when.
Well, if he can hear us, I think it'd be fairly cool if he could get the whole plane watching. That would be great.
Well, I would hope that he would go down and just pick up the handpiece by the bathroom that the air hostesses click on, and say, like, you'll need to jump on YouTube now, head to the broadcasting lounge. It would have a comment come up, flight, like Flight Australia 819. Oh, well,
there you go.
That
flight was delayed, so still waiting to board.
Was it because they're concerned about having all those animals on board, Shane? Those wallaroos.
I'm going to go take myself for a quick pit stop.
All
It's
good.
Pit stop number 5 for me.
Yep. There you are, Shano. That's you out there, mate. Swinging it around in the Mustang, which is words that you'd never ever hear you say. And I don't think we'll ever be able to say again. Nick having a good chase onto the back of Dan Nolan there. Great racing.
I'm whipping out the 204s consistently at the moment.
Saw that pop up on the on there. 2:04.4 fastest time.
What are we? So
And
it's 5:20
9.
in sim time. Track's 28 degrees. It is going to start to get dark soon.
A little bit. There's a
Could get interesting.
Oh, Peter Vanderberg getting room through, and Nick just with a slightly early turn in. Just clipping the front of Pete's car there. Lucky he didn't go anywhere else. But Peter now looking at Dan Nolan in the SimBlacks entry there that he's sharing with Stefan. Another close one happening here. Jeremy Maxwell all over the back of Scott Travis. Lining himself up potentially for a good run down here. Early cover off by Scott coming into Forest Elbow there. Jeremy getting lulled into the late out early in, then drifted wide again to tap the wall on the rear. Hopefully that hasn't done too much damage to him. Peter Vanderberg exits from the elbow with a pretty hard charge on Daniel Nolan there. Dan out really wide and turning in rather aggressively, making sure it's carrying all that speed down to the bottom. He's done a fantastic job to keep that gap margin between him and Pete the same as what it was before. Nearly 3 wide between Scott Jeremy and Blake Grenhall there in positions 4, 5 and 6. Jeremy managing to do that round the outside. Scott with the bad run. Blake Grenhall there moving forward along the outside. Sitting on the rubble. If he keeps it down in there, he's got the inside coming back up the hill. That is going to be some of the best side-by-side action through corners 1, 2 and 3 I've seen for a long time. I love that comment there from Leon, retaliating to my comment earlier to Shane, asking, rubbing the salt in the wounds about now having a Mustang in his garage, and Shane said it makes him feel a little bit sick just having that thing in his garage, to which Leon most affectionately has turned around and rubbed salt straight in the wound, and we can hear it from the horse's mouth, because Leon, that's the that almost be comment of the day kind of material there, buddy.
You like that, do you?
I do. Oh, I love it. Yeah, certainly good for that. So would you like to let the folks at home know what your retaliation to Shane feeling nauseous about having a Mustang in his garage was?
Oh, just that his Google search history isn't going to be. There's going to be some stuff about getting rabies in there, and you know, can you sell a car you bought in iRacing? Because I used his money to buy it too. So
yeah,
how do you think he's going to feel about that? I saw it.
Clearly, he's got enough money because he's off to Bathurst. He's loaded.
He's loaded. He's cash king, that guy.
I wish I could leave the country, but I couldn't even if I wanted to.
So no, that's good.
Yeah, sorry, I've just got my wee one in the background, absolutely lighting up at the moment. So
very good. Oh, you do what you need to do, mate.
Yep, sounds good.
Come back and have a chat with us again before towards the end if you'd like to, matey. We've got a couple other things.
Easy.
Happening, so.
Yeah, cool. I'll see you very shortly.
Sounds good.
Cool, mate.
Bye.
Is it me just dragging people around? I see Wayne had another packet loss issue and has left the server, and he's not in Discord currently. Hopefully Bill's okay.
Yeah, Bill's tutoing around. Did you ever catch up with him before? Did you?
No, I didn't. No, Bill will be concentrating very hard about trying to get through the end of the race after probably drinking half a dozen of them. What was it?
Oh god, what is it? Hastings something? What was
Oh,
it?
it is lager, something lager from
Oh my
from
god,
out that way.
sounded horrendous.
Hawke's Bay lager, was
Oh,
it?
Hawke's Bay Lager.
Just sounds horrible. It's probably got blood water in it.
Probably that's probably the thing that's the cleanest about it. Yeah, I've walked away from my seat because I thought I had a drink hiding somewhere, and I cannot find it, which concerns me because when I can't find them, I often find them at the wrong time when I kick them over. That one?
Yeah, Connor's opened up a wee bit of a gap now. He's like 4 seconds back to Harry Dodds.
Yeah. Which again is, it's awesome to see how someone who has never spent this long doing an individual stint has been able to get in and perform well from the very start and to carry on that momentum right through till the end.
Yeah, no, that is a huge challenge.
I don't know how he'll fare over the next few days following on from that, how his driving would be. But down here, what have we got happening? Pete's still putting the hurt on Dan Nolan. Closest battle pack on field at the moment is between these two and Nick, who's just at the back of it now. Pete certainly not having a good run at the beginning, now coming home strong. That last little bit of biltong has finally hit the stomach and is giving him some energy to power on forward. Meanwhile, Leon's gone and tied up yet another one of his children and thrown it into the closet for the evening.
Yeah, no more interruptions there, mate. We're good.
Good stuff. So. Yeah, Pete just fallen off the back there of Dan and now opened himself up to Nick, who's well and truly in the draft. Pete opting to go to the outside there for this last section of corner, getting his nose cut off a little bit by Nick, but doing enough to come down towards the braking point. Oh.
Spoke too early.
Bugger.
Does that count as a curse?
Nah, it's Nick.
Oh, he's already cursed, is it?
No, it only works when it's with Sean.
So it looks like we've got a couple of entries into our bucket giveaway.
Oh yeah, very good. Let me have a look at what we can do for that if need be. What have we got there, Leon? We've got a multitude of names.
Yeah, we've got Jared. He's voting for Bill. We've got Louis throwing it down for Macatap.
Oh, hang on. Why is that not working? Bill. Macca. Yep.
Kate Bakey is watching Car 028 with Nick Bakey and Uncle Macca's.
So we'll put one in there for Nick.
And we've got one vote for Shane White and Dion.
So, Leon.
I hope Shane wins it.
And
Leon where?
Actually, I'll put Blake's name there.
Put Leon DeGraff and Balaki White.
Yeah.
Leon and Blake. Yep.
we've got Hannah Bakey voting for car 028.
There we go. So another one for Nick and Macca.
We've got James Anderson saying, unfortunately, he can't be with us, but he's watching the stream and he's looking at Macca's car, so...
What I have to do is spinning wheel. It's three votes up Macca at the moment.
Oh.
He needs it. He's got a dirty RX-7, so... Yeah.
And what else? What other names have we got floating there? This is all for the bucket giveaway. The screenshotters, is it?
Yep. We've got another vote for Bakey. Yeah, another vote for Bakey and McNamara.
Oh.
Vote for Stefan from Dion, and then Corey's just posted a picture of his setup at the moment.
There's 2 cars on there I voted for, I think.
There was.
Stefan and...
So there's one off my live stream and there's one off the live stream.
Oh, look at you go.
So...
All class.
Corey. For a half vote, yep.
For a half vote, I like it.
No, I get a half vote for myself.
What's that?
I love it.
What else we got happening there, mate? A couple others?
No, that's all we've got so far. But what were we thinking? Were we going to give it away to some of the viewers for putting in the effort to stick around?
Well, that's what I thought it was. I think it wasn't for them. So we'll swap out Nick's name for Katie.
Yep.
And we'll swap out an Uncle Macca for Hannah.
Yep.
We'll leave. Who voted for Bill?
Voted for Bill was Jared.
So that's.
I vote for Bill too.
Let's leave that one.
Yeah, I do that.
So that's so we'll put Stonesy in there.
Yep. And we've got a Louis.
A Louis. Yep.
We've got a James Anderson.
James. Yep.
John O. Gibson.
Oh, yep, Jono.
We have a Dion DeGraaf.
The actual Dion.
Yep. And you've still got a Corey in there.
Yeah, give me the other half, will you?
Okay. Corey for now a whole vote. And
now, were there some people
Wayne
that also
said he
voted on?
wanted to vote in for
Hold on, I'm just about to put that on now.
Bill.
Not a good day for packets at the Bloor household today.
No, as you can tell, Wayne's now opted for the phone headset as opposed to the computer headset.
Does it sound okay?
Yeah, you're good, mate.
Sounds like we're on the phone to you and you're in the toilet.
Well, I am. Joking.
That's where most men use their phone, I think, isn't it?
Hold up, I didn't say a name in it, but go.
Oh, my teammates under a bit of pressure here.
Oh, hold it.
Oh, he's sliding it.
Keep it together, mate. Keep it together.
Oh, anybody who keep it together will be Blake. He's a machine. Absolute machine.
He's done very well. Definitely under a wee bit of pressure from Scott Travis behind him.
Oh,
Yeah, one
so
of his.
just looking at the page there, as well. So like there was obviously that one, like you've got one there, Marty Mitchell. He'd put in the he put in a vote for Daniel and Stefan, but wonder if that was for the other one or whether that was for the bucket, because he's put a screenshot on there, so it must be for the bucket, eh? So we throw Marty's name in there.
Yep, definitely throw Marty's name in there.
And me, Mar Nixon.
And Corey for Harper.
So I've got 1.5 votes now. Wayne just gave me another half.
So and then Braden and also Evie in there as well.
Braden and Evie. Okay, cool.
Oh, neck and neck, Blake.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh.
You don't want to be on the
the
outside
black,
there.
eh?
Yeah,
Well
look at him holding his line. Far out.
Legend.
Incredible.
I'm putting my one through for Peter Vanderberg.
Yep.
So if my name comes up, that's for Pete. And there's my screenshot of the live on there as well.
Super good battles unfolding in the final rounds,
Certainly is.
final laps.
Yeah, we've got three to go.
And what I can do to make this awfully horrible for everyone at home is go and plaster this thing about there, and we'll get rid of that thing. But oh yeah, it's right in the way there, isn't it? Oh my gosh. So we can see some names. There's the old shuffle. Oh no, I've got to click on the right thing, doofus. Oh, where's it gone now?
Been a long day, Doug. You're doing well, man.
There's the old
Yeah,
shuffle
you're
button,
going for it.
so the names are getting all shuffled. So someone say stop and I'll hit spin.
Stop. Here we go. Oh,
Evie!
who's that? Oh, nice. Oh, I guess I'm sending this to Australia then. Yeah, good.
That's all right.
There we go.
SuperCars NZ will pay the shipping. It's all good.
we can make that work. So there you go,
Of course
Evie.
we can.
Congratulations. Either that's for yourself or someone in your family to give away to. But yeah, get in touch with us underneath your comment. We'll let you know that you've won, and you let us know who that prize is for, and we'll make the connection and make it all happen.
Woohoo! Awesome. Congrats, Evie. That's wicked. I think she was here supporting Connor, so that's really cool.
Yeah, I think that's Connor's Mimo.
Very cool.
Oh, very cool.
Well,
Very
hey,
cool.
at the end of the day, for someone to have come along, if it is him, and you know he's sitting just off the lead there currently, but to have come here, turned up, no, not qualified, and is looking at running through to potentially take a win, that'd be an awesome prize to be able to send over to him for someone who doesn't even have a car.
Well,
He can polish his rig.
Be fairly clean.
And when I mean rig, I mean sim rig. Don't you guys get your heads out of the gutter?
Oh, right. Oh, okay. Hey, I'm just going to go back down and see my teammate and egg him on for the last couple of laps there, mate.
Sounds good.
But
159,
congratulations,
161. Safety car.
Right. Hey, thanks, Doug. You've been awesome today, man. We really appreciate it.
Much appreciate, Leon. Thank you very much.
Cheers, man. Bye.
So, there you go. So that's one giveaway. I'm also now going to, while this is taking place, I'm going to start dumping everyone else's. I don't even need to worry about names. I can just put the numbers 1 through 11, can't I?
Yep. That'll work.
Sounds great.
That'll
And
work.
then their current position, that can be their current position. Yeah.
So this random prize draw, which will be coming up in a minute.
Well, Connor's had an accident and Harry's taken the lead.
Yep, there was a wee while ago.
Oh, I missed the bus.
It was about two laps before. So I've numbered off our entries 1 through till 11, and that'll be the finishing order of our gentlemen, and this will be for the iRacing dollars courtesy of OKMS Media Graphics. And there'll be 50 iRacing dollars for one lucky person there. And then we've got one very last SimBlacks award to give out as well, don't we?
Is
Actually,
that the
two.
special one?
No, we've got two, haven't we? So,
Oh, right, yeah.
so we've got the thanks for being here, which will be the 1 till 11 again, and the it's not over till the fat lady sings finishing result.
On the grass down Conrod Street.
Oh,
Neck and neck. Bar up. What a wind up.
Oh,
at least it didn't end in disaster. Yeah.
Yet. Love it. Battle to the finish. It's good to see. 161 laps, Mt Panorama.
that's insane.
White flag is out now.
We are in the final lap.
Listen to us all quiet, just watching this unfold.
Yeah, just tuned in.
Yeah, loving it. Very cool.
Yeah, and see Jace Upton there over in Brizzy. He's finally got back from spending the rest of the afternoon at the Bottle to tune in for the final couple of laps. I hope it's a good one for you there, mate. As we see Connor Nixon, who's been out front most of the race, getting ready to close down the last 3 kilometres of this racetrack. It's not over till the fat lady sings. Harry Dodd sitting there in second place, the Juice Racecraft entry, and Oliver Robson hanging on for dear life just behind that to capitalise on anything that may happen towards the end, with the OCE SimBlacks entered Mustang there.
I see I've made up a position.
Yes. Shane's happy because his plane was delayed, and they're just loading up boarding business class now, so he's been able to tune in right till the end. Oliver Robson there just managing to get past a squirrely Harry Dodds there in the final stage. There, can he keep it under control under brakes? Connor has, Oliver has, Harry's close.
Yeah, and that's actually for pole because
Yep, last corner.
Yeah.
Oh, it was blocked. There was no room for diving there. Congratulations, Connor.
Well
There's a win,
Yeah, very
but
cool.
DQ there at the end. Unfortunately, Oliver Robson now picking up P1 over Harry Dodds in P2. Jeremy Maxwell going to be coming down to cross the line in respect of P3 over Blake Greenhall there in 4th. Scott Travis keeping a nice recovery drive there in the hot dog wagon, bringing in 5th spot. Dan Nolan, part of Stefan's SimBlack entry team there, P6. Scott McKenzie, nice recovery drive from both of those Misfits Racing guys there, heading just up. Team owner there, Peter Vanderberg, finishing in 8th. Nick Bakey rounding out 9. And there he is, the Wonder Man, Bill Kilger, across the line.
Half an hour later. Well done,
in
Bill.
last place. Now, Corey, I'll let you announce what the Fat Lady Sings Award was.
So coming across the line in last place is Bill and Wayne.
Yep.
So you guys are going to get an award for that. A little gold star.
Yes. So some SimBlacks dollars coming your way, Wayne and Bill. And what we've got here, our spinning wheel, this one here is for our total number of entries today. So this person finishing order from 1 through to 11, which we will use the finishing results of Connor through to Bill. This would be for some more SimBlacks dollars coming your way now. Nice and simple. It's going to hit number 3. congrats Harry Dodds and Hamish Cleland there in that. So they've actually walked away with a double package.
That's Team Bradford. They got 3.
Oh, I was going to go from in the order of the finishing results on there of the standings.
Ah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, run it through one through to 11, keeping Connor on that, but obviously he will be DQ'd at the end. So yeah, so that one there was the car that finished third. So yeah, Harry Dodds on that one, and we will close that and shuffle it again, and this one will be for the $50 iRacing courtesy of OKMS.
Super cool, all these guys looking after us and supporting us. Wicked.
Yep. And stop about there. Had a shuffle buffle. There you go. Number 10. So that was Nick Bakey and Sean McNamara. So I'm sure Sean will probably get in touch with BJ there from OKMS and do the right thing and get those iRacing dollars sent off towards someone of his choosing. But we'll leave that in the capable hands of Sean and Nick to decide.
All right, well done, guys. I'm going to disappear.
Unless of course we could quickly grab Sean up and let him know, and he could be removed and spin it again.
Couldn't even do it.
Hey, Shorty.
It happens. Oh, sorry, I was having a conversation with someone else. What's up, mate?
Hey, well, funnily thing is, you won the OKMS $50 iRacing credit, so I'm going to probably assume that you would rather that be given away to someone else.
Nah, not at all. I just came last, mate. What do you reckon? Sorry, no, yeah, okay, give it away somewhere. Yeah.
Right. So
yeah, no, I was just having a light-hearted discussion about a contact issue.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, but anyway, moving on.
Cool. So I've randomised it again. I've removed your number from it.
All
Spun
right.
it again.
Car 28.
Number 7. So there you go. So Dan Nolan and Stefan.
Oh, nice. Couldn't go into a bigger bunch of homers, but that's right. I'm actually don't take it. So Jay, I love Dan and Stefan. They're good dudes. So
yep.
And since Stefan helped supply the iRacing dollars, it'll be all good.
Yep. There we go. Just to prove that not all admin take the prizes, eh?
Oh, I've never won a thing. So
never claimed on them anyway.
No. But hey, no, what a day though, man. I really enjoyed it. It doesn't matter really where you finish. It's more of a compliment. We only had like 20 incident points, which is pretty awesome for me and Nick. So raced for 6.5 hours and only have 20 off tracks, or not all of them were our fault either, by the looks of it. So
well done.
Yeah, and head off to you guys, man, for your efforts, because without you, we wouldn't have a stream. So thank you very much for you guys giving up your day to do it.
No, much appreciated. Like I said, we're here for the love. It's been a wicked event to be a part of. Massive shout out to Stefan from SimBlacks for letting us carry on with what James wasn't able to quite get across the line, and it's been 2 monumental efforts there with the Sandown 500 and the Bathurst 1000. So I certainly look forward to possibly next year it happening again and seeing if we can get SimBlacks back on board to have another stab of it, and hopefully with some prize giveaways this time around we'll draw a few more people into race, and some more keen people along with the eager bunch we've had today in the live chat to come in and join in winning some more prizes as well. So it's been a pretty big day of giveaways.
Yeah, no, awesome. Thanks to SimBlacks, thanks to Corey and yourself, and obviously SuperCars NZ for getting behind and supporting this event.
Yep.
Yeah, so awesome, boys. Thank you very much.
Cool. cheers, Sean.
Yeah, thanks for having me, boys. Yeah, pretty much spent now, so there'll be no wreckfest for me tonight. I think I'll just go to bed.
Yeah, I know how you feel. It's very good, and it's come at a great time for me as well. The family have come back through the door just as we've rounded up the race. I'm very much looking forward to going and having some snuggles with the family and hearing about their day and taking a little bit of load off the wife's shoulders now. So,
Yeah, awesome.
there we go.
Thank you very much, Dougie. You did a good job of doing most of the talking.
Yeah, it's all good. Like you've now fully experienced my waffle.
Yeah, well, you and Shane are well matched.
Yep. We're doing pretty good pairing, so I'm happy with that. But yeah, no, cheers to all, and yeah, if there's something you want to be involved in the future, get in touch with us at SuperCars NZ and find out about what it's like to get involved with racing. If you're a business owner and you've enjoyed watching today and you want to know more about possible sponsorships in the league and how they take place, flick us a message there at the SuperCars NZ page. And yeah, it's just been a massive day. Can't say thank you enough to the drivers that turned up and for all the support from the people tuning in to watch the live stream. Until next time, this was Doug, and thank you to Corey from the Broadcasting Lounge. Have a good night.